Oh, you again. Welcome back to your nightly sanctuary with this compilation to fall asleep to relax, number 17 in our cozy collection. Make yourself comfortable, let your worries melt away, and allow the gentle waves of calm to guide you into the most peaceful sleep. If these moments of tranquility help you find rest, remember to like, subscribe, and share with another weary soul seeking peaceful dreams. Sweet dreams. At the end of 2022, the Liver King was one of the biggest names in the fitness industry. But at the beginning of the year, a mere 8 months ago, it all came crumbling down thanks to one video from More Plates, More Dates, where he exposed that Liver King's entire online presence was based upon a lie. Liver King had always preached the primal lifestyle, known for eating a bunch of wacky foods and raw meats. Like, he has more testicles in his videos than Riley Reid's entire filmography. His big thing was eating all of these testicles and slurping down tons of liver, gluttonously consuming an endless supply of exotic meats, and all the while preaching that it's ancestral living. And he'd lead his followers to believe that if they purchase his supplements and his supplies and eat like him, they could look like him. And obviously a lot of people fell hook, line, and sinker for that scam because he has a very impressive physique. He looks like an anime character straight out of Baki the Grappler. The goofball's got muscles on his body that haven't even been invented yet. And his veins are just bulging out of his skin. It looks like they're transporting diesel throughout his body. And he would keep telling them, like, if you work hard, you buy my shit, you eat like me, you live like me, following the ancestral tenets, you can be like me, look like me. And it was all completely a lie. It turns out he was juiced to the gills. He was on tons and tons of performance-enhancing products, and More Plates, More Dates brought that to the public eye. Eventually, it forced Liver King himself to just admit that he lied about all of it. He lied. His body isn't the result of following the ancestral tenets or glorbing down on animal testicle for every meal. It's the result of steroids. So, I saw a video floating around on Twitter today, one of his more recent posts, and he's looking extremely rough. So I just wanted to do a little checkup on where Liver King is 8 months post-exposing.
In the modern world, we like to have our bowl of cereal, don't we? This is a primal version of your bowl of cereal. I got my testicles in farm-fresh milk from Liver King Ranch.
Yeah, it's business as usual. He's doing the exact same stuff as he was prior to having all of the steroid usage come to light. But it looks like he's aged 20 years in the last 8 months. It looks like he's one testicle sandwich away from actually exploding. In every TikTok I've seen of him, his body is bright red. It looks like Arnold's face in the movie Total Recall when he takes his helmet off in space and his eyes pop out of his skull, like right before blowing up. That's what Liver King's body looks like. It looks like it is struggling to stay in one piece. Also, a lot of people on Twitter pointed this out, and it's a really good point. It is still so silly how he keeps calling his diet primal living, eating like our ancestors, when this is the furthest thing from primal eating. All of his meals are meticulously prepared by his personal chef and his whole team. He used to say this thing on his videos where, if you don't hunt it, you don't eat it, which is just so dumb because clearly he's not hunting for all of this meat. Like, he's eating more meat than Luffy in One Piece. There is no way he'd be able to hunt for all of that. The only reason he's able to eat like he does in these videos is because he is indulging in the modern excess. He is doing nothing even remotely associated with living primal, I guess aside from the bed he sleeps on, because he basically sleeps on a fucking plank of wood. Dude goes to bed in a coffin like a muscle vampire. That's like the only ancestral type thing he does, because his diet is the furthest thing from it. It is literally the result of being super privileged in the modern excess era.
The most feared warriors, the Maasai. What they get down on is milk, meat, and blood. And they are expressing a higher, more dominant form. If you still want your primal cereal to taste like Cocoa Pebbles at the end.
That weak-ass chocolate powder that he's dumping in from his brand is not going to salvage this primal bowl of cereal. It's not going to make it taste like Cocoa Pebbles. It's going to make it taste like Cocoa Puke. It also really made me giggle that he just didn't even have the energy to actually mix the powder with the milk. So he ends up just consuming it with just powder on top of milk. It's so weird, though, that he even bothered calling this a bowl of cereal primal style. It has nothing in common with that other than there just being milk in a bowl. That's where all the similarities stop. He could have just presented this culinary crime as just like a wacky little shocking dish, like, hey, check this one out, here's 4 testicles and some milk. But anyway, I do think he's upped his usage of the PEDs. It seems like he is in a much different state now than he was 8 months ago, and not for the better. In most of the TikToks I watched from him, he seemed much more physically drained much quicker. He seemed to have significantly less energy. His physique doesn't look significantly different than it used to, but it looks less human, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't look like muscles anymore. It looks like he has a bunch of rocks under his skin disguising themselves as muscles, like in the shape of muscles.
Put a little bit of whole feast in with your testicles. Make sure you peel back the membrane on the testicle. You can use a spoon if you want, but God gave you the hands for a reason.
I honestly feel pretty bad to a certain extent here. Like, it feels like his muscles have gained their own sentience at this point from so many steroids that they now have a mind of their own, and they're working the Liver King like a puppet. They're in his brain pulling levers like that alien in Men in Black 1, so they're forcing him to keep, staying on the gear, never letting him stop. And it's just kind of sad. Because to me, this screams that he's trapped doing this forever because it's his livelihood, it's his financial security, and the livelihood of his entire family. So he needs to keep amping up the extreme meals that he's eating. So he's eating chicken heads and peeling the tongue out of frogs in one of his other TikToks, most recent ones. Like, he just has to keep amping that up so people keep watching, and then he has to keep injecting and stay on all the gear so that way his physique stays the same so people keep watching. And I feel really awful for his audience that is still buying his products in the hopes that they can look even remotely similar to how he does. They can't. Hop off the hopium. No matter how closely you follow his ancestral tenets and no matter how many of his products you buy, you will not have a body that looks like his unless you also get on all of the gear he's using in the same amounts of it. That is the only way. His body is not naturally achievable. Period. Full stop. Now, another thing he's begun doing on his TikTok is he's been posting a lot more content in very expensive shit that is very clearly not ancestral living. So this is a screenshot from one of his more recent TikToks where he's on his private jet and has his personal chef Lionel serve him up some snakes on a plane. So he makes some snakes for him to eat. It's clearly a joke off of the old meme, motherfucking snakes on the plane and all that. So he's very tardy to the party on that meme. That one died like a decade ago. But what's really interesting here is that he's unashamedly showing that he doesn't actually even follow his own ancestral living lifestyle advice, really. Like, being on a private jet is the furthest possible thing from primal living. And some of his audience even called him out, saying, our private jet's primal. And I guess, it's his world, we're just eating testicles in it, so he just comes up with some arbitrary excuse on why it's totally fine. So he says, a true primal left the comfort of the cave for adventure and a better life. Flying private falls squarely in the better life department. What a cop-out. So basically, I make the rules, fuck you. Like, that doesn't make any sense. By this logic, you could also make the same argument for actually everything else. Why eat all the raw meat that you preach about? True primals in search of a better life learn to cook food. And it helped them find a better life. So why wouldn't cooking all of the meals be the preferred way, since it is the better life component of your primal definition? It doesn't add up. It's just one of those things where rules for thee, not for me. He doesn't practice what he preaches. I said this a long time ago. I am very confident everything he showed in his lifestyle video was a big old load of baloney. Just actual fucking horseradish. I don't think he sleeps on a bed of wood, basically. I think he has a luxury $20,000 mattress infused with diamonds somewhere, because he lives a very lavish lifestyle and always has, and everything he's ever put online has been a lie, especially when it comes to his physique and what he actually does in order to look the way he does. But now he's just getting more and more egregious with the lie here. Like, this isn't even really trying to even pretend that you follow your own ancestral tenets and primal living. This is clearly all just marketing, Always has been, always will be when it comes to the Liver King. He is just in every single video pumping his Liver King bars, Liver King powders, supplements, all kinds of just completely worthless things that nobody watching him needs. And if you're someone that's watching him and buying these things hoping to get in better shape, then you can find significantly better products on the market that aren't the Liver Kings. Compared to the rest of the industry, his products are very weak. They're not the best available, so you could benefit far more from doing research outside of the Liver King echo chamber and finding much better supplements and powders than what he's currently offering. Holy shit, this fly has not left the entire video. I'm having my own primal battle right now against nature here, Jesus. But the point is, he is a fraud. He has been exposed as a fraud. And 8 months later, he is still doing the exact same thing, but he looks a lot worse now because I really feel like he is only amplifying his gear usage, much to his overall health detriment, I imagine, and only amplifying the extreme nature of his wacky meals. So that's just kind of the little 8-month update on the Liver King here. That's really about it. So yeah. What's this? You're not asleep yet. Well, keep listening to this one, and I better not catch you still awake. I'm watching you. Metaphorically, that would be weird otherwise. You guys know me. I love a good freak out where someone completely fails to control their emotions and makes an absolute fool out of themselves in public. But you know what I love more than that? A good story. But what happens when a good story meets a good public meltdown? You get a piece of art. Something that not even Leonardo da Vinci could paint. He couldn't portray such beauty. And today I'm happy to say we were blessed with this perfect storm. We got an absolutely wonderful apocalyptic explosion in public over nothing, and an incredible narrative to accompany it.
Do you have a vagina?
I don't know. That's kind of my business. Do you?
Do you have a vagina? I couldn't imagine a stronger intro. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was my dog. She just scared me. She must have been having a dream and kicked my chair. I thought for sure an earthquake had just hit Florida. Wow. Alright, now that my heart rate's come down after that jump scare, what I was saying is this is one of the finest beginnings to any fairy tale I've ever heard. Like, imagine if Harry Potter had started with a question like this: do you have a vagina? It immediately sets the tone for the rest of this video here.
Yeah, that's a weird thing to ask.
You're the one asking me what gender I am.
I didn't ever ask you that.
You're asking my pronouns.
I didn't ask that either.
Do I look like a man?
I don't know what you
Do
look
I
like.
sound like a man?
Maybe, I don't know.
There's a lot to unpack here, so let's pour some milk on this cereal. The lady on the street is accusing the person filming of asking her pronouns or something, which apparently never happened. The context for what led up to this is this lady who's on the street right now causing a bit of a ruckus. She was eating at this restaurant and then claimed that the restaurant served her cat meat instead of chicken. So naturally she was outraged. I don't know what the restaurant was, but the only place I could imagine serving you cat meat is Burger King, and it would probably be better than their normal menu. So she's upset, thinking that she didn't get the chicken she had rightfully paid for, and she's making a big hoopla about it. Apparently she had threatened to go get assault rifles, which I imagine is implying she'll come shoot up the place. She was also apparently throwing things at the window of the restaurant, which is when this person started filming this freakout. And that's where we're coming in here into the story. So we're already in like Act 2 of this play, but now you know what led up to this moment. I also forgot to mention that shortly before recording, she was allegedly throwing around slurs as well. Now I'd like to focus a bit on when she says, "Do I sound like a man?" Because she does something very interesting here, and I don't know if you caught it. I'll play it again.
Do I look like a man?
I don't know what you
Do
look
I
like.
sound like a man?
Maybe, I don't know.
When she says, "Do I sound like a man?" she does it in a goofy accent that sounds like a Scottish professor. I don't know why. I guess some wires got crossed in her brain or something, or perhaps she really believes that every man sounds like a distinguished Scottish gentleman, but it is such a beautiful, like, flair to her sentence that I couldn't help but point it out.
Do I stand like a man?
What does a man stand like? Oh, then I guess no.
This is my favorite part. Do I stand like a man? And then she strikes this ballet recital pose. She gets into like this wide stance. It looks like she's about to go into an improper deadlift. These kind of reminds me of like when kangaroos flex. You know, where they throw their arms out and you see like all their bicep veins and shit like that? It's the same pose. Yeah, don't mind me. Just a dude posting up, just standing like a man. Because that's how all men stand. I've never seen a human being stand that way, let alone just some guy. I don't know what's going on here. It's like a video game NPC that's starting to malfunction here. Like her animations are getting messed up, so her idle animations all kind of like janky. It's just a wild ride. And I've seen a few people talk about it, and they've said that this may have been like mental illness or something, and it's impossible to know for sure. But I've seen a lot of freakouts. I wouldn't necessarily call myself an expert, but I'm not far off from my degree either in analyzing meltdowns, I'd speculate. So I'll go ahead and pass my professional opinion here. I think that this is probably substance-induced. I've seen a lot of these kind of things, and they all have one thing in common. Typically, some sort of substance leads to an outburst like this. So that's my little armchair analysis here. But again, I don't know for sure. And if it is mental illness related, hopefully she gets the help she needs. But threatening to bring assault rifles to shoot up the place is not acceptable under any circumstance, nor is throwing rocks at the place and throwing around a lot of slurs.
Yeah, record me. Are you recording? You sneaky bitch. Are you fucking recording me right now?
I'm holding my phone.
Okay, good. Call 911.
They're already on the way.
Perfect. You can't wait to talk to the officer. Ah! Stop! Oh, stop! Stop! Fuck you! Fuck you guys! Ah!
You've got to love a happy ending. I want to give massive props to the person filming this. They did an amazing job. The conversation that they engaged on, like that back and forth, seemed like something out of a cartoon. It was so well done. They were able to respond to the lady's wild questions so quickly. Do I stand like a man? Strikes the pose. Well, no, I guess not in that case. You know, just really impressive stuff, and I love this cut from can't wait for the cops to get here to being arrested. Like, you couldn't draw it up any better than that. So, to give a little context what happened here, after the initial, back and forth and the do I stand like a man and her fucking going hog wild on that pose, she left and then came back, but this time was a little more combative. The cops were called, cops arrived, and she was arrested. I don't know exactly what led to the arrest, because typically what would happen in a case like this is the cops just tell her to get out of here, scram, skedaddle. I'm assuming she got very combative with the officers as well. So, pretty rough set of circumstances, but I don't think the person filming did anything wrong. Threatening to shoot up the restaurant and throwing rocks at it, that's definitely grounds to at least, getting the authorities there to say, hey, no, please leave. At the very least. Now, this is where the story wraps up. There's still a few plot holes here that I don't have the answer to. Whether or not the restaurant was actually serving cat meat remains to be seen. I'm sure there will be a thorough investigation after she files her claim on it. I would venture a guess saying that probably not. I think it'd be a lot harder to get cat meat than it would be just to get chicken in the first place. Like, you can find chicken everywhere now. You can fucking find chicken in a dumpster outside. I could throw a rock right now and probably hit a giant chicken breast. It's just so readily available. Whereas cat meat, it seems a little bit harder to source. So, I wasn't there. I didn't taste it. And even if I did, I don't know if I'd be able to identify the taste of cat over chicken. My palate's not that fine-tuned. So we don't know for sure whether or not it was cat or chicken. I'm going to go ahead and throw my hat in here and say it was probably chicken. Thus, I don't think there was any reason for this giant meltdown in the first place. There's so few instances of a justified public freakout where I'm actually rooting for the person going ballistic. Most of the time, it's just a minor inconvenience that gets blown way out of proportion by somebody. But the ones where I do root for the person going wild are the ones where it's like in court, and the person who murdered a family member or did something heinous to a family member gets beat up by that family, or somebody like goes after them and gets a few rogue punches in before the cops separate them. I'm always pumping my fist saying, you know what, great. But aside from those extreme cases, it's never worth embarrassing yourself like this in public at all. Anyway, I just wanted to share this one with you because I found it to be an entertaining, short little freak out, and that's really about it. So yeah. Hold up, are you seriously still awake right now? If yes, what are you doing with your life? Go to sleep. If not, keep sleeping like a baby to my mesmerizing voice, you beautiful specimen. Have you ever heard of Andy Owen? Well, you're about to. I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming in front of an Andy Owen original here with this big meltdown that she had on video where she made an absolute fool of herself. Now, Andy Owen is the head of Miller Knoll, which is the company most famous for their Herman Miller chairs. They're high-end chairs, and with the way people talk about them, I have to imagine that shit is made out of, like, unicorn hide or something. Like, it is actually fucking sewn with angel's tears. It must be so fucking comfortable with the way people rant about how amazing they are. I've never seen them, I've never tried them, so I don't really have a horse in that race on whether or not Herman Miller chairs are worth their price or whatever. But all I can tell you is Andy Owen is not worth her salary because she just embarrassed that whole company. In a nutshell, she had a video come out that surfaced where she was telling the employees that they need to stop worrying about not receiving company bonuses. They need to just do the work and everything's going to be all right. They need to focus instead on hitting their company's $26 million sales goal, and that's all that matters. Fuck bonuses, who cares? Meanwhile, she's getting a nearly like $4 million bonus herself. So the employee bonuses are kaput, but hers is still just fine. And her video is just so bad. And it was so bad, in fact, that she has already released an apology. In an email sent to employees, she said, "I want to be transparent and empathetic, and as I continue to reflect on this instance, I feel terrible that my rallying cry seemed insensitive. What I'd hoped would energize the team to meet a challenge we've met many times before landed in a way that I did not intend, and for that I am sorry. Nothing will lessen the power and strength of our collective team. My appreciation for each of you is huge, and I will continue to do everything I can to help us meet our shared goals. Thank you for your hard work, your grace, and for the commitment you show to one another and our company every single day." This is a big nothing burger. This is actual garbage. Like, as far as apologies go, this is about as insincere as it gets. This is corporate PR speak. It's not like she was giving a rallying cry. She literally just started vomiting, just diarrheaing out cliches and just worthless platitudes to her employees before getting visibly angry that her employees were upset about not getting a bonus. And then even told them to leave Pity City. So it's all stupid here. This apology is trash.
The most important thing we can do right now is focus on the things that we can control. None of us could have predicted COVID. None of us could have predicted supply chain. None of us could have predicted bank failures. But what we can do is stay in front of our customers, provide the best customer service.
Maybe I should really understand the situation beforehand. So this right now sounds like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation with axing the bonuses last minute. After telling employees to leave Pity City over lack of bonuses. Damn. Actually dropped an unironic welcome to the wambulance. How about a side of French fries? Jesus Christ. CEO of the high-end furniture company is sparking backlash over video in which she exhorts employees to leave Pity City. After some asked about staying motivated in the absence of a company bonus, Andy Owen, whose company Miller Knoll sells the iconic Herman Miller Aeron chair, along with other upscale furniture, responded in a 1 minute 21 second clip. Okay, this is all about the clip. What's like the actual situation though? So it looks like she got a multi-million-dollar bonus and canceled all of the employees' bonuses. Okay. Is there any reasoning at all beforehand? Any like prerequisite lore I need to be familiar with? Doesn't seem like it. Also, Herman Miller chairs I know are like the holy grail of comfort for people. Matt, for example, can't stop talking about Herman Miller chairs. But I've never seen nor tried one.
Service we can. Get our orders out our door. Treat each other well. Be kind. Be respectful. Focus on the future because it will be bright. It's not good to be in a situation we're in today, but we're not going to be here forever. It is going to get better. So lead,
So
Lead by
many
example.
platitudes so
Treat
quickly.
people well. Talk to them. Be kind and get after it. Don't ask about what are we going to do if we don't get a bonus.
Oh, yeah, she's starting to get a little animated. She's literally just regurgitating the biggest fucking cliches of all time. Everything she said there was nothing but buzzword nonsense. Jesus Christ. It reminds me of that clip from that streamer who's like, well, why don't we just throw ourselves off a bridge? The world is dying. The animals are leaving. And that's okay because all we need is ourselves. And do you really need anything else? Or whatever. And then it goes into the Call of Duty montage. What was that speech again? That's up there with like some of the greats, like We Choose to Go to the Moon. I think it was Invader Vice. I think she was the one that said it, right? Oh, here it is. The planet is dying, the government hates us, the animals are leaving, the aliens aren't contacting us, we might be alone, but that's okay because do you really need anyone else? And then 30 Seconds to Mars starts playing. There we go, found it. I just didn't feel like getting DMCA'd by 30 Seconds to Mars. Jared Leto coming in.
Get the damn $26 million. Spend your time and your effort thinking about the $26 million we need and not thinking about what you're going to do if we don't get a bonus. All right? Can I get some commitment for that? I would appreciate that.
Damn, she's popping
I had
off.
an old boss who said to me one time,
She's getting
you
upset.
can visit Pity City, but you can't live there. So people, leave Pity City. Let's get it done.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Damn. Welcome to Shitty City, population Andy Owens. God, good lord. I mean, I think it's totally reasonable, like, hey, can we have our bonuses? And also, why do you get a huge bonus? It seems like she doesn't even have a reason for withholding bonuses or canceling them or whatever. She's like, yeah, there's no bonuses. She doesn't understand people can't even afford to live in Pity City. True, I guess. Not without these bonuses. I also love someone in her position pretending like she's out there making the chairs. Like, alright, it's time we bring ourselves up by our own bootstraps here and start really getting to work on those chairs, alright? We don't need to focus on these bonuses, we just gotta put our head down and do it. As if she's out there with like a fucking wrench and screwdriver. I'll play the Invader Vi clip, but I'm not playing the one with 30 Seconds to Mars. That is like a fast pass to DMCA. I'm not even fucking with it. Here, I'll give the OG original. Damn, I didn't realize this was like 4 minutes worth of monologue.
Faking these things, and that I'm psychotic, that I'm 88 motherfucker, even more into the blanket for it, and I think that we can do it together.
Jesus
and
Christ.
I don't know that I can't do it by myself, because I come in here every single day, covered in glitter, covered in sequins, covered in booty shorts, covered in nylons, so that I do not violate the terms of service, so that each and every one of you can have both
Oh my god. Oh my god.
so you can have a good time listening to me, playing with me, singing with me, smiling with me. You guys, a lot from just throwing ourselves off a bridge.
Here we go, here it
What
is.
the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying.
Yes.
The government hates us.
Preach.
The animals are leaving. The aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone. It just might be you and me. But that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
And then 30 Seconds to Mars. Damn, that's a crazy speech though. Holy shit, she was in the zone. That was a flow state. I've never seen it in its entirety. I've only seen that ending. But why did she say all that? I don't know, man. I still don't know where the animals were going. There's just a whole lot to unpack with that speech. We're in a very perplexing pickle here, because I'm the gladiator of goofiness, the savant of silly, so anytime there's a weird situation that's a bit wacky, people update me on it, and usually I'll giggle about it, maybe I'll make something covering it. But now, today, there's something that a lot of people seem to think is a really humorous, silly situation, when I don't view it that way at all. In fact, I view it as an extremely sad, distressing situation. It's everything that's been happening with FouseyTube. If you're like me with gray hairs in your beard, that name might ring a little bell in your cobweb-covered brain because it's a name that's as old as YouTube itself, really. He was around a long time ago doing pranks and all kinds of shit, and he was a big name back then. but he had a mental health meltdown that kind of caused him to step away from content creation for a while to work on himself and try and better his actual life away from the internet. And now he's come back as an IRL live streamer, broadcasting pretty much every waking moment of his life on camera. And it is probably the worst thing that could have possibly happened to him. His streams blew up. He got all of the clout he'd ever dreamed of. And he immediately became corrupted and poisoned by it. His broadcast went from the beginning being pretty wholesome and community-driven, like fun stuff from what I recall when he first came back. It was actually kind of cool to root for like an OG YouTuber stepping into a different ballpark, and he seemed like he was in a much better headspace. But then his numbers kept going up. And as those numbers kept climbing, so too did his ego, until he reached his absolute boiling point and crossed the event horizon of maximal douchebaggery. He became his own worst enemy. He would insult people if they were poor. His main insult was about people's financial status and well-being. He became completely corrupted by clout. He was like Gollum with the One Ring ruining his mind. That was FouseyTube's precious attention. And as his mental health deteriorated, his online presence was only bolstered. People kept tuning in to see what wild thing was going to happen next. What kind of incredible loud rant is Fousey going to go on next? Just encouraging this downward spiral as people shoved popcorn in their face gluttonously, consuming a man's mental health meltdown on stream. And it really started reaching its boiling point about 2 weeks ago. While on stream, FouseyTube was at an airport and met a woman, and she was very clearly super drunk. She was hammered. And the two got to talking, and eventually she revealed that she was actually the victim of human trafficking at one point in her life. And how did FouseyTube respond to that information? By apparently having sex with her in the airport bathroom. He came back on stream after like a 10-minute break, giddy, and he was saying about how he just joined the Mile High Club. Well, not exactly the Mile High Club because they were still at the airport, but you know, we just fucking boinked in the toilets over there. And he was so pleased, and then his community turned on him. They were like, wow, that's actually extremely fucked up. She's super drunk, and she also just confided in you that she was the victim of human trafficking. How could you have done this, Fousey? You just took advantage of this woman. This is really degenerate, unforgivable shit. So then he very quickly tried to like play it off as a joke, and he wasn't being serious. Like, haha, no, haha, not real, didn't actually happen. Ha, you guys fell for a timeless classic prank. Get pranked, epic style prank, not real, didn't actually do that. When it seems like that's exactly what happened, and this is like Twitter in a nutshell with absolute unhinged lunacy. I did see some people defending this by saying, yeah, but he also raised money for her, so he should have been allowed to have sex with her anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. What they're referring to is he asked his community to donate to her, and they raised like $2,500 for her. And that's apparently an excuse for having sex with an extremely drunk woman who also had just confided in you that she was the victim of human trafficking at some point. It's so alarming seeing people try and rationalize and justify it. That is concerning. Like, that is just downright fucking alarming. But anyway, FouseyTube did face backlash for that, but it actually only made him even more popular because it put FouseyTube's mental health on a bigger stage for more people to see. So more spectators funneled in to watch the train wreck unfold every single day, because he was broadcasting fucking 24/7 basically. A lot of people just kept coming in to point and laugh at the freak show. Look at this crazy guy doing crazy shit. Everyone come watch and laugh at this guy as he broadcasts a very serious mental illness, and as it continues to only get worse. Ha ha. And last night, he ended up getting arrested on stream. I don't even know where to begin with this stream. I actually watched like the last 2 hours of it because even before that, things were looking really bad. FouseyTube had assaulted 2 people earlier in the stream last night after they had only lightly bruised his ego over very minor things. He had been yelling and insulting a ton of people. It was looking really bad. He legitimately looked like he was a danger to not only himself, but others. There was also some unlovable, kissless virgin, loser, turbo, insufferable asshole troll that was calling and harassing FouseyTube's family and threatening their life, threatening his life, which of course only continued to push Fousey down this path. The troll was like threatening his family, threatening Fousey, which only made everything significantly worse, obviously. He ended up getting kicked out of an Airbnb and then checking into a hotel where he had a manic episode again and ended up calling the police. And he basically swatted himself.
The fucking questions, send the fucking cops. Send the cops. There's a gun to my head right now. There's a gun to my head. Help, ma'am, he left. Ma'am, he left. There's a gun to my head. Help, get them. Help, bye. Ma'am, Intercontinental, what's my room number? Help, tell me. 2020.
He spent like the last 45 minutes of the stream in a panicked, manic state where he was very afraid of that troll who was making threats against his family and himself. And he ended up calling the police, hoping that they could go arrest him and take him away to try and, you know, fix this whole situation. And it was only made worse because the troll kept pushing him. Like earlier in the stream, Fousey had apparently like fallen in love with this girl and she had like broke up with him, and the troll took credit for it, claiming that he had actually planted that girl there so Fousey would fall in love with her and then she'd break his heart. So he mentions that multiple times in the last 45 minutes because he truly believed that that girl he met was a fucking plant from this troll who's controlling every aspect of his life now. Even the girl he had fallen in love with was actually on the troll's payroll working for him in order to hurt Fousey. So it was this just very, very sad thing to watch unfold. And the police respond, obviously. He called them and said that, you know, his life was in danger. There was a fucking gun to his head. So the police do actually show up.
He's a stalker.
Okay, and who is this guy?
I don't fucking know.
So how do you want us to look for him if you don't know where he is?
I have his address.
What is his address?
I said grab my security 20 minutes ago. You guys are dumb as fuck, man. You guys are literally dumb as fuck.
There's conflicting information on if it's an actual arrest or if they're just detaining him because he is having this mental health episode. He was yelling and screaming at them and saying a bunch of things that obviously didn't make much sense. So, because he was so irate and so deeply disturbed, it seems like the cops arrested him and detained him. And I truly believe that that was actually for the best. I think if this stream continued, he would have ended up hurting himself or somebody. He was in a very intense, very manic state that could have ended very poorly. I watched this all happen live in real time, and there was nothing entertaining about it. People were losing their mind about how entertaining it was. W-stream, this shit is amazing. Because there's such a disconnect from the internet, like the normal internet spectator live stream viewer, and reality. What you are watching is a very real person. FouseyTube is a real human being having an actual mental health breakdown. A complete collapse of mental health. And people are just celebrating it and can't wait for him to come back and are praying that he doesn't take medication. He also mentioned during his stream that he hasn't been taking any of his mental health medication for the last 2 days, and he had apparently not slept for 2 days either, and people love it. People can't wait for more of it, and I just find that so fucking sad. I really do. I don't think there's anything goofy about it. Fousey is unfortunately not only being encouraged by his audience that's treating him like some kind of circus show, he's also being encouraged by other streamers in the real world that keep patting him on the ass and pushing him to keep doing this kind of shit. He is surrounded by parasites, these fucking leeches that are latching on to Fousey's ass like a goddamn hemorrhoid in order to suckle some clout out from under him. So he's blown up from all of this. So a lot of other streamers have started trying to be all buddy-buddy with him, like, hey, we're such good pals, Fousey, you're doing great, let me in your content. So they keep forcing themselves into Fousey's life so they can broadcast themselves to promote themselves through him, without ever actually caring about him as a friend. No one is actually helping him get what he needs. He is clearly going through a legitimate mental health crisis. Fousey has been very open and honest in the past about the mental health struggles that he has. He has legitimate mental illness. And nobody around him seems to care. They only care that he keeps bringing in big numbers, which help them. There was a moment right before he was arrested where Aiden Ross called him and told him to, like, calm down and go to sleep. And that is more than a lot of other people in his life have done for him, but that is still, like, the bare minimum. Like, that is, like, very easy to do stuff, that's not help Fousey needs. What he needs is someone that's willing to do the hard stuff. Turn his fucking stream off. Take his phone away. Take his camera away. He needs to be disconnected from the internet, and he actually needs legitimate professional help. That's the hard thing that no one's willing to do, but it's what he needs. That is 100% the only thing that will help him, but no one does it. Like, again, there are a couple people, it wasn't just Aiden, that are like, hey, Fousey, just calm down, go to bed, it's not that big of a deal. But he's not going to do that. He is in a actual manic state. He's not just going to stop and go to sleep because you asked him nicely. You need someone that is actually caring about him to take all of that away and get him to where he needs to go, to a professional. And also, a lot of other people pointed this out too. The platforms can also do something. Kick could have absolutely suspended the stream. They could have, and that would have been an invaluable help to him. But they don't, because he brings in so many viewers and so much attention, and that's what the world seems to run on these days. So all the people in his life and everything and everyone around him is just a yes man that encourages this destructive behavior. And it's only going to get worse if he's allowed to keep doing this without anyone actually stepping up to help him. I think it is fucking tragic. So I don't think it's goofy. I don't think it's silly. I wanted to briefly talk about it because I keep getting asked about it because so many people seem to think that it is goofy and silly. And I just completely disagree. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really about it. So yeah. I've always been known for my bravery, and today will be no different. I'm gonna hit you with a hot take, so buckle your seatbelt, because I'm not pulling these punches. I'm not holding anything back. I'm gonna say what others are too afraid to say. Pedophilia's bad. Thank you. I know. Hey, someone had to say it. Someone had to come in and put their foot down and say, enough is enough, I'm no hero, but let me explain what prompted this courageous act for me today. A few days ago, a YouTuber named Mama Max posted a video called Pick a Side YouTube, and in the video he discusses a serious problem on the platform where creators that focus on darker subject matter are often censored, like Mama Max. This is actually a channel I've talked about before in the past. He's had his asshole stretched by YouTube, full goatee. He's had multiple videos taken down and striked for the most trivial of reasons. And it's mainly because the subject matter, because a lot of his content is investigations and exposing or talking about bad actors online, like a pedophile ring in a game or something like that. And in this video, he talks about that and how he feels like it's a serious problem. He brings in other content creators who have also experienced similar unfair enforcement of the rules against their content just because what they were talking about was darker. For example, bringing up Dan Schneider, the Nickelodeon guy who loved children's feet. He ran that Twitter campaign of, hey kids, show me pictures of your feet. Haha. So when a content creator has brought up Dan Schneider in the past, they have experienced some problems where there'll be a strike on the channel or the video gets blocked or taken down or something, and it just feels really fucking weird where it's like, Jesus, does Dan Schneider have foot fetish assassins at YouTube HQ just flipping switches to take down content that calls it out? So the whole video that Mama Max posted basically focuses on this very real problem where when a creator investigates something dark or talks about something that's pretty grim, they're the ones most at risk, not the people they're really talking about. So by just bringing these topics to light, there's been multiple times where they have been the ones to receive a strike or have their content blocked. So obviously for a lot of people, they feel like YouTube just prefers to bury this kind of information instead of trying to help the people that are affected by the bad actors that get investigated. YouTube instead just punishes the people for investigating it. And it feels very unfair. YouTube prefers to throw all this kind of content into a cum dumpster, light it on fire, and forget about it. Clearly a pretty dogshit solution, because if the content's getting taken down, less people know about it, which means more victims. So a very serious problem. Now this is where I get involved directly in this whole thing, because at the end of Mama Max's video, he wanted to make a shitstorm. He said he wanted to squeeze YouTube by their balls. He wanted to grab that goddamn nutsack and clap it together like he was fucking Hulk smashing it. So in order to put pressure on YouTube, his solution was to get a viral Twitter trend going. And the Twitter hashtag he chose was Pick a Side YouTube, and the two sides that YouTube has to pick from are either children or pedophiles. Whose side are you on? Good versus evil. The pretty wild ultimatum here. And you thought you had it rough when you had to decide between cereal or coffee for breakfast. Imagine YouTube's situation here. Do you choose the children or the pedophiles? And then he tags a lot of creators, hoping that they would talk about it and get traction there. At the end of his video, he also calls people out to talk about it. And I completely disagreed with this approach here. And I mentioned it briefly on stream. And I stream every single day, twitch.tv/moistcritikal. Please feel free to stop in, put a few extra inches on your penis. I'd love to see you in there. I'll put the link in the description so it's nice and easy. I mentioned it on stream, and since then, I've been labeled a pedophile defender by some people on Twitter, or a YouTube shill by others. Which I couldn't fucking believe. I never thought there'd be a day where anyone in the goddamn world would think I stood up for pedophiles when I have an entire podcast of 270-something episodes, almost all of them dedicated to shitting on pedophiles. But anyway, I guess because I disagreed with this silly hashtag, all of a sudden I got out Captain America's shield and I'm putting the pedophiles behind me. Get behind me, boys. I got us covered. I'll take the hits here. But let me explain. I think the pick a side, children or pedophiles, is extremely goofy and distorts the actual message of his video. The message of his video is very much YouTube censors dark content. They unfairly treat people who investigate serious things. And as a direct result of this censorship, it leads to more kids being harmed, more victims, and these disgusting, evil, fucking stinky, yucky groups existing in the shadows because the content that has called them out and brought it to light has been taken down. So it does create more problems for more people, more victims. That's the point of his video, YouTube taking down this informative content and using every excuse imaginable to do it. Hey, we had to strike this entire video down because at 3 minutes and 7 seconds into the video, there's an animated character's butt cheek playfully poking out from their swimsuit. So the whole thing's coming down. You fucked up. Sorry, big guy. You know, it's like, what do you mean? This is a very trivial problem. It's a goddamn animated character. You could have just, like, told me to blur it and it would have been fine. The point is, by taking the videos down that are informing people of dangerous groups, it in turn creates more victims of those groups because they don't know about it anymore. And that's the problem that Mama Max's video was highlighting, and YouTube brushing it all under the rug. Because they want their reputation to be more squeaky clean. They don't want these kind of, like, bad actors brought to light on their platform because they think it might be a bad look for the platform. So they unfairly treat those creators. It's a real, serious problem. And it's one I've actually talked about quite a bit in the past. In Mama Max's video, he brings up the interview I had with the YouTube CEO, Susan. He mentions that it hasn't aged well. And admittedly, he's right. A lot of the things I talked to with Susan and the policy team, they haven't come to fruition. They still haven't been implemented. They said they were aiming for 2021 to be a great year with all of these new features that would help creators, and a lot of them aren't there, almost none of them. But they have added a couple things, like now you have timestamps when you get a strike for, you know, what was the violation. So at the very least, they're adding a little bit. But yeah, it hasn't aged well. But what I did, and what I mentioned to them back then, is this problem. I even mentioned Mama Max by name and explained his situation to the YouTube policy team when I was on that phone call with Susan and the policy team. I highlighted this issue because it's an issue that I'm pretty passionate about, and it's a very serious one that needs to be addressed. This also comes into play with Mama Max's video, if you remember that controversy that happened where Mama Max had this huge video that got taken down, and it was taken down, if I remember correctly, because he showed a phone number for like 3 seconds on screen. Well, instead of taking that whole video down, why not just let Mama Max know, take this out and the video stays up? I'm sure he would have obliged using YouTube's editing tools. So I wanted to make sure that they heard that suggestion, and I thought Mama Max did a great job in his video until the end, where he turned it into a you're either with us or with the pedophiles type thing. Even though the message of his video isn't YouTube is protecting pedophiles, he's not saying YouTube is a sanctuary for pedophiles in his video, but his hashtag implies that. And I think it's counterproductive and doesn't really accomplish anything at all. It's a message, his video, I think almost everyone would agree with the message. But the hashtag, I feel like most people would find that silly and just write it off right away. Because it doesn't actually highlight the problem. It's just like this out of nowhere, hey YouTube, do you like kids or do you like pedophiles? The people that fuck those kids, huh? Do you like them? Or do you like the kids? You know, it doesn't do anything. Like there's no even like outrage that it generates. It's just like, what the fuck is this? Because if you watch the video, You have the entire situation laid out with the unfair treatment and censorship of content creators that are covering serious topics. And then you get to the end and it goes like full fucking V for Vendetta. Tonight there will be a shitstorm. I'm going to make YouTube choose the ultimate sacrifice. Where will they stand? With the kids or with those pedophiles, eh? I like Mama Max, and I really like the majority of the video until it gets to the end, because that completely changes the perception of the issue. I imagine most people who don't know the situation and don't know Mama Max will see this and just be like, what the fuck is going on here? And assume it's like another one of those wake up YouTube situations, if you guys remember that from like a year or two ago. I forgot the dude's name. I think his name was like Matt something. Matt Wabblemaster, Matt Wumbo, whatever. I don't remember his name. But he started that whole Wake Up YouTube where he exposed that YouTube was enabling pedophiles and even recommending pedophile content to other pedophiles or whatever the fuck was going on then. And it started that whole adpocalypse. Most people remember that situation. And then they'll see this kind of trend going on, they'll just assume it's kind of the same thing and write it off immediately. Because when you see this Twitter hashtag and you see all the people talking about it, it paints YouTube as this sanctuary for pedophiles like Jeffrey Epstein's island. It makes it seem like YouTube's protected pedophiles for long enough, now it's time they choose the kids for once. When that's not the argument he's making. His argument is because YouTube keeps censoring the content where we're calling these kind of people out, it puts the kids in jeopardy. So the issue is more the YouTube censorship, taking down content that focuses on dark things. And that is the problem. Not that YouTube is choosing to cater to pedophiles or anything like that. So the message gets totally distorted and it just creates a hostile environment where people fight each other, even though everyone's on the same side. It just causes all of this infighting, because when people point this out that like, hey, this isn't the most effective Twitter trend to get the message across, they're immediately labeled pro-pedophilia. I've seen it non-stop from anyone that dares question the efficiency of this Twitter hashtag. They immediately get dogpiled by others, accusing them of defending pedophiles or picking YouTube's side like, oh, so you've chosen where your allegiances lie now, and it's with those pedophiles, huh? Like, it's kind of disgusting, actually, to try and make like a war out of it when everyone in that battle is kind of on the same side. Everyone agrees with the message of the Mama Max video, but disagrees that it needs to be painted as a kids versus pedophiles issue, because that doesn't actually encapsulate the problem. So that's all I was saying, is that I think that was the worst possible approach to getting the issue highlighted for people that aren't already in the know about the situation. Because again, that pick a side, children or pedophiles thing, I just didn't think that was the right play. If you wanted something that would actually like highlight what was going on, it should have been more focused on the core problem of YouTube censorship, especially when it could directly harm kids if you wanted to focus on that angle. YouTube censorship can harm kids by allowing these kind of fucking bad assholes out there, these dangerous people, to keep hurting them or doing awful shit. That's what I was saying. The hashtag does nothing to aid in solving the problem or even highlighting to the problem to people that don't already know about it. All it did was split people who were already on the same side and had them fighting amongst themselves for no reason, and getting labeled terrible shit just because they thought the hashtag was ineffective at getting the problem out there. So I just don't think it accomplished anything. I really do think it was counterproductive. There would have been a better hashtag to use if that was the direction he thought was best, which was Twitter traction. And I agree that's usually a very good course of action since Team YouTube is very active on Twitter. But there should have been a better hashtag that actually highlighted the problem that YouTube could have potentially addressed and brought forward. Like, look, we can see there's an issue going on here, but they're not going to do that with pick a side, children or pedophiles, because they don't know what the issue is if they're just looking at that hashtag. They don't know what's going on. It doesn't do anything besides just confuse people and make people angry at each other, thinking that one side's defending pedophiles and the other's whatever. Again, that's the point I was making. That's about it. So yeah. Pink sauce is just the gift that keeps on giving, and I don't mean in the way of foodborne illness. I mean this story just doesn't end. I think the story of pink sauce and the pink sauce lady, her name is Chef P, I think this will be taught in classrooms across the world for years to come as a how to start a business out of a biological weapon, and then also how to ruin your business. Chef P has legitimately done everything wrong when it comes to being an entrepreneur. Every mistake you could make, she made, and then some. She invented new mistakes that the world didn't even know were possible, such as her initial food labels on the pink sauce having absolute gobbledygook on it, nonsense, just a catastrophe, really. And now we have a very sad update in this story. Real quick, just to give you the lore breakdown in case anyone's forgotten, because I know it's been like 8 months, and on the internet, that is prehistoric, so maybe a lot of people don't remember this. But pink sauce was started on TikTok by a creator named Chef P. She made it in her kitchen and posted videos with it. It was just this vibrant pink Pepto-Bismol looking sauce that she started selling, and people went crazy for it. Everyone was buying it, and she was shipping it from her house. And since she was shipping it from her house, she didn't take any real safety precautions with the food, and the ingredients on her sauce contained things like raw honey and milk. And she was transporting it over state lines in hot temperatures, meaning when it got to customers, it was vile, revolting, radioactive sludge. And people started posting videos of opening their pink sauce in excitement, and what they got was shit that looked like this, looking like a bloated corpse out of a sarcophagus, looking like some kind of festering scab. Chef P was basically Oppenheimer, and this was her bomb. It was waging war on the gut, the tummies of everyone who bought this, because it wasn't safe to consume. It really wasn't. So she faced a lot of backlash. The internet started clowning on her. She even had a very famous speech that she gave on TikTok Live, where she said, "What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical supplies." And it only got worse from there. She eventually went on a talk show from a host named Karamo, and she confronted one of her critics, and it was a very sweet lady who made a TikTok a little concerned with the pink sauce because she found like glitter in it and all the things she was seeing. So she sent the pink sauce to a lab to be tested, and on the talk show, the two of them got together, and Chef P made herself look like the biggest possible asshole. She was unbelievably rude and disrespectful to that lady who was just testing the pink sauce to make sure it was safe, and that lady was extremely polite, extremely nice. And Chef P was just ruthless and mean and nasty, and it turned everyone even further against Chef P. But then, out of nowhere, with one of the most unexpected, shocking plot twists the world has ever seen since the Darth Vader, Luke, I am your father moment, it was revealed with a big statement that pink sauce had just been acquired by Dave's Gourmet, which is apparently a very reputable, big brand that was taking pink sauce even amidst this massive disaster. Like, it was legitimately a danger to consume. Dave's Gourmet came in and said, "We want it." So, Dave's Gourmet acquires pink sauce with, I imagine, a very hefty payday to Chef P, and they start producing pink sauce themselves in like an FDA-approved facility, and they start selling pink sauce in 4,000-something Walmarts across the country. And based on everything Chef P was saying, sales were great. People were super excited. But it doesn't seem like everything was all sunshine and rainbows and daisies, because apparently that deal soured, and Chef P has recently come forward with a GoFundMe alleging that Dave's Gourmet never actually paid her the royalty she was owed, and it was actually a terrible deal. They were an awful, evil group. She never actually explicitly names Dave's Gourmet here, but that is the brand that acquired her sauce, so most people, myself included, believe that she's referring to them here. And it's become a very wild situation, because she's saying that she is completely broke now. I went over most of this story on stream, so I'll show you those clips, but real quick, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone that's been coming into the streams. I've been doing them on YouTube recently, and it's been amazing. I've been absolutely fucking loving the YouTube streams, so I just want to say huge thanks, because it's been really hype. It's been so much fun. So I'm going to keep doing YouTube streams, and here's some clips from it, and then I want to go back in and talk about it a little bit more because I've read more into it now since the stream. Did you see the pink sauce lady made a GoFundMe? Matt just sent me that. I was going to read about that. The pink sauce lady is claiming that she is broke. I don't know how that's possible, considering she got a big payout from Dave's Gourmet or whatever it's called. Bill's sauces, I forgot. I think it's Dave's Gourmet. I think I got it right the first time. So I don't know how she could possibly be broke now. She's claiming it's a faulty deal, I guess. I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food. Veronica Chef P was all over social media last summer thanks to her viral pink sauce condiment. It was bottled botulism. And it did pop off. That much is true. The bubblegum-hued condiment was a concoction that Shaw devised in her kitchen while working as a private chef in Miami, often finished her TikTok videos by slathering whatever she cooked in the mystery pink sauce. Although Shaw never revealed the sauce's ingredients, her followers demanded it, so she began selling the sauce for $20 a bottle, which quickly sold out. As orders quickly came in, the backlash followed. Customer complaints about inadequate food packaging and alleged contamination began to damper the hype around the viral sauce. What an understatement. She was shipping biological weapons. All of the ingredients that were listed on there, minus the chemical X of her secret formula, were all highly insufficient for long-distance transportation in hot temperatures. It was a disaster. Truly. Which I think helped propel it into the mainstream even more. The most significant blow was when Shaw went live to address followers questioning if her sauce was FDA approved. She responded, "What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products." In January 2023, Delish announced that Shaw had partnered with Dave's Gourmet. The condiment company added pink sauce to its portfolio, selling it on Walmart.com and in 4,000 locations nationwide until July. Which was a shocking development. Because again, this got so big because it was basically shipping poison. It'd be great for assassinations, but as for actual sauce, probably not wonderful. We actually did buy a bottle of it in order to see how yucky it would be. Not to taste it, but to like put it to the test, like take a Geiger counter to it, see how radioactive it is. See if it could be used to take the paint off of one of our cars due to like really high acidity or something. See if it could replace acetone. But we never ended up doing it. On August 17th, Shaw took to her Instagram announcing the launch of her GoFundMe page and asking for financial assistance. She alleged that a partnership left her in financial ruin. As a young entrepreneur with big dreams, I followed my intuition and went forth toward my dreams to create something new. I made a few mistakes on the way, which led me to trust a company that is trying to take everything away from me. They lied to me. They are not paying me and are not being transparent about records. I have tried on multiple occasions to try and come to one accord with them, but they refuse to reimburse me for marketing expenses that I spent my own funds towards. I don't know enough about Dave's Gourmet, but there are tons of shady companies that'll take advantage of young people selling shit, give them the worst deals ever. She then claims that she was silenced and sabotaged. She does not name said company in the video or social media, and she wrote that it has been difficult for her to care for and feed her children. I don't know how that's possible, though. Even if she did get the worst deal of all time from Dave's Gourmet, and I'm assuming that's the company she's talking about because that's the one that bought her pink sauce concoction, that alchemy, I don't know how she would lose all of her money on it, considering Dave's Gourmet picked up all of the production costs. And it's not like it takes a lot of money to go live on TikTok and say, hey, my sauce is in Walmart. So how the fuck did she lose all of her money? I don't see where it goes here. Unless there's like some clause in the deal she signed with Dave's where he has access to her bank account or something. I work at Walmart and they advertised that her sauce was in the store. Yeah, no, it had a big marketing push when it made it to Walmart. Which is why I'm saying, again, like, it's not like she paid for that. That would have absolutely been on Dave's Gourmet. So I don't know how the fuck she lost all of her money in this bad deal. I need legal help. They are refusing to pay me the royalty that is owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. But I just don't know what marketing expenses she endured. Again, it's completely free to go live on TikTok or post Instagram videos about your sauce. Cost no money. I've been silenced and financially sabotaged. I'm a single mom and do everything for my kids. Right now, I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food on my own. My mom is on disability and has been giving us $20 just to get by on a daily basis. School is a few days away. I haven't been able to get my kids clothes or anything. I'm currently facing an eviction that has gone into default. The sheriffs can come to my door any day now. I need legal help. They're refusing to pay me the royalty that's owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. Horrible story to hear. Assuming it's all true, that's awful. Sorry to hear that, Chef P. She got a big payday in order to just sign with Dave's Gourmet. How the fuck did it all fizzle up? Whoa, she wants 100K. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wait, what? 921 raised of 100K goal. Holy shit. So after doing a little more super sleuthing in my intense investigation and research on this topic, I have come to the enlightening conclusion that this shit is not adding up. I still cannot figure out where all of the money went. I don't know how she ended up completely broke, allegedly. Like, I don't know how that happened, because from everything I've read here, she was no longer footing the bill for the production of pink sauce. It was now completely off of her plate, so that financial burden was eased thanks to the Dave Gourmet acquisition. And all of the marketing she was doing was Instagram posts and TikToks. That's free. That costs no money. So I don't know how she lost all of her money in this Dave's Gourmet deal. Now, I do have no doubt that there is a chance it was a very predatory, very shady, disgusting contract, because that does happen in the industry, across every industry. There's tons of evil corporations that are going to swoop in and try and take advantage of people that don't have a team behind them that'll advise them on, looking over the contract and all of that. And it seems like she didn't have anyone look over the contract. So maybe she did really get taken advantage of here and exploited by Dave's Gourmet. But all of that would be off of the sauce itself, like off of its profits. I don't think that would come from her bank. Like, I don't see how Dave's Gourmet contract could somehow take money away from her. It would only just not be paying her what she's owed, which is something she does explicitly say, that Dave's Gourmet hasn't paid her what she's owed in the form of, like, the royalties from the profits of pink sauce. But I don't see how this could have, like, drained all of her finances and left her in such a desperate, sad position. Like, this is awful to read about. I just don't know how the contract could have done that, unless the contract is on, like, some next level evil shit where Chef P agreed to pay for everything involving pink sauce and Dave's Gourmet just put it in Walmart or something. But that'd be the worst contract of all time, and I don't think anyone would have ever signed that. So I don't think that's the case. It is important to note that Chef P does have a history of lying. She lied about everything in regards to pink sauce from the very beginning. She was lying out of her ass on the talk show, so a lot of people aren't really even believing a lot of what she's claiming here because of her history of lying about everything. So the whole situation is just horrible. And another thing worth consideration as a possibility is maybe Chef P is just a little off on how well pink sauce is performing. It has been a long time since anyone has given a shit about pink sauce. No one's fucking uttered a peep about pink sauce in like 8 months. And it was a product that was entirely hype driven. People were curious and wanted to try it, and then they tried it. Maybe they got violently ill, perhaps, or just extremely scared to consume it. So obviously they're not going to try it again. So it being in Walmart doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to do well by default. It was always ever just a wacky product that people would try as a meme or just out of pure morbid curiosity. So I think there's a very good chance that pink sauce is just actually not selling at all. And Chef P thinks that it is, and thinks that she's owed money that this pink sauce is just actually not making. So maybe Dave's Gourmet has no profits to even share with Chef P as part of their contract because everyone's lost interest in it. I don't know. This whole situation is very odd and peculiar, and I just wanted to go over it. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Well, yes, I actually did just finish playing pickup basketball on this sacred Thursday night. Thank you for asking. How did I play? Well, terribly, actually. I played horribly. I almost immediately pulled my shoulder, which at my age is very painful. And then my old man brittle bones started creaking a lot and a fly flew in my mouth. But that didn't stop me from putting on an absolute shooting nightmare. I went like 4 for 12 and 0 for 2 from the 3. It was bad. And also, the fly in my mouth paranoid me because I'm a hypochondriac. I couldn't stop imagining Ozzy and Drix inside of my body fighting against this fly in there. It wasn't my best showing. But can you stop talking about basketball so much, please? That's not what we're here for. Goodness gracious, you're a real chatty Cathy. What the fuck? What we're here to discuss is a really weird criminal I learned about on stream last night, and I've been thinking about him ever since. There's a case going around about a criminal in Essex who has done nothing but steal pacifiers from literal babies. Wait, what? Man, 23, charged with snatching dummies from babies in Essex. Dummies? You guys call pacifiers dummies? It just sounds like you're insulting your kid. Why not just call him a pacifier? A man will appear in court charged with snatching dummies out of the mouths of babies. What a cartoonishly evil plan. Does he at least sell them or something? Like, what's the motivation besides just making a baby cry? Josh Gilder was arrested on Monday on suspicion of theft from a person, robbery, and using threatening behavior to cause alarm and distress. This happened on 4 occasions, apparently. The serial pacifier, robber, burglar. What does he do with them? Does he just take them out and run away, or does he take them out and put them back? Like, what does he do? Oh, here we go. We got some more information. All right. The story just took a really interesting twist. So according to this, well, according to her, he uses the dummy to soothe himself. So what he's doing, and this is a revolting thought, he is taking the pacifiers out of babies' mouths and then sucking on them himself. That is fucking gross. Holy shit. He said he would take the dummy and then go sit in a tent and use the dummy, describing the thefts as purely acquisition, so acquisitive. Goulder also admitted causing harassment, alarm, and distress to a police officer the day he was arrested. He told the officer, "If my stuff gets broken, I swear I'll kill you." He denied 3 charges of assault relating to 3 of the 5 children who he took dummies from. Still shouldn't be stealing them from babies. Bit of a hot take there from me, but, I'll say it with my chest. Stealing from a baby is... well, that's pretty low. I'm just gonna say, he's a jerk. He's a bit of a jerk. When police were initially looking for this guy, they released this photo hoping that someone recognized him, when it's just a photo of someone's back with a hoodie on. But I guess it worked out in the end because they did apprehend him. He was taking candy from literal babies, pretty much, and they eventually did arrest him for it. But I really like the idea that someone sees this and they're like, "Oh my god, that hoodie! Wait a minute, that frame! I know exactly who that is! That's my buddy Josh!" And who knows, maybe that's exactly how it happened. But yeah, they did apprehend him, and the whole story is very baffling. That's a odd crime, for sure. But I want to give you a little bonus crime that I learned about on stream last night. Actually, you know what? I'll give you 2, because we went down a little bit of a rabbit hole with weird crimes. So this next one is about a serial mannequin pisser who's still on the loose, so beware of any mannequins. They might be marked with urine somewhere out there. So just sleep with one eye open. I work at Target, and one day we found that somebody had peed on a mannequin. Turns out he'd been hitting other Targets in Minnesota and peeing on mannequins. The guy has not yet been caught. Don't worry, I'm on the case. I just looked up urinating on mannequins, and the first thing that came up was a Wikipedia page called Mannequin Piss. Is this him? Does he have his own Wikipedia page? And here's a urinating mannequin, which is an art piece. I think I found the culprit for your phantom pisser that keeps coming in and urinating on the mannequins. I think it's this guy. Got him. And this next criminal is not some unknown menace. This is actually a very well-known criminal. Burger King. And the crime, horrible food. But this time around, what they were guilty of is a promotional marketing campaign that led to the death of a few children, infants, during their Pokemon promotion of 1999. I don't know how many of you knew this, but I was completely unaware that this ever happened, so I learned about it on stream last night, and I thought this was a really weird thing that happened back then that I haven't really heard too many people talk about. Have you heard about the Pokemon ball toy that killed a bunch of kids? What? Reflecting on the Burger King Pokemon disaster of 1999. What? I've never heard of this. Some of the most iconic toys of the 90s showed up on greasy trays across the country, but perhaps the biggest frenzy arrived with a series of Pokemon collectibles from Burger King at the turn of the millennium. Pokémania hit a fever pitch in 1999, and the frenzy had a body count. Time magazine helped introduce the Japanese imported phenomenon known as Pokemon to the mainstream. Okay. At the very center of their page, a space normally occupied by heads of state, religious leaders, and business magnates, Poliwhirl leaped out at the reader. I actually vaguely remember this cover. While parents, journalists, and psychologists were mulling the attitudinal impacts of the fad, a far more banal Poké danger was emerging. On December 11th, 1999, 13-month-old Kira suffocated to death in Northern California. A Pokemon toy from Burger King Kids Meal was believed to be the cause. The company had begun a massive Pokemon promotion in connection with the Pokemon the first movie, which debuted on November 10th. The 56-day promotion, one of the largest in history, was intended to run from early November to end of December. The Kids Meal prize during that 2-month period was one of 57 different Pokemon toys. Making the promotion all the more exciting was the fact that the toys were encapsulated within the immediately familiar red and white orb of a Pokeball. Burger King had plans to distribute over 25 million toys in this clever format for free with any Kids Meal purchased.
Enjoy.
She's even in body armor. They knew this was dangerous. That's a huge promo. Did they have all 151? How? Damn, Burger King used to go hard. As far as Kira's death was concerned, the toy itself, as it turned out, wasn't the problem. She died after one half of the plastic Pokeball, measuring just under 3 inches in diameter, became attached to her face. She had somehow gotten it stuck over her nose and mouth, forming an airtight seal. Holy shit. Her mother took a shower for about 20 minutes, and when she emerged, her daughter was dead. Spokesperson for Equity Marketing, the toy maker that had partnered with Burger King, would later state that the toy meets or exceeds all federal safety guidelines. And Charles Nicholas, a spokesperson for Burger King, argued it was not concluded that the ball was the cause. I mean, it seems like a completely freak incident, but I mean, the ball was literally the cause. But it's not the design's fault, I don't think, right? Like that's truly a freak thing, from the sound of it. 10 days later, on December 23rd, it happened again. An 18-month-old girl in Kansas almost suffocated. By the time her father pried the half of a Pokeball from her face, the girl's lips had turned blue. When we found out about the first death, there was a realization that this could be a huge national concern. This was the worst-case scenario. A major fast food chain, not just a toy store, distributing these toys by the millions. How is it happening, though? It doesn't look like that'd be a really easy situation to find yourself in. And also, who's letting 13-month-old and 18-month-old babies eat Burger King alone? Also, what do they eat from Burger King? Aren't you still basically on mush? Maybe not at 18 months, but 13 months? When do you stop having, like, mush? When's the cutoff period? Why is every major fast food controversy about Burger King? Because Burger King it's actually a scourge. Burger King needs to just be shut down. They make the worst fucking food imaginable. Burger King have come around now, but we did have to push them. Oh, they have a recall commercial. It was such a different time back then. They had to make another advertisement in order to advertise the recall. Nowadays, they'll just make a tweet, be like, hey, we're sorry we killed some kids. Like, what more is there to say? We're sorry. Like every game dev that comes out right now when they release a pile of shit. January 25th, 2000, a month after the recall began, 4-month-old Zachary Jones was found dead in his crib in Indianapolis, Indiana. He too had been suffocated by a Pokeball. It's hard to believe that you go to get the kids something to eat, you bring home a lethal toy. How is a 4-month-old eating Burger King? And unmonitored by their parents? Now, of course, there clearly is something wrong with the design here, I think. Maybe the pictures aren't doing it justice for what the Pokeball actually looks like. But what the fuck? This is a 4-month-old with Burger King? And no supervision? Holy shit, that's a recipe for disaster, even if it wasn't Burger King lethal Pokeballs. Are they just clipping it around their nose like a pin? So from the way it describes it, it seems like what was happening is the baby would be playing with the Pokeball and the half would get caught on its face, like a fighter pilot, basically, with their mask. And it created an airtight seal that suffocated them.
Perfect. We're no longer live.
Chris next door, what a guy. I mean, I've noticed that no one is saying Ludwig when they say, like, who do you want to see here tonight? Not a lot of Ludwigs out there.
Hey, well, Hassan, you're hurting my feelings. And we are joined here.
Beautiful. Well, thank you so much for coming and speaking to me today.
No problem.
We're going to go over to Lud and Hassan.
We are still here live at the Streamer Awards, and Hassan, it's a hell of a show so far.
I know, it's been star-studded as far as anyone who's anyone
Okay,
is here.
what?
Wait,
What are we doing here?
They got to work on security.
what are we doing?
You got some
What are
fucking
we doing?
hooligans turning
What are
up.
we- Okay, guys,
Pretty
can
much, we weren't nominated this year, and it's a bigger spit in the face than spitting in God's face. It's like slapping God on his freaking ass and then asking him to come show up anyways. I don't know why we were nominated if you don't have the respect to give us the time of day.
Is this a protest?
Yeah, this is a protest. Yep,
protest,
you got it right on the
I
dot.
think that
Y'all
they have
making me
something. I
feel
think they're
like
onto
moist
something.
critical right now.
Yeah.
A second
what does
class
that even
citizen.
mean?
A second class citizen.
Oh, because two.
It's like an afterthought, but not like a good afterthought like the Chow Garden and Sonic Adventure Battle 2. More like a bad afterthought like the script in Avatar The Way of Water.
Yeah, have you ever heard of the franchise Hunger Games? That's my arm right there.
He's speaking facts.
I kind of carried the franchise, and you didn't have the guts to nominate us, so now we're on protest.
All right, okay, well, let me ask you guys, what should you have been nominated for?
Everything.
Yeah, everything, yeah.
Agreed. They're onto something.
Yep.
Look, let me show you something. What we have here is Brendan Fraser's talented actor Bathwater.
Yep.
What?
So, when he was filming The Whale, after the shoot, he took off the fat suit, and for about 6 hours each day of shooting, he would soak in a bath. This is 75% Brendan Fraser sweat,
Don't drink
25%
it. Don't drink.
water.
Don't drink it. Don't
Well, let him
drink
take a swig. It's like
Don't
a,
drink
it's
it.
like
Don't drink it.
nectar.
It's gonna mess me up.
I'm a big fan of
Don't
The
drink it.
Mummy.
Well, when you drink it, you get Brendan Fraser's
He's actually
talent
gonna.
time 1,000.
If he actually drinks that, he's gonna get tapeworms.
Okay, all right, we got to get out of here. We're going to Sweet Anita. Do we have security for these guys? Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Hi, everyone.
I think they're
Do you
onto
wanna
something.
Introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Tubbo.
I don't know
I
who
play
those guys are, but they were
Minecraft,
making good points.
Nice. Are you nominated for any awards?
The Minecraft one.
Wow, what a surprise. Shut up.
Have you ever watched something, seen it with your own peepers, and then were still told that what you saw isn't real? That's not true? And I'm not talking like a magic trick where you're talking about like, wow, I watched a magician make a toothpick vanish from his thumb. I couldn't believe it. Like, I'm not talking about something like that where there's wiggle room where it was an illusion or something, or swamp gas reflecting off of a blimp or something to explain alien UFOs or whatever. Like, I'm not talking anything like, messy. I'm talking about when you witness something that is so clear-cut that there's no further context or anything that could change the understanding of what happened, and yet there's still people that are defending it as, nope, that's a lie. Because this deplorable lunacy is unfolding right now. The FIFA World Cup Women's Championship just concluded, and during the awards given out to the winners, the Royal Spanish Football Federation president Luis Rubiales grabbed one of the players' heads and gave the wettest, most sloppy, disgusting, revolting, unwanted kiss that's ever been televised. And it is, you can see the whole thing. It's a 5-second clip. All of it fits in 5 seconds. Every bit of context and everything. And you can see the kiss. It's clear as day. It's 4K footage. This is the FIFA World Cup, so it's also probably got 360-degree coverage. You could probably watch this from 60,000 different angles. And yet, Luis Rubiales and his team of defense drones, fucking soulless husks, vampires that represent him, are claiming that it's actually all a lie. This is all just a bunch of baloney. This hoo-ha, this hooey, this nothing burger. This is a load of horseradish. Luis Rubiales is completely innocent. He did nothing wrong, and the truth will come out. The woman that he unconsensually kissed is named Ginny Hermoso, and she did speak about this. She said, "I did not like this incident. I felt vulnerable and a victim of an impulse-driven, sexist, out-of-place act without any consent on my part." And in response to that, the Royal Spanish Football Federation has stood by Luis Rubiales and apparently has even threatened legal action against Hermoso and others, which is a fucking unbelievably evil action to take. She was just up there collecting her award for being on the winning team of one of the biggest events you can imagine. And then out of nowhere, like a jump scare, this Cronenbergian horrifying freakazoid grabs her by the skull like Omni-Man about to crush Speedster's head in the first episode of Invincible, and then he just kisses her out of fucking nowhere. It's gross. Like, that is just a disgusting action to take. There's not really a defense to it, and yet Now she's being attacked not only by Luis Rubiales and everyone that's defending him on the upper echelon of those elite weirdos, but also just a bunch of other people have come to his defense like, it's not a big deal, what? It's just kissing her on the lips without her consent, who cares? I mean, that's fine. He was happy, she was happy, everyone was happy. It's a celebration, don't be so uptight. Don't be such a prude. Which I think is some delusional, alarming thought processes going on with that if you're trying to justify this action. No matter how excited you are, you can't just start kissing people without their consent and without warning. It's not a good thing. There's no justification for it, period. And in response to all this, FIFA actually banned Rubiales and the Spanish Football Federation from contacting her to preserve her fundamental rights following the kiss. And apparently, she'd even been asked to alleviate the pressure on Rubiales. The absolute gall to say that to her. Listen here, miss. You've created a lot of problems for Luis Rubiales. You forced him to kiss you on the lips. You were sending all kinds of signals that he picked up on, and you basically ripped the tongue out of his mouth and shoved it down your throat on the big stage. This is your fault, and it's up to you to fix this. It's fucking craziness. Holy shit. Now, obviously, she's very upset about this situation, and everyone else is as well. So there have been some resignations until proper action is taken, because right now, he's getting a slap on the wrist. They want him to resign from his position following this scandal, which I think is a reasonable request, but instead he's just getting a little bit of a little vacation, basically, and that's about it. He's not facing real consequences for these actions, and also, this is not the first time Luis Rubiales has found himself in some really degenerate hot water. Apparently, he was even siphoning funds out of the Federation in order to spend them on orgies. This is a sexual deviant. This is a fucking bad person, and yet he still has this incredibly high position of power. It's mind-blowing. So I went over this on stream where I learned about it, so I'm going to show you those clips going through all of it. Now, I don't really want to take any risks here, so I'm not going to play the clip just because I know how FIFA can get when it comes to their broadcasts, so you can easily find it. It is an extremely short clip that has every single piece of context that could possibly be relevant to what happened here. So, grabs her head, kisses her. It's a pretty big kiss, and sends her on her way. Like, pats her on the back on the way by afterward, as if he did nothing wrong, which is crazy. Also, the defense of Rubiales stems from actual imagination, like legitimately just make-believe nonsense. So, a lot of the professional players are withdrawing. They're saying that they will not play again for the country until Rubiales is removed from his position. And the Federation is saying that they actually have an obligation to participate if they're called for it. Like, no, you can't do that. Which is a scary thing to say. Why not just actually remove the problem, which is Rubiales, instead of punishing everyone else who wants to make sure that it's a safe environment for everyone? But anyway, their evidence is that there was a deleted statement from Hermoso who said that she was totally okay with it. And Rubiales gave a speech saying several times that he would not stand down and called it unjust campaigns and fake feminism. He called the kiss, which took place after Hermoso collected her winner's medal, mutual, and described the conversation in which he asked the athlete for a small peck and she consented. If you watch the clip, this is not a small peck, I don't think, by any stretch of the imagination. But anyway, she still came out and said, like, no, that is also just not true. She said that at no time did the conversation to which Mr. Luis Rubiales refers to in his address take place, and above all else, was his kiss ever consensual. She felt vulnerable and was not respected. So this is all just actual nonsense here from Rubiales and his team, it seems. I also don't know when this conversation would have even taken place. Like, how would they have even had a conversation about, hey, when you get on stage, let me grab your face and fucking kiss it, right? Like, when would that conversation have even happened before this moment? Like, it doesn't really add up. That's not making any sense. Spain's soccer chief Luis Rubiales is temporarily suspended after World Cup kiss. FIFA on Saturday suspended the head of Spain's soccer federation, Luis Rubiales, following allegations that he's forcibly kissed a player during the Women's World Cup medal ceremony. This doesn't look like an allegation. that immediately looks like a kiss. I understand you have to say allegation as a publication, but I mean, he blatantly grabs her head and then kisses her. The way he grabs her head, too, is so aggressive. He looks like one of those bodybuilders doing a feat of strength where they blow up a watermelon in their hands. Jesus. It was an unacceptable gesture, and Mr. Rubiales' apologies are not enough. They are not even suitable. Therefore, he must continue taking steps to clarify what we saw. We continue to ask for the resignation of the man who has harassed and assaulted a woman. His excuses are useless. This person must resign. Yeah, agreed. This guy seems like a fucking weirdo. Dangerous weirdo. Someone that does this is one of those guys that has that, like, fuck you money, that kind of power where they feel like they can do anything and face no consequences. And it looks like that seems to be the case since he hasn't resigned, nor been forced to. I have to apologize. There's no other option, right? And furthermore, learn from this and understand that when you're the president of an institution as important as this federation, you have to be more careful, especially in ceremonies. Rubiales has previously called those criticizing him idiots. What do you mean I can't kiss any woman I want without any level of consent or anything? What kind of world are we living in? Fucking woke mind virus? Can't grab a woman's head and fucking kiss her? Unbelievable. It was a mutual gesture that was totally spontaneous, prompted by the huge joy of winning a World Cup. The Prezi and I have a great relationship. His behavior with all of us has always been 10 out of 10, and this was a natural gesture of affection and gratitude. So is this the actual woman saying this? But didn't she also up here say that she didn't like it? In a live stream of the team celebrating their locker room after the game, Hermoso says, I didn't like it. She's apparently shown a video or photo of the kiss. She says, what do I do? Look at me. Look at me. So why is she saying this down here? Relvo reports that Hermoso did not actually write or say that statement. Source, I fucking made it up. No, she said she loved it. In fact, she said she wants to start dating the president. This is how they're announcing their marriage. It's Spain, dude. They kiss as a hello and goodbye. Well, tell that to Hermoso and everyone else with eyes. I can't say I've ever seen a greeting or a goodbye like this, where you go up to someone, you grab their skull, and you fucking plant a mean smooch on it without them wanting any part of that and obviously being very upset about it. And it's usually on the cheeks. He's been suspended. It'll bar Rubiales from all soccer-related activities at both the national and international level for the next 90 days while a disciplinary committee reviews the incident. He fully trusts FIFA and reiterates that in this way he is given the opportunity to begin his defense so that the truth prevails and his complete innocence is proven. The Federation said in a statement, "What do you mean? I watched it. Was this a premeditated, calculated marketing play or something? Like, what do you mean? The truth. What the fuck? We could all see him do it. What in the world? You're missing vital context. She grabbed his wiener. What was he supposed to do? It was free pizza. He didn't fuck her. She fucked him. This is an outrageous defense. There's not, like, more context. It's a 5-second clip, and all of it happens within that 5 seconds. On Friday, the players from the Spanish national women's soccer team vowed to not play again until Rubiales and the other leaders stepped down. Oh, Jesus. That's pretty big. FIFA reiterates its absolute commitment to respect the integrity of all persons and therefore condemns with the utmost vigor any behavior to the contrary. Okay, well, ask him to step down then. Tell him he's got to go, Buster. Take a hike. Look at his other controversies. Is this something he's known for? A serial smoocher. Spanish football boss caught grabbing his crotch next to Queen and her underage daughter during his scandalous World Cup celebrations. What the fuck? He also apparently used the Federation's money for an orgy. Oh my god, I've got to look that up. If I just type in Luis Rubiales orgy, will it come up? Yes, it did. Luis Rubiales accused of hosting orgies with money from Spanish Football Federation. What? How did he get to keep his job from this? He used the Federation's money for orgies, and they're like, yeah, that's alright. Is he just the only one that's super open about it? Do they all use it for orgies? Luis Rubiales' name is increasingly being associated with scandal. This is in 2022, by the way. The president of the Spanish Football Federation was earlier forced to defend himself against the accusations of corruption in collaboration with Gerard Pique, and now the anti-corruption department is investigating him again. According to El Mundo, Rubiales has been accused of hosting private parties at a chalet in the region of Granada. He used Federation money to fund these parties at which 8 to 10 young girls would arrive at the chalet They were expensed under the pretense of work event at which the closest members of his team were present. The accusing party is Juan Rubiales, his uncle and former chief of staff. Juan also headed his campaign for the presidency of the RFEF before he was sacked in 2022. Among the statements, he accused his nephew of hiring private investigators to follow head of Spanish Players Association David Aganzo and telling him that he needed to find a way of getting money out of the federation. Why wouldn't they care about that? How does he keep his job? Because they were invited. Oh, good point. This is a type of video I've never made before. I'm making this purely out of spite. I'm just a vengeful spirit right now. I had to suffer, and I feel it's only fair you suffer too. On Twitter today, a few people tagged me in 2 TikToks that were just so insultingly offensive to my eyes. I was more disturbed than a Christian youth pastor going to see the director's cut of The Human Centipede. It was so yucky that I just feel obligated to inflict this pain upon you, the viewer, and I'd like to talk about them a bit further. It's from a trend on TikTok where weird dudes try and be sexual and do, like, sexual shit, but it's super fucking... Yeah, I mean, you know, who doesn't love a video like this? Just massaging spit into a blanket that you're pretending is a clitoris. Like, who is this for? I can't imagine there's a single sentient human being out there that's, like, excited about this or being turned on like, fuck, I'm wet now. Or, like, being cheered on in the locker room. Yeah! Oh, baby, yeah! Keep fucking rubbing her clit. Yeah, look at him go! Yes! It's vomit-inducing, especially considering that the majority of the TikTok user base is children. And then he finishes the video by, like, grabbing and squeezing what he's simulating is supposed to be a vagina. So he's basically just fucking, like, grabbing on it like he's trying to start a lawnmower. He's fucking trying to pop a balloon in his hand. Like, it's so disturbing, like, the whole thing. And he's not the only one. There was quite a few videos I saw just like this. I don't really get it. Maybe I'm just getting older. But how would any woman see this and be like, damn, I gotta hit this guy up. He look at the way he's massaging his spit into that blanket. That could be my pussy right now. Oh my god. He could be massaging my pisser, and it'd feel this amazing like what I'm watching in this TikTok video. This guy's truly an expert. A sexual wizard. A pleasure wizard. From what I can tell, this trend is supposed to prove that you have sex. Like, hey, no, look, I fuck, and I'm good at it. And then they have, like, whatever song's playing here, Arctic Monkeys or whatever is going on, I don't know the song. It just doesn't make any sense. You know, like, if I was to participate in this trend, I'd want to go, like, full-blown Alpha Chad Thundercock status. Like, I not only know how to massage one pussy, but 50. So I'd have, like, some inspirational music playing, you know, like maybe Scatman or something, and I'm just going all over the place. Fucking southpaw on him, maybe get, like, the Zoidberg going. Just simulating rubbing over 1,000 clits around me. And then maybe I'd be considered the most sexual man on TikTok. Which, when said out loud, sounds like a crime, actually. The thing is, this whole trend is so disturbing as a viewer. Like, how is this content that anyone would leave a like on? But what's crazier is I saw so many people trying to duet with this video in particular, so there were so many people moved by it and turned on by it that they wanted to respond to it and, like, fainting, oh. It's wild. TikTok is truly an absolutely baffling cesspool. Just why? My fucking day is ruined now. Dude hits a swan dive into a cunnilingus true combo. That's like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater line right there. I mean, good for him. You know, connecting all of those tricks together. And he sticks his tongue out and his tongue is like 20 feet long. Which I think is supposed to be like a turn on for the women that were watching. But I just feel like it'd be more of a detriment than anything. Because if this man goes to eat some vagina, he's also going to be eating butthole by accident. Like, his tongue is going to wrap around her like a G-string. It's going to be like tentacle porn, but with a tongue. So I don't think it's, like, necessarily the best thing in the world to have a tongue this long. Especially not for him in particular, because when you're going to administer the doctor-recommended dose of vaginal eating, you'll just get a taste of ass, too. It's like, oh, God, babe. Why does your pussy taste like shit? It's like, well, you know why. Your tongue is fucking deep in my colon right now. How do you not realize that? But I don't even understand, like, this doesn't even show that you're good at sex, which I think the whole trend is supposed to. Because who the fuck is like, hey babe, you ready to bang? You ready to make a bedroom ham sandwich? Alright, here I come. and you do like a cannonball onto the bed, and then you just start like. But yeah, I just wanted to show these two videos from the trend here because I had to watch them, so I thought it was only right that you also had to experience this with me. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. You hear about the CEO that fires his employees who don't have six-pack abs because it shows they lack dedication. I already know this is going to be like one of those alpha male things where it's like, it's clear you don't really want it. So you're going to stay a virgin kissless loser if you don't have your six-pack abs and you're not working for me. You're going to stink up the joint. I'm a boss who fires anyone without six-pack abs. I have high standards. Does he also fire anyone that has hair because it makes him feel inferior?
I'm going to tell you this, my entire company, my entire team, if you don't have a six-pack, you don't work for us. No, I know. It's called, everybody say standard. How about we raise them?
An Arizona sales trainer and car salesman is facing blowback after bizarrely claiming that he won't hire anyone who doesn't possess rippling abs. Does he make all of his employees take their shirt off in front of him like once a week to ensure they're not letting themselves go? Like he has to keep inspecting their body? If it doesn't tingle his winky, he just fires them? Your ab definition is lacking this week, Richard. Go home. You make me sick. Also, why do they need to have abs for being a car salesman? That doesn't make them better at their job.
How about we raise them? How about you guys quit getting civilized and you guys quit settling?
Are you trying to date your employees or something? Bend them over your desk in the office? What do you mean? Standards of a six-pack ab. It's meaningless to the job. Andy Elliott tells his more than 500,000 followers, six-pack or you're fired. This is one of those incendiary guys for the sake of trying to generate headlines, I imagine. If you get hired on in... What? If you get hired on in our company, you got a certain amount of time to get your body in shape or it just shows me you don't care. I mean, I've got one, a six-pack. 90% of my team has one. And you know, if I say, get a six-pack, my team understands what I mean. I can just grab any of my people before a meeting. I can say, all right, shirts off, look around. Who's the most disciplined one in the room? This guy's an HR disaster. I already know he's boinking one of the secretaries. Big thanks to Marvel Snap for sponsoring today's video. Marvel Snap just released on Steam with widescreen support, and it also was the recipient of the Mobile Game of the Year award at last year's Game Awards. It's a collectible card game that's known for fast games, deep strategy, very in-depth deck building, as well as beautiful art created by renowned comic artists. And it's also updated frequently, with one new card being added every week to keep strategies changing often. The strategies are always super versatile and fun, so a cool strategy would be like if you want to build around Sarah. Sarah is a card that reduces the cost of all cards in your hand by 1. So you can set up your board, play Sarah on turn 5, and then just slam as many cards as you can for the win on turn 6. So there's over 220 cards right now, most coming with their own unique abilities, 115 locations, and then 1,300 different card variants from beloved comic artists. So like I mentioned, it just launched on Steam, and to celebrate, they're doing a limited time login bonus, which is available as a Twitch drop that are live between August 22nd and August 29th. And they're also giving out an exclusive Mech Devil Dinosaur variant for logging in through Steam. So if you're interested in trying Marvel Snap, you can use my link in the description below to get started on Steam right now. This is a fucking sexual deviant. What a weirdo! What a fucking weirdo! The self-proclaimed world's #1 sales trainer founded Scottsdale-based Elliott Group. Offers online courses to impart his alleged wisdom like a jacked Jordan Belfort from Wolf of Wall Street. What wisdom? Get a six-pack or else get fired? That's not wisdom, that's bad business. What? This includes an inner circle mentorship that he claims can help people earn upwards of 9 figures a year. This is a crazy person. He's off his meds. He's loose. If you're wanting to earn 7, 8, 9 plus figures a year, this is the right mastermind for you. Don't watch this if you aren't serious about leveling up in all areas of your life. Okay, this isn't for me then. Yeah, I can't handle that kind of power. $499 a month? And a one-time membership fee of $1,500? Jeepers creepers! And I already know people paid for this. That's what's so fucking sad. That is tragic. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna watch. No compatible source. The fucking video player doesn't have a six-pack, so Andy Elliott doesn't even allow his content to be shown on it. I respect that. It's not because he doesn't keep his website up to date or anything. That absolutely not. Monthly power call. God, that's embarrassing. No, babe, sorry. We can't go out tonight. I have my monthly power call with Andy Elliott, and I have to show him my ab progress. No, it's not sexual, babe. You know, you just don't get out of my life. Where's your six-pack? Get on somewhere. Go take a hike. Yes, I want to be in Andy's inner circle. Definitely some kind of sexual cult. Oh, the private inner circle membership with $1,000 a month and a one-time membership fee of $25,000. He's giving it away. It's basically free. 2 private VIP mastermind meetups per year, where you can spend one-on-one time getting close to Andy Elliott himself. Oh, now we're fucking talking. Oh, yeah. That sounds good. That's worth every penny of that $25,000. Andy Elliott holds events every month at the Lion's Den in Scottsdale. Yes, sir. The DEF CON Alert Room. I love those kind of names. The Testosterone Thunderdome. The Muscle Masturbatorium. I'm out of cool names. But I love this kind of shit. The War Room, Lion's Den, that kind of stuff. So good. And you still get your power call, thank God. Oh, this one's the Brotherhood, aka Andy's new best friend. This is where I want to be. In fact, I want to be Andy Elliott. Is there a tier for that? I want to wear him like a goddamn Flesh cosplay. $1,600 a month and $50,000 up front. And I get his personal phone number so we can flirt with each other all the time. Yes. This is only for the big dogs who are serious and aren't afraid of self-development. I'm a big dog. Yeah. Yeah, this is for me. Yeah. Unlimited access to Andy Elliott. Come hell or high water, Andy Elliott will be ready. If I'm stuck in an elevator, you bet your ass I'm calling Andy Elliott before the fire department, and he is going to rappel down there and get my ass out. But no one else, because they probably don't have six-packs like us. Now we have the monthly private high-level group mentorship call, so that's a little bit better than the power call, I think. So, this is such good value. I can't believe Andy Elliott would even give away this kind of information. When does he even have time to sell cars when he's changing lives? At such a reasonable price. The salesman whispers tips which he frequently posts to his 550k Instagram followers involve everything from having sex once a day to not being a lil bitch. Nothing says real man, not a bitch, quite like paying $50,000 to some bald goober for his personal phone number under the guise that we're going to be best friends. Yeah, that is certified not bitch activity. Only a real man will pay $50,000 and $1,600 a month for this dude's phone number. That's an alpha. Hold on, let me see. Actually, let me see his Instagram for myself. You're about to see my third eye open when I visit this one. He's got the secrets to the universe tucked away in here. Crazy moment caught on stage is his pinned one. And it starts exactly how you think it's going to start. Holy shit. Crazy moment caught on stage is the thumbnail. And the first thing he says is, take your shirt off, to some random guy.
Take your shirt off. Come on, Garrett. Take your shirt off, Garrett.
No six-pack!
Okay, now hold on. Now, Garrett's a killer. Am I right? Garrett, how old are you? 29. Garrett.
Where's your six-pack?
Does this bother you? Yes, sir. Okay, it doesn't bother you enough. Because if it did, you wouldn't have it. This is the last time I want you to take your shirt off in front of a group of people and not be in the shape you want your children to be in.
What Andy did for me is he kept me accountable.
Nah, no six-pack. I'm not proud of you. You're clearly not working hard enough. Your kids hate you. Unbelievable. Is this whole thing about get a six-pack or die? Because this is like every single thing I'm seeing here on his Instagram. The Lion's Den is an adult video store. Why does he have meetings there? This guy is a psychopath. Wait, what? The Lion's Den is an adult video store. Are you sure? The one where he holds his $50,000 annual power club? The no girls allowed, six-pack only, take your shirt off boys club? The Lion's Den in Scottsdale. No. There's two different Lion's Den. I found the one that he holds it at. This one's kind of like a little ballroom. It's very cute, actually. Very comfy.
Are you having sex every single day? If you're
Yes.
not, dude, you don't like you. Because if you did, your ass would be naked every night having sex. Am I right?
God,
Just
that's
kidding.
that's
That was
spoken like a
joke. I was
virgin.
just messing with her. Yeah, by the way, it's healthy for you to have sex. Am I right? Yes, it is. She even said it. 93 years old, she's like still doing it every day.
And I'm
We're
gonna
good.
fuck her right after
Okay?
this conference.
I promise you can't outgrow that shit. Okay? Sorry, bud. Anyways.
Oh
I forgot
my
he was
god,
here.
what? Oh, that's so creepy. Oh my god, that's so weird. Oh my god, that is so weird. Yikes. Wow. That is some yucky shit. He lets kids go to these things? Andy, why? And he posted this himself. In his latest testosterone-filled tutorial, Elliot claimed that having a cheese grater abdominals are essential to staying on his sales force. I'm going to tell you this, my entire company, my entire team, if you don't have a six-pack, you don't work for us. Yeah, that's the one we were already talking about. If a guy calls me and goes, Andy, I want to make more money today, I'm going to say, do me a favor. Go get a gym pass, check back with me in a month. If you're still working out, you're showing up 5 days a week, you're eating clean, I'll let you buy a coaching program. Yeah, I'll allow you to spend $50,000 on me. That's the Brotherhood. Hit the gym, get back me a month, and then, only then do you have my permission to waste 50 grand and $1,600 a month. You have to earn it. I mean, those are the people sitting in their mom's basement, you know, commenting, or, by the way, or they're people that are sitting there wishing they could kill it in life, just still making excuses for not taking action. I always loved the mom's basement. That shit always comes out so quick. That's the dagger. You guys are just in your mom's basement afraid of spending thousands upon thousands of dollars on my courses. Where you get great advice like, get a six-pack, loser, and nothing else. How many men or women can actually protect their family if someone were to break in and cause harm on them? This is more than just being fit. We're in a world right now where everybody's breaking mentally all around the world. I mean, he's right. And I think the people that are the most broken are the ones willing to pay thousands of dollars to this absolute unhinged lunatic. And it's not like having a six-pack is going to protect your family. Like a burglar breaks in with a crowbar, you're like, wait, look at this. And then you flex your abs on him. He's not just going to get like blinded like it's JoJo's and fall over. Like you don't need a six-pack to have like a gun or a baseball bat to defend your family. Or even be good at martial arts or Brazilian jiu-jitsu, like anything. The six-pack is, in fact, entirely worthless in a fight. If you had a six-pack, your kids would choose you as their hero. Kids like superheroes. What is wrong with you, Andy? If you had a six-pack, kids would love you. Kids love six-packs. It reminds them of superheroes. You want to be a superhero, right? You want kids to love you? Get a six-pack. By the way, you want your wife to admire you. I mean, when you married her, right? You don't think she sexually, wants to look up to you and be like, God, my guy's the man. I mean, come on, dude. Let's not be a dummy. If you don't take care of that shit, guess what? You're gonna die early, period. And your children will have to let someone else raise them. And your wife's gonna live with some other dude that has a six-pack. Yeah, you're gonna die. You're gonna be buried 6 feet deep. And your wife is gonna turn to someone that bought my course on how to get a six-pack. I think his course isn't very clear on what he's selling. He's very hung up on this six-pack shit, but what he's actually selling is mentorship when it comes to making money through unspecified means. Like, he doesn't explain how you're going to be making 7, 8, or 9 figures a year. He just says if you buy it, you will. With no actual plan in place. Hold on, let me go back to his Instagram real quick. Does he ever explain how he helps you make money through his programs? Because everything on his Instagram is just about six-pack. This one just says, who's your daddy?
99% of the world right now, they need their manager. Daddy! They need daddy!
This one just says solar salesman. Does he sell... Is he a solar panel scammer? Is that his money-making strategy?
Hey, Daniel, I appreciate you, but I don't want to sign an agreement. Is it me or... No, don't go into that shit. Is it me? You don't understand something? No, listen to me. I'm going to give you a secret, okay? Daniel, you're currently not in agreement with your current utility company. Am I right? So if they triple
my God.
you'd have to pay for it. Am I correct, yes or no? 100%. Right now, if they doubled or tripled your bill within the next 12 to 18 months, we know they will.
Or is this like an exercise, maybe?
In place that allows you to be inflation-proof, yes or no? So agreements are good as long as they play in your favor. Like this one.
What are you clapping for? No, any reasonable person is to be like, can you shut the fuck up and get off of my doorstep? I'm not interested. It's door-to-door solar panel selling. At least that's what that seminar was. That's how you're making 7 to 8 to 9 figures a year? With Andy Elliott teaching you to be an annoying douchebag going door-to-door selling solar? That's crazy. No, he does used car sales. Yeah, but that's not what he's selling here. The program. I'm talking about the program. He's a car salesman. I know. We established that very early on. I'm wondering what he's teaching them. Like what he's supposed to be teaching them to make money. Because he's not hiring them for car sales. At least I don't think so. Not according to what I'm seeing here. He's selling used cars with solar panels. True. But everything here is talking about the secrets to closing somebody. So yeah, and this literally says, a door-to-door salesman's secret weapon. Is his program really teaching you how to be more annoying as a door-to-door salesman?
When I'm in a home or I'm on a front door, that's your house,
wow.
That's your porch, these people owe you money, it's time to go collect.
I did not expect that. I did not expect that plot twist at all. He is teaching them how to be more annoying as a door-to-door salesman. Amazing. So you're paying, at bare minimum, $500 a month for that. What an interesting rabbit hole. Shout out to the chatter who told me about Andy Elliott. This guy's a fucking amazing goofball. And I feel like I've only scratched the surface on his lore. How and why does he need you to pay $50K to make more money? If you have $50K, you definitely won't need the course. It's just hoping for big fish, like big delusional fish that are willing to part with their money. It actually works really well. I did make something on this a while ago. It's called the self-help guru scam. These are very, very, very lucrative. You position yourself as a guru, and like, you pay me and I'll give you the secrets of happiness, I'll give you the secrets to making money, I'll give you the secrets to love, whatever. And people are more than willing to give everything they have for it. I've been seeing a lot of people posting shitty stand-up comedy on Twitter over the last week or so in some kind of contest to see who can find the worst stand-up comedy humanity has to offer, and I figured I might as well just swoop in here and win the whole competition here and show you the shittiest stand-up comedy you'll probably ever see. I swear to God, this shit is so bad. If your drunk uncle went up on an open mic stage and started denying the Holocaust, you would get more laughs out of that than what you're about to see. It's truly terrible, and I thought maybe this could serve as maybe a confidence booster to any aspiring stand-up comics who may feel a little insecure about their material. At least you'll know you'll never be at rock bottom, you will never be as bad as this guy, because this guy's got that title by the fucking nutsack with an iron grip.
Whatchamacallit? Everyone remembers their parents, what they used to do to them when they were little kids, right? When they were little kids, they used to do bad things. Remember what your parents used to do, right? My mom would be like, I'm gonna get the fucking belt, right? And when we were kids, we were always rebels, right? We always said, I always tried to mock my mother. I'm like, I'm gonna get the fucking belt, and right?
Unfortunately, we missed the introduction, but I imagine it was a lot like SpongeBob SquarePants during the comedy night, you know? Have you ever noticed salt shakers? I mean, what's the deal with airline food? So it is a bit sad that we've missed out on that, but at least we're going to catch the tail end of his performance here, and let me tell you, it's one for the history books. I don't know the comedian's name here, but he looks like Sid from Toy Story, and he's here to deliver a show that's about as entertaining as watching your apartment get set on fire.
And she'd go get it, and I'd fucking jolt right away. I'm jolting. And when you were a kid, you always thought that you can outrun your parents, too. Wasn't that the fact, too? But you quickly figured out that you could not outrun your parents. So I'm running faster than a black man with a stolen VCR, right? And she turns into a cowboy, and her belt is her whip. She's right away, this is where you give up.
He shouldn't have waited until he was face down on the floor. He should have given up long before getting to this point in his comedy act. If you can even call this a comedy act, it's basically just watching somebody ruin all potential job opportunities for themselves, and you get a front row seat to it.
This is where you give up. So you start saying, I'm not gonna put the dog in the dryer again, I promise. She's dragging me off like chainsaw with my legs in the back. Oh man, everyone knows what their parents do. Come on, dickheads.
He's beginning to realize that nobody is even so much as giving him a pity giggle at anything he's saying, and he's getting a little frustrated, calling everyone there a dickhead. I'm sure this routine absolutely slayed with his fraternity brothers after butt-chugging 15 Miller Lights during initiation, but in the real world, I genuinely can't imagine anyone finding this shit in... Wow. Even the weather gods hate this routine so much that they're lashing out in pain and agony. I swear, there wasn't even a fucking cloud in the sky when I started this, but the second he began delivering his terrible routine here, it became like a biblical storm outside.
Get him! What the fuck are you saying? Hey, gay! No, seriously.
So you can't understand gay people?
No, I don't. I seriously don't. Because what makes you, like, let's say for a gay guy, what makes you say, oh, I just want to suck a cock?
Yeah, so the guy's homophobic and extremely insecure, getting very upset when he gets heckled, and heckling sucks, yeah, but this guy absolutely deserved it and more. And for somebody who doesn't understand sucking a cock, he really went up on stage and sucked a lot of dicks.
Seriously, what makes you get, oh, huh?
I like to suck cock.
What? How does that signify that you're gay? You're not.
I don't know. You just said, how do you like to suck cock?
I'm saying if you were a guy, you have to pay attention to dumb fucking blonde.
You can hear the anger start building up inside of him. His voice is getting a bit shaky. He's fighting the urge to throw a full-blown temper tantrum and start crying. However, I will give credit where credit is due. I'm extremely impressed he didn't prematurely ejaculate into his jeans once this girl said penis out loud. This guy thinks and speaks like a caveman. Blonde equal dumb. Dude came out here after murdering 5 tubs of hair gel, making sure his hair could stand up for this train wreck of a performance, and now his fragile ego is getting hurt on stage, and he's not too happy about it.
Thank you for reminding me. I met a girl one time, and I asked her what her name was, and she said Dolphin. Okay? She said Dolphin. Wait, you said I met a girl? Look at my fucking bicep! You think I can't meet a girl?
He's getting defensive now. He's showing weakness. The football team threw him up against the lockers and now they're all making fun of him. So he's going through the 5 stages of grief. Denial, biceps, 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 and biceps. This is actually how I find this guy whenever I want to rewatch this once every couple of years. I just type in biceps comedian, because he's the only guy dumb enough to start talking about his fucking biceps like this. And you can really just see that that comment really struck a nerve deep within him. I imagine he doesn't talk to many girls, so a girl saying that to him was just a devastating blow. So now he's resorting to his muscles that he's worked so hard chugging creatine daily to achieve.
Oh my god. Anyway, before I snap and start throwing stools all over the place, I'm gonna leave. Thanks. Sounds nice.
And thus concludes the stand-up routine. Any comedian compared to this guy is going to look like Dave Chappelle or Norm Macdonald. This guy sets the bar so incredibly low that you could never go beneath it, I imagine. At least it would be a very tough achievement to pull off, I would say. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Run it! Let's go, Cinder's Mod! Alright. Let's go back to Officer Greg now. Whoops. Officer Greg, let's run it. So what build do we want here? Holy shit! Why is this guy significantly cooler than all of the others? This one's pretty cool. This one's pretty cool. Is this a fucking Keyblade? I'm still leaning towards either Samurai, maybe Jester, maybe Summoner. And then the other one I thought was cool was a Brawler. I don't care if it's a good class. It doesn't really matter to me. I'll play whatever class. I'd fucking do Deprived if the chat wanted, but I feel like that wouldn't be super fun. We should have something cool. Okay, it looks like Jester won. There's still a little left, but it seems like most of the votes are in. We're running Jester. If it's shitty, we'll switch off. Fecal expulsion. Fuck yeah. Now we're cooking. If this class is just unusably bad, we can just switch, man. I'm not worried about it. Does fecal explosion do anything? Let's see. Oh, fuck. It is- what? The fecal explosion's going nuts! What? He's fucked. What do you mean Jester's dog shit? I just literally shit on this man. Quite literally, lore-wise, shit on that guy. That wasn't even close. I didn't even have to fucking fight. I shit-spitted all over that man. Hiya! Shit on. Oh, he is not taking much damage this time. He's not taking any... This man was born in shit. Uh-oh. This guy's shit immune. Oh, I can level up at any bonfire now. Good. What does my shit scale with? Like my actual shit spitting. What does that scale with? Intelligence? Because I can't imagine spitting shit is the sign of like a master sorcerer or something. Scales with luck? Okay. No, wait, so I don't take any fall damage from any height? No, there's no fucking way. Jester's Pyro Flame scales with luck, chat. That would make sense considering that my luck stat is my highest. I'm gonna bring this to 25, and then we'll go for something else. Exit Prime Shroomy. Shit only run? Maybe. MP region. Oh my god, you're right! Bro, Jester seems kind of broken. I can just shit on everything. I just clear ads easily. Okay, hold on. Accidentally missed. Just one shit is all it takes. Hopefully. Everyone was saying how bad Jester is, but I mean, this fucking diarrhea mouth attack seems nuts. Especially with regenning FP too, I can just absolutely clear everything. I've become one of the Lords of Cinder here, instantly. The Lord of Shitter. Born to shit, forced to wipe. Amen, brother. Get the Rotten Grue Spear for extra poison. Yeah, I'll just do like a full toxic build. Like the grimiest, filthiest swamp man build. The Lord of Sphincter run. Yeah. King of the Swamp run. The actual garbage man is here, baby. Let's go! Okay, come on. Gotcha. Pussy. Oh, I thought he was gonna fall. Oh, there he goes. Big Reed! What a calculation! I'm the last fecal bender. He's almost dead. Outplayed! I wonder if that'll just straight kill. Yeah. It looks like it stacks up to 700. Pretty wacky! Oh shit. Shit on, pussy! God damn it! Embrace the stink! Oh boy. There we go. Probably dead. Oh, unlucky. I am truly the master huntsman. That was beautiful. What tactics? Snipe him with the shit, then get an easy plunge. Alright. Oh, oh boy, oh boy. Beautiful calculation. I can just clear this whole... Oh, boy. Easy farming methods. Oh, God. No, no, no! There we go. Got the stink on him. Oh, yeah! It's too good! I'm nutty! I'm actually just a better player. This has got to be one of the best farming classes in the mod. Everyone was saying how bad the class is, and maybe it gets bad later on, but right now that shit is busted strong. Ooh, I immediately got the knight with it. Poor guy. Uh-oh, shit. We're good. We're fucking good, boys. Wonder how long it'll be before the first poison immune boss. It can be immune to poison, but it can't be immune to shit. Okay, that was too early. Oh, baby, but I squeaked it out! Oh, the Mimic isn't even gonna get up! It doesn't know how to handle it! Oh, this is so sad. Just a genuine outplay on every level. Oh my god. What beautiful kiting there. Woo! Hold on, I want to gather them all up again. Oh boy, that's unlucky. I'm dead. I didn't realize this path did not continue. Fuck. There's only 600 souls, not a big deal. To be honest, the hard mode here doesn't seem worth it. It's just less soul absorption and less stamina. I thought it would just make the enemies harder, like more moves or something. So I can pretty much have any armor in the game. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Just make it look that like the armor. Full-blown fashion souls. Okay. Let's make a very beautiful looking Stinkmancer. Maybe this. Oh, definitely this, I think, right? Like this is gonna look nice. Yeah, this is an actual fucking butthole face. That's beautiful. Oh! Man, you can get real deep into fashion souls here. Okay, let's get like a green fart kind of aura. Maybe maggots could work. Dung? Yes. Okay, okay. So how do I apply these? Here we go. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, now let's apply dung. Yep, perfect. Now we're ready. Let's get it. Yeah, I do wish it didn't make this constant hissing noise. But it's fine, it's fucking whatever. Oh, yes! There is a throbbing spell. That works out perfectly for me. Damn, I've got like the ideal build coming up. Fucking god build. No, I'm dead. Never mind, I'm a genius. Oh, she's taking cover from the shitstorm. Come on! There we go. Gotcha. Got her. What do you mean? So much justice! Good God! Too early. Whoa! What the fuck was that? Was that a new move? I've never seen that. Man hit me with like that fucking spinning Ryu kick. I forgot what it's called. No! I meant to just pick up my souls. I have to put the... I thought it just started normally. What? You gotta place the basin. Oh, right. That's right. I walked behind there and started the cutscene last time. Big stink! Oh, shit. She's not... Oh my god, she's tanky. Uh-oh, I buffered it. I can do it. I can get it on the next try. Looking pretty good. Alright, that hitbox lingered a little longer than I expected. Not terrible. If I didn't get one shot there, probably would have been fine. That wasn't bad though, for being... This is super under-leveled and using stinky. It's alright. We can get this. We can fucking get this. I didn't expect that. Why does it keep going? Okay, we got a real problem here. Oh. I can't dodge backwards. I just noticed. If I try and lock on and dodge backwards, I dodge to the side instead. Okay. This, I may need to just not lock on. You know, the more I fight this, the more I'm starting to realize maybe there isn't extra iframes on that ring. This feels about the same. Exit Prime Druid. Oh, that's so sad. What? It's 2 attacks, fuck! I just remembered as she did it. Oh no! I had already locked myself down into the animation. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Can't fucking believe it. Just need to wait for the right attacks. We'll play it slow. Didn't expect that one. I can't punish that anymore. This I can punish. Maybe? Yes. Fuck yeah. I'm so... No! Not like this. I can't fucking see. I can't see. There's only one attack I can actually punish with this fucking thing, and that's it. Oh, fuck. I only need to stink on her one more time. A single time. That should be it. It's gonna be close. Actually, I might need one more. Oh my god, it fucking missed. Risked it, fucking got it. Base stats, dancer, fuck yeah. Christ. Oh! Wow, very customizable. Give him some salad hair. Alright, alright. This looks pretty cool. I like this. This is nice. It's like a blueberry with like some spinach on it. Professor Sad? Yeah, we'll bring out Sad. We won't go full Professor Sad here because he doesn't look perfect. Oh. I don't think they're gonna use his name or anything. So this should be fine. So if there's only two voice crack, if there's only two bosses, it doesn't really matter what build we go for, huh? High skill. Okay, we'll do high skill, Professor Sad, Kane playthrough, let's ride. Oh, and this really works for Professor Sad. Professional Sad, that's cute. Prof Sad. It all comes full circle. Oh, then those little aliens come up, suck on my toes and shit. Here they come! This looks really cool. They did a great job. In the Prime, Neresia.
You found yourself a hunter.
I feel like this is going to be hard on keyboard and mouse. Well, actually, I don't even think you can use mouse in this, right? Oh my god, this is going to be rough. My normal attack is up arrow. Play it through Steam? Oh, you're right, it's D-pad. Oh, you're fucking right. Oh, alright, we're good, we're good. Thanks. Saved. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What's the... Oh, God. This is a disaster. What's lock on? Oh, God. Jesus Christ. It's X to lock on? Okay. I was hitting... right thumbstick in, thinking that would be it, but it wasn't. That's fine. That's fine. Man, this aesthetic's looking real nice. Making me want to hop back in on like Final Fantasy IX. Oh, this is tough. These controls are really hard. Gotcha, pussy! Oh god! Oh yeah, I'm fucking nuts! It's like Grand Theft Auto when you kill someone and the blood just kind of pools out when they're dead. Holy shit! My tactics are nuts! God damn, how many are there? I'm popping off though. What a huge fucking parry there from me. I'm nutty. Got him with my little pistol there. Put the wood on him. That's actual Bloodborne sound effect right there. I don't think they changed anything. That just fits right at home on the PlayStation 1. Okay, this is gonna be rough. I shouldn't have done this. This is gonna be a lot. I don't know where the fuck I am right now. I'm just gonna hope I'm near the lamp. I don't think I am. Wow, I actually made it back to the lamp. My gamer instincts are crazy. Looks weird at 60 FPS, yeah. I've kind of like remade the Demake. I'm already kind of like remastering it. What a parry. Jesus, I'm nuts. Oh, he's still alive. What? Okay, what the fuck? Jesus. Oh, now they're vibrating to a different dimension.
god, while I was in a mid-combo on it? This guy's nuts. 4 heals?
Yeah, I locked myself in though, stupid. No, I wasn't gonna bother wasting a heal. That hunter can heal, and they've done it 4 times in a single fight once. So I wasn't gonna bother wasting one here. Playing it real slow. Come on, up! Gotcha! Oh, fuck, finally. Good lord. That took, what, 4 tries? Jesus Christ. I can't parry her. I tried multiple times. Because she doesn't get, like, stunned by anything. So I just fucking hit her and nothing happens. Where'd she go? There she is.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I'm trying to level my shit up, so if you could stop, like, playing hide and seek around here, it'd be super appreciated.
Let the echoes become your strength.
Next, she's gonna burrow herself underground. Don't do it, you son of a bitch. What an asshole. I'll try and kill it. Okay, almost died. And he hit me into a loading zone. It seems he came with me. He's a little confused. Oh god! He woke up! Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. This guy's nuts. I'm dead. Never mind. I don't feel like wasting up. Oh! Jesus Christ. Alright. Maybe it'd be better to go around instead of jump down. That's a lot of bad boys. I hear the music box. And this thing's shaking its ass on me. Lullaby from Murgo. Yeah, this is for Father G. I never actually used it on him. I always just kill him like a man. This place looks cool. Oh fuck, I forgot all about the rats. Oh my god. These things are gonna fuck me up. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, why? I thought that would go through. Oh, no, no, no. I got stun locked. God damn it. Those things are nuts. Fuck. I have to go so far back. Well, actually, it's not that far. Whoa! The one behind me respawned! I'm just gonna... Oh my god. I'm just gonna run through. I can't fight them. These things are nuts. Oh! Just go! Oh! Alright, so rats, absolutely the hardest enemy in the game, and it's not even close. Oh my god, more rats. I'm out. I'm not even gonna fight them. They just bully me. They just fuck me up. Oh god. The second guy jumped, but we're good. Lock on! Lock on! Lock on! God damn it! Man, how long is this game? Imagine dying to Cleric Beast in 2022. Bro, what are you talking about? This isn't just normal Bloodborne, this is the Demake. The controls are different and everything. It's not as easy. Not that Bloodborne was easy, but... Let's get it. Come on, pussy. Whoa, he really just came in hot. You fall asleep? Oh god, he's moving again. I can't see. I'm stuck. I actually can't move. I literally can't move. Help! Okay. He's struggling just as much as I am. Oh, alright. Looking pretty good. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Oh, surfing on him? Yeah, he's really having a hard time. Alright. This is just called being better. Nope! What reflexes? First try. Outplayed. Yeah. Absolutely fucking dusted his ass. Why don't you use Molotov cocktails? Because I'm not a pussy. Might actually use them here though, because there's a lot of rats. Oh fuck. Well, that couldn't have gone worse. Is that insight? Oh shit! I didn't even see the crows. Oh god. This is gonna be tough. Thank you for waiting. That was super polite. Exit Prime, infamous. Can't go that way, it looks like. I'll get poisoned. Bunch of Thanos juice. I really don't feel like running all the way back. I am so far in. Let me just touch it. Yeah. Okay, I don't like that. I don't feel safe. I'm going for it. I'm not a bitch. I'm a big man. I'm a hero! Oh, nice. Nice, so clean. Okay, let's explore. Hit a left. Okay, this was bad. Not good. Please? Oh, clutch! I'm nuts. I'm fucking nuts. That's the face of a hero. Oh, hold on. Scary, scary. Hold on, wait. Oh, aggroed the rat because my gamer instinct took over. I knew it was there. I felt it. Smelt it. Okay, scary. Big rat came out of nowhere, but I knew it was there. Felt it. I have the hands of a surgeon. Oh god. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. Nice. Outplayed. The master of stealth strikes again. Alright, time for the Father G boss battle. Once I remember where he was. Oh, almost killed myself. Oh, it even has a butthole in here too. They stayed very true to the original. Even adding the asshole physics. Up! Just shoot it! Oh god, the reload! What are you doing? Play it safe. I'm dead. I just need one more hit. God damn. Okay. Now I know how the double barrel works.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Yeah. Shit! Oh god, I'm dead. Those reflexes. I can do that too. With my double barrel shotgun. Oh shit! I forgot I have to stand still to reload. Okay, he's really taking advantage of that. Time to stop doing that. Kidding, doing it again, pussy. Sorry. Come on, baby. That double barrel's nuts. Oh shit, misclick. Uh-oh. Spam it. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! I couldn't dodge! No! This is such a long ride back. God damn it. That's sad. Alright, very clean. Very easy. The Master Gamer strikes again. I got a little too wacky the first time and posted cringe, but that time I played it much safer, much smoother. It was a little too easy. I bet my double barrel can knock her over and I can pop her. That didn't work! I'm dead. Hey, you know, sometimes you just gotta learn. Stop! Move! Fuck! Oh boy, I'm dead. She's moving pretty slow, I might be okay. Now I'm dead. Fuck, wrong way. Where do I go? Where do I go? I don't think it's left. I think I go straight through. I think it's this way. But this time I'm gonna kill the werewolves. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. She's still coming. I didn't notice. Oh, God. What the fuck? What the fuck? How? How? What? I couldn't get away. She's so far back. What? You, Gilbert. What is that, a crab? He's about to break free. Oh, shit. This guy looks intense. Okay, he's fast. God damn. He scoots. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a lot of AoE. I just hit the wall with that. Can he not come upstairs? Oh, he absolutely can. Either that or I just taught him how. Ah! Oh, not like this. Alright, Gilbert's really popping off now. I need him back in the middle. Okay, alright, we're alright, we're alright. Come on. I don't get how that hits almost every time. Shit. That was weird. No! How? What? I thought that was just gonna be an insta-kill grab. Okay, we got lucky. I don't know what happened. What? Alright, what a shame that it ends that way. How did I not get the dodge off? Alright. Unlucky. Alright, run it back. Damn it. Gilbert, Jesus Christ. That is damn near impossible to dodge. The hitbox on it is crazy, no matter how close I time it. I guess I could try backstepping instead of sidestepping, maybe? Give that a try. Yeah, that's the strat. God damn it! That was scary. Oh, fuck! Oh. Oh my god, how? Damn, that guy really put some moves on at the end. Got him. That guy went fucking wild. That was good. That was really good. Oh, I enjoyed that a lot. Lilith fucking killed it. That was like a 3.5 hour game. There's a lot of content there. There's 2 questions I get asked more than any others. Why am I short, and why do I live in Tampa? And my answer to both of these questions is the same. Because I like it. I like being short. Feels good. Now, obviously, I'm just kidding. I'm not fooling anyone with that response, but what am I going to do about it? Not exactly something I can change, like a bad hairstyle. It's not like the result of being lazy. It's not like going to the gym more often is somehow going to magically make me taller. This is just the way the Lord 3D printed me, and I'm powerless against it, unless I want to break both of my legs and then take years of physical therapy to learn to walk again and all that, which I'm not going to do, so that's the reason I'm short. Can't help it. But my answer was honest to the second question. I live in Tampa because I like it. I know a lot of people outside of Florida view Florida as like some kind of freak show circus PvP enabled zone because of all the Florida Man stories. So people look at this place as if it's some different planet with an entirely different species of people that live here. But I was born and raised in this swamp. 29 years down here, I got that Florida Man gene embedded deep in my DNA. And boy howdy, I tell ya, I don't see myself moving anywhere outside of Florida. I think even when Florida ends up entirely underwater, it'll be like the new Atlantis. The Florida people will persevere. We'll grow little gills, and we'll have our own new society underwater. And we'll still probably have Publix too. I got a little lost in the sauce here. The whole reason I'm even talking about Tampa to begin with is because of a local news story I read today, coming from my neck of the woods. And it's some pretty deplorable shit here. So, I wanted to share this because it made me ashamed of my fellow Tampa enjoyers.
You are watching what cops say is a terrible crime committed by a brilliant chemist. First, he's seen filling a syringe with some sort of substance. Then, he places the syringe under an apartment door.
Now, he's no Walter White or anything, but this guy is apparently a very gifted chemistry student. He was enrolled at the USF PhD program and, according to all the reports, was very gifted. And what did he do with those gifts? Well, he delivered them like Krampus to a family's doorstep and brought a lot of problems for them. So he was injecting these chemicals under their doorstep for months, and it caused the family and their newborn baby to get pretty ill.
Umar Abdullah and his wife had just had a baby. Almost immediately, they say, their downstairs neighbor, then a PhD student in chemistry, began complaining about noise.
Imagine being such a miserable piece of shit that a baby crying makes you so upset that you decide to try and assassinate the whole family because the noise is too much. Like, that's bafflingly evil. I understand that a baby crying or being noisy can be a bit annoying, but I just don't know how it can make somebody snap like this. I had an apartment in downtown Tampa, and you can only imagine the things I was hearing there. Between some occasional gunshots as well as some wackier noises. Like a long time ago, I even posted a video about how there was a whole group of frogs that used to fuck right outside of my window of where I slept. And it made it very hard to sleep because they were being real rowdy. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't go out there, take a bazooka and blow up the frogs. You know, I didn't go out there with a sledgehammer and tear up the orgy by killing all the frogs or anything. I politely knocked on the window occasionally, trying to, scare them away, like take this business elsewhere. I also more than once would open up the door out back of my apartment in order to, rustle the bush that they were treating like a frat house to get them away. But the thing is, it never elicits such an extreme response. I get noisy neighbors are frustrating. Like, neighbors above you that are just slamming around, throwing bowling balls back and forth, just causing a ruckus at all types of odd hours. It's a headache. But this is not the same situation in the first place. It's a baby. It's a newborn baby. Obviously, it's going to cry from time to time. That's how babies work. That's just how it is. I just can't imagine the lunacy here to do something like this, which is basically attempted murder, fundamentally, I would say. It's just fucking crazy.
That's him skulking outside the apartment in Tampa.
After my daughter was born, right after we came back from hospital, he started complaining.
Then the family began smelling chemicals pervading the apartment. Everyone, including the baby, started getting sick.
Psychopath energy just rolls up so casually, like this is just routine. Another walk in the park. No, business as usual. gets the syringe out, and then just blasts it under the door. I'm also a little surprised nobody else saw him do this. I guess I don't know how many residents there are in the area, but like he walks around with the vial and syringe out, and no one really stopped to question that around the premises, that is. Or I guess maybe it's possible, since we only see him at the top of the stairs, he brought it out right before the camera catches him. But yeah, just very nonchalant about what is basically attempted murder.
Became overwhelming, and that's when the new dad decided to install a hidden camera. At first, the surveillance video caught just a glimpse of the suspect. The next day, when the camera was repositioned, this happened, and the terrifying truth came out. Initial toxicology reports from police say the substance being pumped into their apartment consists of 2 strong opioids, methadone and hydrocodone.
Now, to further explain, the family was aware of the chemical odor that was permeating through their residence, and they tried everything to get rid of it. They checked all the pipes, everything. Eventually, the landlord even replaced their water heater, thinking that that could have been a culprit, maybe something gone awry, malfunctioning in the water heater, leading to that smell. But the smell never went away, and they kept getting sick. The husband noted vomiting. It was just not a good set of circumstances. And that smell that smelled smelly just kept coming back. So eventually, the husband got a hidden camera that he could set up outside in a plant, just in case it could help lead to some kind of clues on where this smell was coming from. And that's when they learned who the villain was behind the smell. It was their neighbor that is still seemingly upset that a baby cries. Nobody tell him that he was also once a cringe baby that was making crying noises too, because he'd lose his goddamn mind on it, I guess. He's still upset about it, so then he turned to biological warfare.
The suspect is identified as Shu-Ming Lee, who got his PhD in chemistry at the University of South Florida.
Abdullah says he got his family out of the house and then immediately called police. Lee was arrested and charged with multiple counts, including possession of a controlled substance and aggravated stalking.
This is a situation that, had this not been ultimately caught, could have resulted in someone dying.
It's scary to think that something as simple as your newborn baby crying was almost a death sentence for this family, or their child at the very least, because it's a newborn. It's not exactly the best things to be inhaling, hydrocodone and methadone. Now, I'm not exactly the most familiar with these substances, as shocking as that is to hear, but it certainly sounds pretty dangerous to me. So I'm happy the family got to the bottom of it. Hopefully there's no lasting side effects from this whole ordeal on them. Hopefully everything's just smooth sailing from here. And yeah, this is just upsetting for all of Tampa. This isn't what we're about down here. Tampa is a place known for many great things, like bath salts and good neighbors, and this guy was not a good neighbor. So yeah, I just wanted to go over this a little bit just because I saw it. It's in Tampa. It's super weird. Anytime there's a Tampa-related crime, it feels personal for me as a resident of Tampa. It feels like, how could you? We're better than this, damn it. You're giving Tampa a bad name. Like, I just feel disappointed. Like, just genuinely disappointed. Anytime there's a new video game coming out, inevitably there will be leaks. It's just the way the world works, the way the cookie crumbles. Like Michael Jordan in his prime, you can't stop him, you can only hope to contain him. So what happens is, inevitably when these leaks do start making it into the public mainstream consciousness, studios do their best to kind of put the kibosh on it so not a ton of people see it, because obviously they don't want their product released before it was scheduled to, and they don't want it spoiled for potential customers because it might have an effect on their sales. So it ends up being a big song and dance every time there's a new game that comes out, and that's what's currently happening with Starfield. Starfield has been leaked by more than one person, but I want to focus on one that recently just got arrested for the way in which they were doing it, among other things. It has to be probably the dumbest leaking incident I've ever fucking seen. Now, of course, like I said, the video game industry is no stranger to leaks. Video games leak more than my ass after eating gluten. But this time, it's a very big title, probably one of the most hyped titles in a long time with Starfield. So this is one that they were really watching closely. And the most prominent leaker of Starfield went insano style on how they were leaking it. So not only did he release 45 minutes of gameplay footage from Starfield, he also came into possession of quite a few physical copies of the game itself. Allegedly, he had stolen like review copies of the game and tried to start selling those as well. And most comical of all with his plan here, his nefarious scheme, is that the footage he uploaded from Starfield, he posted onto his own real personal YouTube channel, which apparently had his real name attached to it. Which is, I mean, that's big brain, that's galaxy brain, hiding in plain sight, right under their nose. Surely they won't think that someone would be stupid enough to upload something like this on their real account. But as shocking as it is to say this out loud, somehow this plan didn't pan out super well. Usually when someone decides to break bad, go to the dark side here and leak something, especially something as high profile as Starfield, they go through laborious protocol, extensive safety measures are taken to ensure their identity is kept a secret. So it's hard to track them down, because it is a crime. You can't do that. It's illegal. Most of the time, they'll go through 12 different VPNs, buy a brand new laptop, put a piece of tape over the webcam, wear some rubber gloves, really just in case, then upload a cell phone video onto a private Vimeo link, download that link 12 times to degrade the quality a bit and compress it a bit further, then upload that to a private, burner Twitter account, then download that video one more time, and then finally upload it on YouTube to a brand new burner account that's tied to like an anonymous 5-minute mail or something. Meanwhile, the leaker in this case, his name is Darren Harris, his plan was as simple as, I'll just go raw, no rubber. I'm just going to upload this to my personal channel. This will pop my shit off. Let's go. And so he did. Which is, that is a Sigma grind set maneuver right there. He said, you know what? Let's just get right into it. He also uploaded another video where he was just kind of talking about the game. He said, Todd Howard, no offense, but it's a good game. And then he posted tons and tons of proof that he had all of the games that he said he did. He started selling them on Mercari. And a handful of days later, Harris began shutting down his social media accounts. I'm assuming he had some kind of come to Jesus eureka moment where he realized, damn, this was a horrible idea. But it was already too late. The authorities got a search warrant for his house, and he was eventually booked with 2 misdemeanors, one for possession of marijuana and another for property theft worth $1,000 or less, and then a felony charge slapped on there for property theft of $2,500 to $10,000. He was also released on a $10,000 bond, but is scheduled to appear in court on September 8th. Also, he apparently said that he had purchased his copies of the games. I've gotta say, even if he did somehow purchase these copies of the game, it doesn't mean he can turn around and resell them before the scheduled release date. That's still not allowed. You still can't do that. You know what you can do, though, and should do? Buy tickets to my first ever live event, which is happening September 8th, 9th, and 10th. We're adding a few new things to it, and I want to briefly talk about it. The biggest one is we're going to be filming a music video live, and you, the audience, can be in it. We'll be filming it on the 8th, 9th, and 10th, so in case you don't want to go to all 3 days or can't, whichever day you decide to go, you can still be in the music video if you want to. It's for one of our new songs, The Gentlemen, which is Troy and I's music project. We've released iconic bangers like 2019 Guy. I'm sure you all know, I don't need to go through our resume. We have an upcoming EP that we're releasing within the next couple months, and one of the music videos we thought it'd be really fun to film with all of you if you want to be in it. So we'll be doing that at this event. The bulk of the content is going to be like a really fun hype watch party for our Apex Legends team as they hopefully take home the World Championship. It's $25 for a ticket for whichever days you want to go, or $60 for all 3. There's also a couple of other things we're going to be adding that I'll touch on a little bit closer to the event date. There's a little less than half of the tickets still available, so if any of this sounds like fun, and it should sound like fun if you're a rational, sane person who enjoys a good party, then definitely go to strazcenter.org and pick up some tickets now. I'll put a link in the description as well. Now back to the topic at hand. That kind of concludes the entire Starfield leaking saga here, but that's not where I want to stop the discussion, because I did look at a little bit of the leaked footage just out of pure curiosity. I've been cautiously optimistic for Starfield ever since they showed the most recent gameplay showcase. I thought it looked extremely impressive and really fun. A lot better than I expected it to.
But that leaked footage, partner, hooey, I tell you what. That was a bit rough. That put some vegetables on a spoon and said, "Open wide, Charles, here comes the choo-choo train," and I wasn't ready for those vegetables. I've gone right back to being a little nervous for the full release of Starfield, not living up to all the hype. I'm starting to question the old Todd the God Howard here on the direction of Starfield and how it's going to actually turn out. I don't want to actually spoil any of this for you. Hopefully you haven't, had your whole experience ruined or anything by people spoiling it for you or anything like that. All of the footage and all of the leaks have been reposted millions of times, so it's a very hard thing to avoid if you're trying to. So I'm not going to make it even more difficult. I will just say, one of the biggest disappointing things I saw was how completely barren a lot of it looked, which was one of my biggest concerns with the game when everything was first announced about it. But the gameplay showcase massaged it a bit and made me believe that it wouldn't just be procedurally generated nothingness, because that's super boring. Just aimlessly wandering a soulless, empty, dead world, a barren wasteland. There's nothing enjoyable about being able to explore a ton of empty, substanceless planets. Just walking by some rocks, oh, yeehaw, woohoo. I was really worried that that might be the case. I then wasn't as worried after the gameplay showcase. Now after the leaks, I'm worried again, because some of the shit they showed looked more empty than a Burger King. It's a bit alarming. Now, pardon me while I still huff a bit of hopium here. I'm still fingers crossed that this won't be representative of how the actual Starfield experience goes. I'm hoping it won't just be wandering completely empty nothingness. I'm hoping that this was just an isolated incident here, and this won't be what my playthrough looks like. There were a few other features, we'll use for lack of a better term, that players aren't super excited for that came out from these leaks. So overall, a lot of people just had their expectations lowered a little bit here on the Starfield hype. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this whole situation here. That's really about it. So yeah. Most people view Facebook as uncool or only used by old people. And yeah, there's a lot of geriatrics on there that are just ranting about the government putting microchips in their Raisin Bran cereal, or how 5G radio towers have opened a portal to hell that has allowed reptilian vampires to invade us in secrecy. But it's not just for these kind of unhinged rants and old people. It's an undeserved reputation. Nothing could be further from the truth. Facebook has some of the best video content on the internet. Nothing but straight bangers on there. I myself didn't know the beauty of Facebook content creators. I was blind to their genius. My ignorance was embarrassing. I look back on the Charlie of 45 minutes ago in disgust that I could even exist without knowing how great Facebook content creators were. I discovered them through Popo Medic's channel. He recently made a video going over bad Facebook videos. Popo Medic is actually the same channel where I learned about Detroit Urban Threat Management Survival Fitness Training Arena Turbo Arcade Edition Team America Gladiators. And that's when my third eye really opened to the beauty of Dale and his self-defense training. So I went back to Popo Medic, and I've been checking in on his channel every now and then since, and I saw this about Facebook creators, and I was like, huh. I'd never really gone down the Facebook content creator rabbit hole, so this was completely uncharted waters for me. The creator we're going to focus on today, his name is Jabrizi, and I actually recognized him because he used to be pretty big on YouTube for doing magic tricks at rap concerts, and his magic kind of slapped. It was good stuff. But it looks like he's done a full-blown shift to making Facebook garbage. And when I say garbage, I mean like actual filth. It is shameless. So you know on YouTube how a lot of creators will pad their videos to get over the 10-minute mark because they make more money for it? Facebook has that same thing. If your videos breach the 10-minute mark, you make more money from them. And Jabrizi does it in a way that is so laughably shameless, I can't help but applaud it. Now, as always, don't harass anyone in the videos. Just don't be a douchebag.
Anyone here?
So then he just stays in that room for the next 9 minutes,
That's right, 9 minutes you just sit here looking at the same hallway with nothing changing, just to make the video long enough to go over the 10-minute mark. The laziness is impressive, and this isn't like a small Facebook creator. Jabrizi has over 10.4 million followers, with videos getting over 100 million views sometimes. So this is the big time, and he's able to fucking squeeze them for all they're worth. What a fucking hero. She comes out draped in an American flag, make me want to pump my fist and chug a Budweiser. He is only on screen for about 8 seconds of this 10-minute and 18-second video. The other 10-minute and 10 seconds of this video is spent on just a hallway with nothing happening and a stock alarm sound effect. The laziness is absolutely admirable. Like, it is so fucking impressive what you can get away with on Facebook. It blew my mind when I saw this one here. And people in the comments eat it up. There are people like, yeah, thank you for supporting firefighters. This is amazing. I was glued to every second of this one. I was on the edge of my seat. But then there's also equal parts people being like, why is it so long? Nothing happens. It's a waste of my time. But it still has tons of views. Like, he gets so much money off of doing these things. It's completely effortless, and he's striking gold. He really is. I can't even be mad at him. He literally takes a concept that is about 30 seconds worth of content, if you can even call it that. And here it wasn't even 30 seconds. It was literally about 8. He takes that and then just fills the other 10, 15 minutes with nothing. Literally nothing. He just literally has a still image, basically. An unchanging shot of nothing. It's like that, what's that guy's name? John Cage, the guy who went on stage and did 4 minutes and 33 seconds of nothing while he sat at a piano. He was supposed to give a concert, but instead he just sat there on his ass and just like hung out for 4 minutes. And people applauded as like a really incredible piece of art. That's basically what this guy does with every video, and he makes a ton of money from it.
And you're going to see the gift. It's directly to your right, okay? Ready? 3, 2... 1. Okay, uncover your eyes and look to the right.
Now, you'd expect her to see that her 2 children are right there, but she doesn't. And then you would expect her to, like, open the present and see them shortly after. But she doesn't. They dragged this one on for 16 and a half minutes. Yeah, no fucking lie. It is constant edging and blue balls, if you can even call it that, because it's not like you're excited. You obviously know all of this is fake as long as you're not like actually senile or actually 2 years old. You clearly know this is fake, but the entertainment is supposed to be from like the feel-good nature of it, but here you don't even get that. It is just stalling and stretching and stalling and stretching. It is painful.
So we decided Chris is going to street. My brother and my mom have 2 siblings, have 2 moms, so 2 siblings, we 2 5 and now this is still 7 besides split their class on okay? No, it's I would say a pair of things, but it's more than one thing. Okay, I'm going to spoil it. I can get in the gift. Okay, you got to do it. Just for the last gift. No, let's show it. Right? It's huge. Turn that off. Remember off the best. Games are going to love this. 5, 4, 3. When I get to 1, just pop out, look inside. 2. Are you ready, Mom?
Yeah, I'm ready.
1. Go. Okay. Just go. Just look. Just look.
16 minutes, 42 seconds. Christmas is over at that point. If you spend that long on a single present, all the food's cold and your family's already left. Uncle's already drank himself into a coma. Like, there is no reason these videos should be this long. Even if you're just trying to shamelessly stretch to 10 minutes, Jabrizi goes the extra mile and stretches almost to 20. I also love how in almost all of these videos, you can see how bored the people waiting are. Like, I'm surprised those 2 didn't just collapse and faint from blood loss from locking their knees standing up like that for so long. Like, I'm surprised deep vein thrombosis didn't start setting in. Their legs just atrophying from standing still for that long doing nothing. And you can really just see the boredom and pain on their faces. It is actually shocking what you can get away with on Facebook. It blows my mind that people will sit there and eat this shit up.
Very, very important.
Yeah, very important, huh? Why are we out here alone?
I don't have a husband.
Hey, keep your hands.
Sir, look.
121 million views on that one. It took her about like 40 seconds to put on the tummy and then the dress and put her head back on the police car, and then she sat in that position leaning on the police car for 16 minutes almost before it finally ends with her being like, water broke. It gets to the punchline. 16 minutes. 121 million views.
I really wasn't exaggerating when I said almost every single one of these videos is exactly the same like this, where they all stretch with nothing in there, just shamelessly padding for the most amount of money they could possibly get out of the system. It's fucking wild. Anyway, I just wanted to share this because it blew my mind to see this on Facebook. I imagine he's not the only one doing it. I imagine this is probably pretty common practice, but this is the only one that I saw, and probably the biggest, over 10.4 million followers that all watched this. So, yeah, I just thought it was interesting. That's about it. See ya. I know what you're thinking. Good heavens, Charles is looking taller than usual today. And thank you for noticing. I don't want to jinx it, but I do think I'm finally coming up on my growth spurt I was promised over a decade ago. But there's a couple things I want to talk about today. Some astute observers amongst you may have noticed I've done a little redecorating to my exquisite dojo here. And I'd like to go into detail to explain everything, but before doing that I've got to ask you a question. What separates a weak man from a strong man? What's the difference? Is it the size of his muscles, the strength of his jawline, the brightness of his big toothy smile? How many grocery bags he can carry in one trip? No, friends. Those are all far too superficial. The strength of a man is determined by the quality of his energy drink, and I promise there is no energy formula better than GamerSupps. It is the top tier, optimal energy drink, which is why I now have this GamerSupps claw machine behind me now, because I am a strong man. Yeah, right now you can use code MOIST at gamersupps.gg to get a discount on products, or click the link in the description of this video and you can get free samples. No shipping, charge, nothing, no credit card, just completely free samples to give it a try. But I'll stop getting ahead of myself. The claw machine does look amazing. I do have big plans for that puppy, but let's address the elephant in my ass first. I was with G Fuel for a long time, many years, since the Stone Ages, since before we discovered fire. I was out there preaching about G Fuel, even had my own custom flavor with them, so why did I switch? Well, I initially started with them because so many friends were with them and recommended them highly, saying that they were a great company, great people with a great product. Until then, I hadn't even tried their flavors, but when I did, I liked it. We got to talking. I enjoyed everyone I communicated with at that company, and it seemed like they had a good direction they wanted to go, so I happily hopped on board, and for a little while, it was sunshine and rainbows. But then, about a year and a half into our partnership, things went tits up. The Fire Nation swooped in and everything changed. And by Fire Nation, I mean NFT craze. I actually think this was the turning point for the company internally when they tried to do G Fuel NFTs. Despite so many of us voicing concerns, it wasn't really taken seriously. And then I can remember distinctly after that, everyone we had talked to at G Fuel and had been talking to for like a year and a half, they had all either been fired or left. And then, over the last year or so that we were with G Fuel, everyone that came in to replace those people had also either been fired or left. So communication became non-existent. We couldn't talk to anyone with a pulse at that company. Just overall, it was a mess. So at the beginning of 2023, we decided not to renew our contract. Still very proud of the work we did with G Fuel and the flavor we made, but the company itself isn't one that we had a lot of faith in anymore. So after saddling up, hopping on a horse, and going our separate ways from G Fuel, I wanted to see if there were better products out there, because I really did enjoy having an energy drink before a workout, before basketball. I'd usually use them pretty much any time I was about to do anything outside of my house. So in the pursuit of perfection, we started trying a bunch of wacky things. We initially started with like the standard stuff like Red Bull, which I'd never liked. Even when I used to drink it in mixed drinks, it was like the worst part of it. I'd rather just drink straight shots than mix it with Red Bull. There's just something about the taste I've never liked. Monster, for some reason, always makes me feel sick. Like, it actually gives me a big tummy ache. Bang Energy just tastes like Jack Owok's sweat. Really just all of the front shelf of Walmart energy drinks I just wasn't liking at all. So I reached back out to a bunch of friends that I know do work with other energy drinks, and I tried a bunch of them. Most of my friends went from G Fuel to GamerSupps. But I had actually tried GamerSupps like 4 years ago or something like that, and I just didn't really like their flavors that much. But after talking to my friends, they told me that they actually refined their formula and changed all of their flavors and how they make their flavors. So I decided to give them another chance, and I am super thankful I did. Because the GamerSupps flavors are by far the best I've had in the space, period. And it's not even really close. And I'd also heard from my friends that they're amazing to work with, just super nice and like really great people, which is very refreshing to hear coming from G Fuel. So we started talking with GamerSupps, and it just felt like a perfect fit.
One thing leads to another. The marriage is wonderful, ceremony is fantastic, and I don't have like a custom flavor or a custom shaker cup at the moment. Down the line, maybe, hopefully. But right now they did make me a custom GamerSupps claw machine that's fully functional. So I want to show you that, and I also do have a really cool plan for that. I got my room looking like a goddamn rave right now. About to pop a molly and start shuffling. All these lights in here making it look like an arcade from the future, like what Disney Quest was supposed to be. And the GamerSupps claw machine comes with this beautiful music that makes it feel like you're in a late 90s nightclub. Code MOIST up there, of course. Trust me, you're going to want to use code MOIST at gamersupps.gg. Like I mentioned, this puppy is fully functional. Let me go ahead and show you it in action. It's a little hard to film and play it and catch everything, but doing my best. Yikes. It's a little hard to, you know, nail depth perception through the phone lens here, but that's where the prize will go. Now, I did mention I had big plans for this thing, so let me explain what those are. Have you ever seen those Japanese arcades that allow you to play a claw machine long distance, like on your computer? Yeah, we're gonna try and set that up for this bad boy. So during streams, when I'm doing like just chatting or going over wacky stories, I can have that claw machine running the entire time and allow some of the viewers to actually play it in real time. I thought this would actually be a really fun thing to do for everyone who's a member, a YouTube member to my streams. Big thanks to everyone who is a member. I thought this would be like a fun perk for it. For those that don't know, I've been streaming on YouTube over the last 2 weeks, and a YouTube member is the same thing as a Twitch sub. So I thought this could be like a fun little mini game that YouTube members can play. There won't be like a custom camera for a better view of it or anything, at least not yet. So you're just gonna have to like eyeball it from a distance. So it's gonna be playing on actual fucking Ultra Nightmare mode, but it's going to be set to free play. So it's not like each attempt is gonna cost money to try or anything. Many of you probably know this, but I'm gonna break the magician's code here and reveal a secret that I guess maybe some people don't know. Claw machines are rigged. And I can say that with 100% certainty beyond a shadow of a doubt now that I own one. You, as the owner of the claw machine, set the probability on it. So, like, you choose how many games that there will likely be until a winner, meaning, like, the grip strength, which you can change. It's all variable. And there's a bunch of different modes. So I thought it'd be fun to set it to randomized mode, where you don't know if it's going to grip hard or grip light or whatever, and you would win things out of my claw machine, and I'd actually send you the prizes. We're working on setting up this kind of technology where we can make this feasible. We have someone that knows how to do things like this, so it's just a matter of getting it set up. And I was thinking the prizes you'd win could vary from all types of different things, so some of them could be GamerSupps related for sure, but they could also have a wide range of things, like, you know, you'd lift out the shaker cups, which I've only done a couple of times. It's pretty difficult, but it's free to play. Like, it's not like you're losing anything besides patience if it falls at the very end or something. But you'd be lifting out the shaker cup, and inside some of them would be post-it notes of, like, a prize you'd win. And I could send you the prize. And the prizes could be simple things like an expensive Yu-Gi-Oh card from my Yu-Gi-Oh collection, because I have so many duplicates, and I could send you that. All the way up to, like, grand prizes of, like, a PlayStation 5 or something. Just to make it really exciting and really, like, goofy. I thought that'd be a super fun thing to implement on streams and a fun perk for anyone that signs up to be a member of the channel. So that way you can get some like actual value out of it and some fun there for sure. So that's kind of the idea. Of course, it's going to take a little while to get that technology set up, but I thought that that would be fun to do for streams, and it's a really cool claw machine that works really well. So huge thanks to GamerSupps for making that. I'm extremely excited about this partnership with GamerSupps. I really do mean it 100%. I think GamerSupps flavors are the best around. I think they have much better ingredients than all of the competitors. They taste significantly better. They mix significantly better, so it's not like chalky or powdery. Just everything about GamerSupps is a significant improvement over everything else I've tried in the industry. So yeah, overall, just super excited to be working with GamerSupps, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Today I had an itch that needed to be scratched, so I cannonballed into the pool of male astrology just to take a peek at what's been going on in the Sigma scene, as well as the alpha male YouTubers, and of course catching up with the omega male gurus who give some wild and wacky advice, just because it's been so long since I've tuned into the genre on YouTube. Recently I've felt that the Sigma grind set's begun to fizzle out a little bit, and I was hoping to reignite that fire inside of the hearts of all Sigma males that might be watching. So I wanted to share one video with you that I found. It's called 10 Odd Things Sigma Males Do That Turn Women On. Now before starting it, I will say I was a bit disappointed to see that they omitted one of the most important qualities of a Sigma male, and that's how they handle one-night stands. I've seen this from a couple other channels, and I just would like to put this here in the beginning before getting into the 10 things, because I think it's a really important one. So a Sigma male is not afraid to be upfront. We know that. So when it comes to a one-night stand, I think the optimal way Sigma males handle it is they always finish it off respectfully. They don't want to leave things on bad terms. So this is just a little free advice to all the Sigma males out there. When you're done with a one-night stand and you know it's not going to be something that's like a long-term partnership, make sure that you're nice, understanding, but direct about it. So get up, give her a bow, and say, "Thanks, madam, for the good pussy. 'Twas doth sodden in those quarters, but I must be off now. Crime never sleeps. Pray thee good day," and then collect your monocle and tobacco pipe and skedaddle. It leaves things on good terms, and you now have broken things off in a much more palatable way.
Women are turned on by different things than men. The Sigma male is the type of guy who knows what these differences are and how to exploit them.
It's fascinating to me how 100% of the time these YouTubers always present their ideas in the creepiest manner possible, calling it an exploit here, making it sound like it's some kind of cheat code or a forbidden jutsu you'll get in trouble for using. It just comes across really weird, saying things like, the Sigma male knows these differences and knows how to exploit it. It just makes it sound almost criminal. The Sigma male is very familiar with females and the law. So you want to get laid without going to prison for sexual assault? Well, there's a fine line between sexual assault and getting laid, and the Sigma male tap dances on it. Find out how in this video.
The Sigma male is the type of man women are naturally attracted to. He has an innate understanding of how to appeal to female biology, knowing which buttons to push and when.
Another thing I always find interesting, and this is across like all alpha male and sigma male YouTubers, is I can never tell if it's text-to-speech voices they use or if it's actually them narrating, because their cadence is so robotic, and I'm just never positive. Like for this one in particular, I feel like it's text-to-speech, but then there's certain moments where it kind of messes up and bumbles a word around, and then I'm like, no, it's probably a person.
1. Their light touches. When a Sigma male is sitting next to a woman, he'll reach out and gently rest his hand on top of hers. Or he might come up behind her and lay his hands on her hips or shoulders, just for a couple of seconds before pulling away again. A woman loves it when he takes the initiative like this, without always waiting to be invited.
Yeah, so step one here is immediately playing with fire, because if you do this on a total stranger, you might just go straight to jail. Do not pass go and collect $200. This shit's just getting you right in the slammer. It feels like something that is only acceptable if it's done with a girl that you're already romantically involved with, or are at least familiar with enough to the point where coming up behind them and putting your hands on her hips doesn't immediately get you slapped and spit on. If this is a stranger, you might just get your ass beat, and you might get the cops called on you. So I'm assuming this advice here, where don't wait to be invited, is when it's like your partner. Like, hey, maybe rest your hand on her hand when you guys are out on a date, as opposed to just like, hey, if you're in class next to a girl, just rest your hand on her hand as a Sigma move. I'll give the benefit of the doubt to the creator here, because they don't actually specify if it's like, this is an icebreaker type thing that you use on women that you're interested in, or something that you do to continue to keep a woman that you're already with interested in you.
2. They know how to command attention. A Sigma man doesn't care if anyone notices him or not, as long as he has the upper hand in any given social situation. When he enters a room, she can't help but notice him because of the way other people react when he's around.
Now, as is the case with every Alpha, Sigma, Omega, Giga, Chad advice YouTube channel, most of it's just platitudes, utterly meaningless, and can be applied to pretty much everyone and everything ever. And this is one of those things. If you're good at getting people's attention and not being weird, it's a good thing for you. And women like that. It's like, yeah, that sounds about right.
3. Their specific sense of humor. Everyone has a different sense of what's funny, and Sigma males seem to possess a unique kind of humor that nobody else can get.
To be fair, you do have to have a high IQ to understand Sigma male humor, so this is again another one of those points where it's like, yep, that sounds about right. Sigma males are known for their gut-busting comedy, and women do appreciate a good ha-ha-ha moment, some good goofs and laughs.
4. They exude an air of mystery. There's something about the way they carry themselves that makes women want to find out what it is. This makes her feel like she doesn't have all the information, which is psychologically arousing.
This is always my favorite advice, because this is what I bought into going into college, that women love a mystery, which is why I took on the role of an anime protagonist who's very mysterious. You know what it got me? Not laid. It almost got me just fucking excommunicated from my goddamn university because everyone was so fucking afraid of me because I was such a weirdo. Sure, there's something to be said about someone that's not, like, overly outgoing with everything that's happened in their life. Yeah, absolutely. Keeping some things to yourself, being a little more reserved is probably pretty helpful. But the way that they set it up here, where it's like a mystery, is great. It's psychologically arousing to not have all the information. I will just debunk that immediately. You should give some information, for sure. Don't just go, like, catatonic and smoke a cigarette in the background hoping that someone finds that cool or hot. Because they probably won't. They just find it creepy.
They come off as really intense. When he talks to her, it seems like he's judging every little thing she says, and that can be really intimidating. Sigma males don't think twice about challenging a woman, which can be a huge turn-on for some women.
This one straight up just doesn't seem like a good thing at all. To have women find you scary and intimidating and too intense. That just seems like it's a massive detriment to getting laid as a Sigma male. And then the part about a Sigma male not being afraid to challenge a woman, that almost just sounds almost threatening. Like, hey, at any moment you say something that's a little out of line, the Sigma male is going to call you out on it. It's like, ugh, you winch, you've gone a bit too far, and you misquoted the great George Lucas. He never said that about Star Wars, and I'm putting you in your place. And you should be turned on by this. It's like, I don't know if that's necessarily a great quality to be so willing to challenge everything and come off as really intense.
They are unpredictable. A woman loves to be surprised. If she can see something coming from a mile away, there's no excitement left in it for her. He keeps himself just a little bit apart from society, and that makes it impossible for her to guess what he will do next.
I don't really see what being an outcast from society has to do with being unpredictable, unless he's isolated from society in, like, a mental asylum or something. Like, I don't really understand how those two correlate. You can be unpredictable while also participating in society, right? You can come up with surprises like, hey, surprise, I found chocolates in the dumpster outside. I bet you didn't see this coming. Or, you know, come in with a birthday cake. Hey, I know it's not your birthday, but, hey, I definitely subverted your expectations with this maneuver, didn't I? You don't have to be, like, you know, outside of the outskirts of society to be unpredictable. And yeah, there is something to be said about surprises and being spontaneous. That could be a good thing for sure. Not just for Sigma males, but for people in general.
They have a really strong presence. Some men are just more dominating, and women respect him because of this. They're active listening. A few women are really turned on by men who just tune out during a conversation, but most of them can't stand it. They want to be heard, and they love it when he shows an interest in everything she has to say.
Again, most of this video is just platitudes that everyone's heard a million times before. It's not specific to Sigma males. It's just everything here is Sigma male slapped on top of the most generic advice ever from WikiHow and peddled out there as Sigma advice, or these are weird, wacky things Sigmas do that no one else does, when this is just like the most basic shit ever. Oh, be a good listener. Oh, have your own identity with a strong presence and not try and stand out from the crowd with being, like, overly, you know, showy or whatever. Like, it's all just general advice that everyone's always heard forever. But ever since this whole Sigma versus Alpha versus Beta versus Omega war started, all of this most basic shit gets labeled as Sigma and Alpha and all of that. Like, I guarantee I could find this exact video with the word Alpha on top of it, and it'd be indistinguishable.
Their self-sufficiency. He doesn't need anybody in his life. He has his own place, makes his money, and lives on his own terms.
they are chivalrous. He opens the door for her, pulls out her chair at dinner, and walks next to the curb when they are walking down the street.
Yeah, I bet you didn't see those last two coming. Straight off of an Ask Reddit thread, basically. Oh, they're self-sufficient and can make their own money. And they're chivalrous. Who could have guessed? How odd is that? I don't really understand who the audience is for these videos. I'm guessing it's already people that identify themselves as a Sigma male, and they just want to, like, confirm that they check all of the boxes on these 10 lists, like these top 10 lists. Because I can't imagine anything else. Like, even just scrolling into the comments or reading the discussions on Twitter, it's always people like, yeah, I am a Sigma male and all of this is accurate, but unfortunately women in today's society just don't appreciate a 6-digit IQ like mine. So unfortunately Sigmas like me aren't getting as much pussy as alphas, though we should be, and we have every right to because we're significantly better than them. Like, just look at these lists. A Sigma male is just the clear winner when it comes to males, and it's just a little upsetting that women haven't quite caught up to us yet to appreciate it. It just makes no sense to me, because all of these lists and all of these things from these Sigma male YouTubers and shit are just platitudes, meaningless cliches. Like, none of it has any substance or weight to it or anything unique about it. It is literally astrology, looking at a horoscope, but for lonely guys. Like, it's just a bit silly. And I do feel bad for them because there's so many videos like this and so many, like, YouTubers that talk about Sigma versus Alpha and all of that. And it just really muddies the waters and makes people that are really, like, struggling with self-esteem or their self-image get confused and get a bit lost in it. So yeah, it's just I wanted to check in on the community over here and see what's going on. And it's still the same stuff, just boring top 10 things Sigmas do when they're single or whatever and all of that. And some really bad advice from other channels that isn't, like, entertainingly bad advice. It's just sad advice. And they're selling courses to people that are already desperate enough to buy them, just exploiting it. So basically it's in the exact same spot that it was 2 years ago when I was actively watching this shit for entertainment. It's just now getting a bit stale and a bit sad. It's just, today just felt like a day I needed to at least check in with it. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. This one? Never mind, it's pretty fucking cool. How does a mistake like this even happen?
And it's like super hot too.
This guy's gonna pull his fucking face out of there and he's gonna look like Red Skull from the Avengers. Come on! We can fucking do this! Is there just a fireman on the other side of that wall shooting a hose through and hitting him with it? That should help. Is that the end? Oh god! How is this happening? Oh lord, it's coming in again! Like a fucking submarine malfunction. You can do this! It's like when you hit a fire hydrant in GTA. Just turn the water off! Is this even a plumber? Where did you... Is this just like your neighbor who said he can fix it? Even I know how to handle this. Come on! Here we are, we're back in the helm. Grandma's got the old wet vac out, that ought to fix it. Alright, it looks like we finally got her under control, I think, but you can never be... It's steaming! The water is so hot, it is fucking steaming. That guy is not getting out without third-degree burns. And even worse, it's being filmed. So he's getting burned and losing his job soon. Fucking rough. He is actually just getting reduced to ash in there. He's being cremated by this sink. Looks like we finally got it, though. Alright, now that we've boiled half the bathroom, looks like we're finally good. Nope. Spoke too soon? Every step she takes makes like a puddle of water blast out from her footsteps. Jesus Christ. It's like a Naruto running across. Oh god! Get out of there quick! You're in the danger zone! No! The rivers of hell have been unleashed again! Damn you! Quick! Grandma, get in there with the vacuum! Christ! We got a code red! Holy shit! Oh no!
They need to cut the water off.
Let's get another vacuum in here. Two's better than one. And maybe another plumber, because a real plumber is better than whoever this guy is. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like a ride at Universal. Oh God. Oh, the apartment's already lost. Just collect your things and leave. It's over. It belongs to the sink now. Oh, here we go. He's got a big bucket. That'll fix it. Let's go. The reinforcements have arrived. The special tools are here. If we can catch all of the water, we'll win. It's a war of attrition. We'll just catch more water than it puts out. It's easy.
Are you calling the police or something?
What do you mean, what are the police supposed to do? I'd call the police in this situation too, like help. A fucking plumber is assaulting me with my own sink. Yeah, I can still hear it spraying.
It's still going.
This guy's gonna fucking drown. He's gonna literally dry drown pretty soon. Oh my fucking god. It's not even connected to the water supply of the apartment building. This is coming straight from the ocean floor. That guy is getting cooked. By the time he finally leaves the bathroom, he's actually just gonna look like Larry the Lobster from SpongeBob. Oh, Jesus Christ. How is that even happening? Did we beat it? Is the boss battle over? Man. Water levels are always the worst, am I right? Jesus Christ. What a disaster. Oh, good idea. Reroute the water into the toilet. Now maybe if we're lucky, we can overflow the septic tank and have it shooting shit water throughout the apartment too. Yes. Oh fuck! Oh god, Jesus! Lord! We're back for more!
This whole fucking bedroom is fucking ruined.
Yeah, I'd say so. It is definitely ruined. You pissed off Aquaman, and he's not taking it easy here today. Oh, it's the calm before the storm. I have a feeling it's coming back.
Fucking stairs. Fucking what the hell is this shit? This is worth fucking thousands.
Yeah, that was a really dumb argument. I'm not turning the water off because it's $100. Meanwhile, the whole apartment is ruined. Oh god, it's... It's even more aggressive now. You pissed it off in phase 6 of the fight. Jesus Christ. That man is getting pressure washed right in his goddamn mouth. I at least respect that he hasn't just given up. If it was me, I would have just left. I would have just walked out and been like, I fucking retire, I'm done, good luck. I would have just fucking busted the sink and leave. Oh man, that is a disaster in there. Looks like I think we've finally beaten it. Hey, at least we've stopped it before it caused any major damage. We got ahead of this one. It could have been a lot worse. Good work, team. Fuck yeah. Textbook. I'm thinking maybe like a 3-star review on the plumber's services, maybe? No, the plumber... I don't think it was the plumber's fault. It must have just been something with the pipes. The plumber did everything he needed to. Everything by the book. The apartment complex requires a $150 fee to be paid every 30 minutes the water is turned off. Holy shit. So it's entirely the landlord's fault, and obviously the plumber. Wilmer, confident in his abilities and armed with his trusty 5-gallon bucket, knows that he will always get her return business if he pulls this off. He gets underneath the sink and unleashes a 90 psi torrent of steaming hot water. Hey, if anyone can handle 90 psi's of boiling water, it's fucking Wilmer. Wilmer ain't got no problem with that. His skin is made out of steel, god damn it. For all the morons who complain that I should have put down the camera and helped this waterlogged jackass, I chose not to help for liability's sake and instead document the incident. Absolutely the right call. I know for a fact, and it's probably not like this now, but I guarantee a lot of people are like, why the fuck didn't you help? Like as if he's supposed to do something. What he's supposed to do? Start doing like water bending techniques to put it back in the wall? Like there's not a whole lot of wiggle room for two people to be handling the same glory hole down there under the sink. So him filming is absolutely the best call. Plus, then if he helped and it still did this, he would then be liable for some of the damage, I imagine. No doubt. He made the right call for sure. TikTok's such a weird place. I'm sure most of you have seen the trend that's existed since the inception of the platform where thirsty teenagers make those videos like, I would be a bad boyfriend because I'd love you too much, or you shouldn't date me because I just love you too much. You'd be suffocated with my overwhelming love. You know, shit like that. It's super weird. It's like romance to them is like it is in anime. It's just super fucking goofy. But today someone sent me a link to a guy, an Adonis, really. And I took one look at this man and I said, yeah, this guy fucks. And then it turns out he doesn't. A lot of his videos are just about relationships and why he's not in one, and why he would be a shitty boyfriend. And it's the cliche thing I mentioned where he's like, I'm too much of a lover. My love is too powerful for mere mortals to understand and tolerate. I would literally murder someone with love. I would fuck their butthole with love, and you're not ready for it. Thus, I have to be single.
Everybody wants to know why I'm single, and these are some reasons why. If I was your boyfriend, I would be very overprotective. Like, no one's talking to you but me. I would want to hang out all the time. Like, I want to be with you. I would FaceTime you and text you constantly, and then you would probably end up getting annoyed.
Bro, I'm not even dating you and I'm ready to break up. He's just actually listing off red flags and giving legitimate reasons why he would fucking suck to be in a relationship with. It's supposed to be one of those cutesy videos where girls are supposed to have their heart melt like, aw, he's single because he's so caring. But his just comes across as, wow, I can totally see why he's single with this kind of shit. It almost just sounds like threats like, hey, if we're dating, you're not talking to anyone but me. Your parents? Nope, we're cutting them out. Your imaginary friend? I'm gonna go in there and fucking murder him. You are only gonna communicate with me. Thus, I have to lock you in the basement to make sure that you don't betray me and talk to somebody that's not me.
I want everyone to know. Like, I want all my friends, all your friends, my family, your family. I want everyone to know that we're together. So those are some reasons why I'm single.
You know, to be honest, I actually can't believe that he's single. These aren't the worst qualities in the world. Yeah, you know, maybe it's a bit clingy, but it could be worse. He could be addicted to ketamine. Maybe he is, but he didn't mention it here. And if this is all that's wrong with him here, hey, maybe it's worth the chance.
A message for all ladies. All right, ladies, listen. Any guy you date should see you as a priority, not an afterthought. If a guy can only text you how he feels, he doesn't feel anything. If a guy's not willing to show you off, you can show him the door. If all they want to do is play Fortnite, you tell them good night.
Actually, pretty good advice here, I have to admit. If your man just wants to play Fortnite, you just tell him night-night, and then you go and turn yourself into the police because you were dating a child, you sick fuck. I'm wet. Panties are sodden. God damn it, he's the perfect man. Jesus Christ. You'll notice that there's like a striking similarity between the things that would make him a good boyfriend and the things that also make him a bad boyfriend. It's basically just the same thing. He's obsessive. Like, he will literally always be there. Like the boogeyman under your bed, making sure that you're sleeping soundly. If you date me, I'm slapping that fucking phone out of your hand, trying to talk to somebody that's not me, you naughty harpy. The fuck do you think you're doing? Always there to hype you up. You want to do something? You do it and I'll be there to cheer you on. As long as it's just me there, cheering you on.
Reasons why I'm a bad boyfriend. I always want kisses and hugs. Like, even if it's random, no matter what time, I always want them. I always want to give you anything and everything. Like, even if I don't have it, I just want to give it to you. I don't want you to pay for anything. Even if I don't have enough money, I want to spoil you. Dinners, movie, anything, I want to pay for it. I won't let you. I want to show you off. I'm gonna post about you. Even if you don't want me to do it, I can't help it. I want to show you off, baby. I will always put you before me. Even if you're having a great day and I'm not, I will just hype your day up, and I won't tell you about how bad my day was. But those are some reasons why I'm a bad boyfriend.
Oh my god, it's so dreamy. You don't want me to post about you? That's too fucking bad. I'm putting your nudes on Twitter because I'm so proud of you, baby. You got a great body. Those ass cheeks and the way that they can clap. Oh my god. The world needs to know. I'm gonna show you off, baby. I feel bad singling this guy out because, like I said, it's so common. So many people on TikTok do this exact same shit. Like, I'm such a bad boy. I would take you to a drive-thru and I wouldn't let you pay for your meal because I'm bad. I'd be a bad boyfriend. But the reason I chose him is because he has whole compilations dedicated to these videos because he's done so many of them. And it just made it easy to have like a nice cum dumpster full of these bad versus good boyfriend things. So anyway, I just wanted to briefly touch on this because I think it's super weird. I know it's not like uncommon for people to be like, I'm actually super shitty in being in relationships because I'm just too goddamn nice. Nice guys don't win, am I right, girls? Yeah, I see a lot of that shit, and then this is kind of the same thing. Like, I'm a bad boyfriend because I just want to love a girl, and girls don't want to be loved. They want an asshole douchebag, so I'd be a bad boyfriend. I see it all over the place, and this guy, he's just done it so many times, I figured it'd be a good example to talk about the trend and go into detail on it. Yeah, so that's really about it. So yeah.
I don't know. I think it was interesting because when I talked to a lot of streamers.
Hey, hey. Yeah, we got a lot to discuss over the last 24 hours, huh? A lot of wacky shit. Oh yeah, I've kept up with all of it. All the CM Punk everything. So, even outside of just internet drama. Even the AEW drama. Hey, Lai. And hey, Paige. The cupcake is back. Yep, the EDP drama. Thanks to the Tin Cat. It's been a crazy 24 hours when it comes to internet controversy. Yep, I saw Smash Mouth lead singer is not looking good. Welcome aboard, Spencer. Just a crazy 24 hours on the internet. Hey, Glibby. Yep, I saw that, Sky. We'll get into all of it. Just give it a minute. Give everyone a chance to trickle in so that way you don't have to just keep going over it. I saw that, Mario. And yep, I saw the Vince drama, all of it. Have you ever heard of unclaimed property? No, I can't say I'm familiar with that. Welcome aboard, yes man. And hi, Brendan. What's all out? Thanks again, Paige. Welcome aboard, Keaton. Been on here for like 2 weeks or so, NATO. Yeah, we talked about the woman who hid the gun and accidentally shot herself at the baseball game. Oh, allegedly. I guess they haven't 100% confirmed that she hid a gun in her gut. Thanks, Ezekiel. Hey, Wendigoon. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard, Stephanie. Hear about Jimmy Buffett? I did. Thanks, Furry. Yeah, the EDP stuff is brand new. Just happened. Hold on, I'm getting the link for it. Jackson sent it to me, which is where I saw it. Okay, there, I got the EDP link. Welcome aboard, Snake Eye. What did EDP do this time? Brother, what do you think? Like, come on. Be real. Here, we'll start there. We'll start with the EDP stuff. Thanks, Jordan. So, they haven't released the footage yet, but Gideon is alluding to catching EDP in another sting, and he showed up in the cupcake costume, obviously. So it's looking like EDP is still preying on children, or at least attempting to. So this just happened, what, 6 hours ago or something like that? I can't wait for this video. Maybe this will finally be enough evidence, assuming that it really is him going here under the assumption that he's meeting a minor. Hopefully that'll finally be enough evidence for the authorities to take it seriously. Trying to become a member but cannot find it. It's a button that says join somewhere. I don't know where, to be honest with you. It's fake. There is a good chance that it is. When Jackson initially sent it to me, I said that it's probably all just a big meme. But from what everyone's posting on Twitter, it's seeming like it's not a meme. And that Gideon really did catch him again. So there's a video. I think it's in the article somewhere down here. Is it this?
It's not a fucking joke, man.
I'm just seldom at a loss for words. You know, 2 years ago you were caught.
Kiss my ass.
In 4K trying to meet a 13-year-old. Really,
I'm not talking to you. He's talking to
really,
you.
My nigga, this is bullshit, man, that y'all pulling right now.
Yeah, so that would be a weird meme. That seems pretty real. There's not a lot of people that would willingly do that. Especially given his history. Welcome aboard, Rosu. Appreciate it, Jordan. And yeah, I saw. And no, I don't know what that is, strategist. Welcome aboard, sister. Yeah, the full video hasn't dropped or anything. He's got that snippet. But it definitely doesn't seem staged. You'd have to be a real fucking idiot to agree to once again be like portrayed as a pedophile. I'm using portrayed super lightly because the guy is a pedophile. Like the evidence is overwhelming. So I don't think it's a joke. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, that was super sweet. Appreciate that, XRC. Thanks for the long time of watching. God damn. What a fucking fat drop. Thank you for that. And I hope you're doing well. Just got out of Gideon's stream. There's already a court date, and he's on an FBI watch list for other reasons, gun-related. Wait, what? That has to be brand new, then. Thanks, Luigi. Happy birthday, Slow. He did say it on a live stream. Welcome aboard, Husk. Apparently Punk tried to run up on Tony after squaring up with Jack Perry, so TK had to get rid of him. Yeah, we can talk about the Punk stuff in just a little bit. I kept up with most of it. Yeah, I saw. Jesus. Welcome aboard, Caleb and Jose. No, not too much, Jason. Just started. Do you think EDP could ever be rehabilitated? This is like his fucking 4th time. No, man. He's a predator. He can't be saved. Like, people forget, the cupcake incident wasn't his first time doing that either. It was just his first time getting caught with enough evidence that everyone saw it. And then he did it again, like, a year ago. Probably not even a year ago. And now this. Welcome aboard, Chad. And Chick. I like sports. Basketball is my favorite one. True, Salmon. That was wholesome. Thanks, Juice. Yeah, we're going to talk about Vince Vintage and all of that as well. Like I said, there is a lot that's gone on over the last 24 hours. We'll get to all of it. Welcome aboard, Zach. Appreciate it, Zeph. What's your basketball team? You talking about for the $1 million tournament? We haven't formed the team yet because it's not time. Welcome aboard, Keith. And hey, Hyperion. The video's not out yet. We don't know exactly everything that went on here, but from the clip that's posted and what he's wearing and EDP's reaction, it seems pretty not good for EDP. It seems like another case of preying on minors. Welcome aboard, Lincoln. That was wholesome. Thanks, Laikumi. He said the video's going to come out sometime this month. Well, I'll be waiting. So that's the EDP update. Welcome aboard, Ark. And Stiegel. Appreciate it, user. Hi, Rocky. Heard about the Mr. Beast stuff? I saw all of it unfold in real time last night. Yeah. There were two different Mr. Beast things. That was a rough evening for Mr. Beast on Twitter last night. Shit was getting crazy. How is this man not in jail? Because the investigations were conducted by YouTubers, not working in collaboration with law enforcement, so they don't take him seriously and they get off on technicality. Or, sorry, they don't... It's not like he got off on technicality, they just didn't pursue it because the investigation was done by a less than professional team. Which is why To Catch a Predator always worked with law enforcement. Thanks for the gifted member, Mikey, and welcome Madison, Snow, and Panda. What happened with Mr. Beast? It was a bit of bad blood between Jacksepticeye and Mr. Beast. As part of a lie detector video, Sean was asked if he likes Mr. Beast, and he said no. And then he said, like, do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? And he said yes, and then it became a big debate on Twitter for a while, and a lot of shit slinging back and forth on it. Thoughts on the John Wick spin-off series, The Continental? I'm not super optimistic. I'm a little worried they might be diluting it too much and running it into the ground, but nothing they've shown looks bad from The Continental. I'm just a little worried. Welcome aboard, Darth. Why didn't he like Mr. Beast? He said he believed that Mr. Beast content changed the focus on YouTube from making things that are fun to making things that are like designed to make money and nothing else. So basically like the corporatization of it, fundamentally. Instead of just making things you like, you make things that are algorithmically popular. Which is a fine point to make. Like, Mr. Beast is the most influential YouTuber when it comes to content. Everyone tries to emulate him because he's the biggest YouTuber. But that mentality has existed for as long as YouTube has, like, in terms of making money. Like, once Ray William Johnson proved the concept, everyone has done similar things. For example, Let's Plays. Like, Let's Plays are the perfect example of that. A lot of Let's Play channels started because it was very easy. Low lift. You can crank out 2-3 Let's Plays per day on a popular game, so it's big in the algorithm, everyone sees it, and it's just an easy way of making money. And that was a lot of Let's Players' drive in the beginning. Not all of them, but it certainly was a huge motivating factor for why Let's Plays blew up so much. So while Mr. Beast did become the biggest, it's not like he invented the concept of making content that was solely focused on money. That's not unique to him or his influence. Welcome aboard, Ham. And thanks for the 20, Will. But what he's absolutely right about is that Mr. Beast content did truly change the way a lot of people approached being a YouTuber. That much is absolutely certain. Hey, well, thanks, Jason. And no, I haven't, Will. Kind of unfair to pin the shift solely on Jimmy. I don't think that's what his intention was. You have to keep in mind the context of where he said it. It was in a funsies video with a lie detector. Lie detector videos aren't real. Sorry to be the one to tell you Santa's fake, but polygraphs aren't real. It's like everyone forgot that. Like, they're just supposed to be a for fun thing, so I don't think he was trying to make a big drama statement out of it. I don't think that was Sean's intention. I don't think he was trying to pin the blame solely on Mr. Beast or anything like that. Welcome aboard, Chris. Welcome aboard, Gunman. Real enough for the feds, though? I think it's not usable. Like, I don't think you're allowed to use polygraphs. Isn't that one of the big things? But regardless, we looked that up on stream, actually. The answer is yes, you can't use them. But regardless, you guys might remember this. This was actually a big internet controversy for a minute. You guys remember this guy? He was in every single lie detector video. He was the lie detector guy. Well, Scott Kramer made a great video on this subject. Polygraphs are not real. It's inadmissible evidence. You can't use a fucking polygraph for the truth because it's not reliable. The thing with lie detectors on YouTube is the person who administers it usually just gives a thumbs up or thumbs down for the most entertaining answer. So it's not real, it's just supposed to be fun. That's it. So I don't think Sean was looking to stir a controversy. He was just answering the questions in a fun way, and he gave an honest answer to that one. I don't think that was the purpose. Welcome, thanks for the resub, Doofin. Welcome aboard. And welcome, Gummy and Lack. Thanks for the tin, Shane. And yeah, we'll talk about Vince Vintage in just a little bit. Thanks for Tin Vance. You can cheat on those lie detector tests. Yep. There's actually quite a few ways of cheating them, which is why they're not super reliable. I highly recommend watching Scott Kramer's video on that. It's very interesting. Welcome aboard, Jake. And I'm not sure yet, River. I still haven't looked into it. And that's fair, Scar. Welcome aboard, Electro. Yeah, super excited for the event this weekend. Should be a lot of fun. I don't know how many tickets are left, but if we have any left, here, I'll drop the link. September 8th through the 10th. First live event. Actually, not here. I'll just pin it. It'll be easier than spamming it. Welcome aboard, Throbbing. Do you have any big events or big plans coming up? Yeah, doing a live event on the 5th, so Friday. It's a big meet and greet, big party, filming a music video with the audience, and then cheering for our Apex team as they hopefully win the World Championship. Thanks, Abby. The DoD doesn't use polygraphs, but shadier prosecutors have brought in polygraph techs as expert witnesses. Yeah, that's some shady shit. Thanks, Nate. That's awesome, Shane. I'm glad to hear it. Welcome aboard, Kat. I'll moist meter Starfield when I'm done with it. Happy birthday, Weird. Good luck on your Kickstarter goal. Thanks, Cooper. The GTA 6 release date leaked. Not confirmed, just a rumor. What's up with Vince Vintage? Here, we can talk about it. Here, let me pull up the whole thing. And then the other thing with Mr. Beast was the Creator League. That was the other thing on Twitter. It was a rough 24 hours for Mr. Beast on Twitter, unfortunately. He was having a tough time. The Creator League, though, is some weird shit. Yeah, I'll have to check that out, Adonis. I've never even heard of that. Welcome aboard, Vocal. You see, the Pentagon launched a website for declassified info on UFOs. Yeah, my dad's been talking to me about it for the last day and a half. He's having a hard time accessing it. That's sweet. Well, thanks, Harrison. Hello, David. Your dad's still on the alien grind? Oh, my dad loves it. Yeah, my dad is always keeping up to date with anything extraterrestrial related. Like, you might remember 2 nights ago on stream, he texted me out of the blue mentioning Tom DeLonge, because he finally found the Tom DeLonge rabbit hole. He's in it. He loves it. His theory is the reason they're declassifying all of the UFO shit is because the government's trying to warm people up to the truth that aliens have visited us many times in the past, and they don't want to cause a panic. So I countered that with my theory that I think the reason they're declassifying so many UFO documents and footage is because they're trying to justify a higher spending budget on a new sector. Instead of just dumping everything in the military, they can justify it with extraterrestrial defense and research or something. So it's just kind of a distraction. Oppenheimer was amazing. Yeah, that movie was fucking incredible. No, I can't say that, Shelby. I'm sure Colin doesn't post cringe. Boo, that's boring. Hey, man. Sometimes the truth isn't all, you know, unicorns and rainbows. Sometimes it's just shady spending. And I'm really sorry to hear that, Daniel. Wishing you and your family the best. My favorite horror movie's Hereditary. Welcome aboard, Jeebus. I'll try. I'll let Joyo know. Never even heard of Turtle Baker cheddar snacks. Thanks to 10 Rigby. Yeah, Tiana watches pretty much nothing but K-dramas, so I get it. K-dramas are huge now. You hear about the Smash Mouth lead singer? Yeah, I've got it pulled up here. We'll get to it in a minute. And I've also got the Ludwig Best Gamer Ever competition going on, the world's greatest. Rizzo went deep, which was great. Welcome aboard, C. Thanks, Golden. Yeah, so I'm sure a lot of you saw this earlier today, but this is a fucking awful situation. His name's Vince Vintage, and today he released a video going over... Hold on. Am I blocking that? No. And today he released a video today going over a really unfortunate situation where someone's abusing some internal YouTube systems in order to stalk and ruin his career. So this was his plea to try and get some eyes on it because YouTube has been ignoring it. I don't know how they can continue to ignore it with all of the overwhelming evidence Vince has here. But I'm sure they won't be able to ignore it for much longer with all of the traction this got. Especially with all the people sending it to, like, YouTube themselves. Like, I send it to my YouTube guy to hopefully forward it up the chain. Because it should only take a human being 2 minutes to realize that this whole situation is complete baloney. And what's happening to Vince is legitimately illegal. So I'm assuming Tuesday we'll finally have a word from YouTube on it because it's Labor Day weekend. Tomorrow's Labor Day. So I'm assuming when they get back to the office on Tuesday, they'll hopefully rule everything in Vince's favor. I'm definitely not doing that, Jackie. Yeah, there's a lot to do in Tampa, Jillian. Just depends on what you like. Tampa has like a little of everything. Wishing you the best with its C movie. And yeah, I've watched Helva Boss. I think it's good. Do I like any of the Dragon Ball Z movies? Yep. Dragon Ball Super Broly is an incredible movie. And if you're talking OG Dragon Ball Z movies, the first Cooler movie... There's two, right? Yeah, there's Cooler's Revenge, right? The first Cooler movie, which has Deftones and everything in it, is a banger. The movie with Janinba, that I forgot the name of. And then, Android 13, I think is the movie. The blue android guy. I think that's 13. Is great. Welcome aboard, Mystic. Yeah, we were just talking about EDP. I have not seen the trailer for Rock, Paper, Scissors. And yep, I did see the gender reveal plane crash. Hey, well, sleep well, Rigby, and thanks for the generosity. Hope you have a great night. That's awful to hear, Pearl. I don't know. I guess just report it to authorities. That's fucking terrible. Have you seen Talk to Me? Yeah, I made a whole movie about Talk to Me. I think Raka Raka did an amazing job on Talk to Me. It's a really good movie. Starfield or Armored Core 6? Armored Core 6 for me. I said this during the last stream. Starfield is a good game. Like, there's nothing bad about it, but there's nothing new about it either. It's just a very standard Bethesda experience. And for a lot of people, that's exactly what they want. Just a Bethesda game in space. And it does have some cool mechanics like the shipbuilding and a lot of other, like, good mechanics, but nothing's actually amazing. Like, the exploration they hyped up is fucking awful. Non-existent. Every planet is just completely empty if you wander outside of the main cities and main zones. So all of the exploration is completely a lie. A blatant fucking lie. And then everything else is very standard Bethesda. Another thing that I'm never going to be able to unsee is none of the characters have facial animations. So the story and all the interactions with the characters feel pretty stiff because they don't actually emote at all, which is weird. But aside from that, everything's functional, everything's fine. Like, there's nothing bad. It's just very standard Bethesda game. So it just depends on your stance and taste. If you like normal Bethesda, then you'll like it. Really appreciate the 50 Mad Dog, and I haven't heard about Chad Dorman. It sounds fucking terrible, though. Welcome aboard, Smoke. And welcome aboard, Jess. Not much, David. Just going over some of the stories. There's still quite a few more. Yeah, I didn't watch all of it though, King, but I saw, like, the gist of it. And thanks, Foxy. I'm excited to see what the modders will do for Starfield. Oh, they're already hard at work. They've already got they already have DLSS in it, right? Nexus Mods already has some Starfield DLSS. I don't know why I keep stuttering on that. Yeah. So the modders are already in there working hard. Welcome aboard, David. You see the new EDP thing? Yeah, man, it's literally still right here. We just got finished talking about it. I know you did a pube shaving tutorial. Yeah, I know. The guy who nared his butthole just made a pube shaving tutorial. Full dick. You see Gideon say Logan Paul faked the Japan vlog. Yeah, it's a legitimately huge theory right now that Logan Paul faked the Japanese suicide forest video. I still haven't seen the expose on it yet, so I don't know all the evidence. It's from a channel called, like, Dark YouTube, I believe. I'm not sure, but the theory's blowing up right now. I'll have to check out the evidence, but on the surface, it seems like the dumbest fucking idea to fake that. Because you'd have to know that's a usually career-ending moment. Filming and making fun of someone's suicide. So I don't know why he'd film that. That doesn't sound... Or, sorry, why he'd fake that. That doesn't sound plausible. Welcome aboard, Adriana. And thanks, Michael. Of course I'll be streaming Spider-Man 2 when it comes out. I'm looking forward to it. And welcome aboard, Consistency. Did you hear about the guy that got arrested in Nebraska because he got with a bull in his car? Yeah, it's this video, right? He got arrested? Even my mom sent me this video. She thought it was the coolest thing ever. I didn't know he got arrested, though. I only saw, like, a little clip of it.
Around 10 a.m., the Norfolk Police Division responded to
What's he arrested for? Having a good time? Being a good Uber?
On 275 with a Watusi bull in his passenger seat.
The officers received a call reference a car driving into town that had a cow in it.
I think that's fine. Oh, wow, the cow shit all over this.
They thought that it was going to be...
Wow.
A cow in it.
I can't say I ever saw the back of the car. This thing's got a lot of features. The license plate is boy and dog, a custom license plate for that, and then a decal that says lice, and it's covered in bullshit. Wow. I mean, I have no doubt the bull was scared, but goodness. Huh. I really want to know what this says. Looks like it says concussion beef. Which is hype. What an interesting guy. Yeah, I only saw like a small clip of this. I thought it was just like a cool way of transporting this cow. I thought he was like a VIP or something. Maybe like one of those animal actors or someone. I'll have to check that out, Mad Dog. That sounds awful, though. I mean, he's definitely dumb enough, but I don't think he would actually fake it, Daniel, that's all. You'd have to be like another level of stupid. And there's nothing wrong with that, Butter. And yeah, we're going to talk about that in a minute, Reynolds.
Received a call reference a car driving into town that had a cow in it. They thought that it was going to be, you know, like a calf, something smaller, something that actually fit.
What is that it said on the side? Best car?
Calf, something smaller.
Best car citizen,
Something that actually fit inside the vehicle.
And the vehicle was big enough. Well, technically.
As a result, the officer performed a traffic stop and addressed
he looks like a nice enough guy.
Violations that were occurring with that particular
best car entry
situation.
The occupant of the vehicle was identified as Lee Meyer of Neely. The Watusi Bull's
Free
name
my man.
is Howdy Doody.
Free him.
He was immediately pulled over by Norfolk police and they performed a routine traffic stop.
The officer wrote him some warnings. There were some citable issues with that situation. The officer chose to write him a warning and ask him to take the animal back home and to leave the city.
Meyer and Howdy Doody are on their
literally
way back
told him to
home
get out of
and
town.
No one was hurt. From Norfolk News Channel, Nebraska, Andrew Pfeiffer.
I mean, that seems like a cool battle vehicle as well. Like, should Mad Max ever happen, I think training this bull to get ready to impale other riders and shit is probably a good call. He seems like a cool guy. What was his name? Lee Meyer.
Well, I mean, do you want to tell us a little bit about yesterday?
Oh, it's a phone interview. Thanks, James. And yeah, usually around this time. Sometimes I'll stream around this time or earlier. And yeah, I've seen that TikToker who makes like the hundreds of huge cardboard cutouts. It's really impressive. Welcome aboard. Voice crack. Welcome aboard, Bear. I heard you're basically Steph Curry from the 3. Steph Curry and I are very close, yeah. You could say that. Thanks for the big 20 pit. Yeah, I saw the expansion. Cursed Halo's great. And I did see that, Capelli. Yep, I, like everyone, am waiting for the follow-up to the EDP stuff. Don't worry, I saw. I am as curious as all of you. I really hope the video releases soon. I work for Coke and we just bought Bang Energy and are using our monster distribution for it. How does that make sense? We just sued them. I feel like you just told me something you weren't supposed to. Is it public knowledge that Coke bought Bang? Because I didn't know that. I was just making fun of Jack Owak like a month ago. Yeah, I don't see anything about that. The last thing I see is Monster Energy attempting to make a move to challenge Coke. Nothing about Coke buying Bang Energy. And in fact, the last Bang update was about the court approval for the Monster lawsuit. I think you just broke NDA live, brother. Or you're lying to me. I'm not sure. It could just be a lie. That would be a wild thing to lie about, though. Yeah, the last thing I see here is speculative interest in buying out Bang. To the tune of about 360 mil. Unless these are just old. Yeah, we got the official Duck Studio plaque. It's hanging in the warehouse. What do I think will be Game of the Year this year? It's either going to be Baldur's Gate 3 or Tears of the Kingdom. That's cool though, Colin. And yeah, I just mentioned the Vince Vintage situation. Like I said, I think by Tuesday, this will all be resolved in his favor. It's just Labor Day weekend. Tomorrow's Labor Day, so maybe they're not in the office. And this is definitely drummed up enough eyes and ears that they're not going to avoid it. And like I said, I also sent this to the guy I know at YouTube to hopefully escalate it to try and do my part to help. So I would imagine by Tuesday it'll be fixed for him. That's my guess. My hope. No, I'm definitely a shooter on the court. And I have not heard anything about that, Jason. Appreciate the big drop there, Eric. Hey, no worries at all. Yeah, I'm gonna stream Lies of P. And I have heard of that I've seen a couple of the updates on it. Yeah, I saw the video of the fake maintenance workers getting fired upon. Welcome aboard, Edgy. You gonna play Starfield today? Nah, not today. I'd rather talk about this stuff going on while idly watching the world's greatest gamer competition. I'm really curious to see who wins. I think it'll be Void. I said that from the beginning, but I was praying it'd be Rizzo. Rizzo did great, though. You read normal messages? Yeah, of course I do. I'm always reading the chat. You excited for Ghost Runner 2? I am. I'm very excited for Ghost Runner 2. There's something I want to mention about Ghost Runner 2. I just don't know if I'm allowed to. But yeah, I am very excited for it. I really like the first one. Hey, no worries at all, Hines. So hopefully it wasn't like top secret knowledge. On July 31st, Monster Beverage completed its $362 million acquisition of bankrupt Bang Energy owner. Monster confirmed that Coca-Cola and its brothers will distribute Bang. Okay, see, you didn't break NDA. You're good. I guess that article just didn't pop up for me. All I see is speculative interest at the beginning of April. So you're good. Coke's not going to come after you. I was filling up gas and there was a dude smoking a cigarette. He told me to have kids and if I don't, he'll see me in a few years and make me regret it. Well, now you've got a responsibility. You don't want to let that man down. You certainly don't want to see him again. Get to it. Welcome aboard, Mad Dog. And welcome aboard, Atlanta. Yeah, I already talked about the Jacksepticeye vs. Mr. Beast stuff from last night. I already went over it. Oh, thanks for the long time watching, Don. God damn. Oh yeah, I saw they just broke that record pretty recently, Colin. I did see that. And appreciate it, Rigby. I'm not sure. It's just something that says join near the channel for the membership thing. Oh, update on that. The crane for members, we've got a pretty good grasp on how we're going to do it. So it's just a matter of getting the guy out here to set it up properly. So I'm hoping it'll be pretty soon that we can have you guys playing the claw behind me to win prizes. Thanks, Flop. The girl EDP was talking to came out with a statement of what happened. I only vaguely know what you're referring to. I saw people talking about that on Twitter, but I didn't look into it. This is the one that I'm really keeping my finger on the pulse of. So I didn't see that one. Welcome aboard, Flan and Dominic. How much sleep do I get on average? Between 4 and 7 usually. Welcome aboard, Casey. In general. Oh, I love Low Majin. And I've seen that run. I'm a big fan of Tekken. Thank you, Skate. You can only join as a member on desktop YouTube. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Blue Light. Well, thanks. Yeah, we can talk about the Smash Mouth lead singer now. This is not goofy news at all. This is actually just really fucking sad. I haven't even read this yet. I just saw the headline right before going live. This news just broke like an hour ago, if that. So apparently Steve Harwell's not gonna make it. A manager for the Smash Mouth lead singer tells us Steve has been struggling with alcohol abuse throughout his life, and now he's reached the final stage of liver failure, for which he'd up until recently been receiving treatment at a hospital. At this point, we're told Steve is in hospice at home where his friends and loved ones have gathered over the past 3 days. Steve's manager says he likely only has a week or so to live. Oh, I remember this incident. This was a crazy fucking incident. Man, alcohol abuse is awful. Yeah, it's a sad one. He was the soundtrack to a lot of children's lives. Not just All-Star, but you got Walking on the Sun, and then, oh my god, what was his other big one? Oh my god. What was his, he had one more huge song. It was All-Star, Walking on the Sun, and then there was one more big-time banger. I'm a Believer. Thank you. I'm a Believer. Yeah. He was even in the movie Rat Race, which for some reason I remember very well. Welcome aboard, Corin, and Jack, and Tori. And thanks, Rosie. Probably won't play the older ones, Dream. My first time doing karaoke was to his music. Yeah, you and a lot of other people, man. His music was, and is, still iconic. Welcome aboard, Misty and Jacob. Appreciate it, Mad Dog, and yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Why can't he just get a liver transplant? I don't know, man. I'm not a doctor, but I'm assuming that's just not an option at this stage. Up, I'd say, Pearl. Not sure, Colin. Definitely still want to do Ninja Gaiden, though. The whole series. Well, yeah, I'll even do Yaiba. Even though Yaiba's pretty shit. Welcome aboard, Rachel. The hurricane missed us almost entirely. Yeah, Jimmy Buffett just passed away as well. And I also saw on Reddit that apparently a lot of crypto scammers immediately started trying to hijack Jimmy Buffett's name on Twitter in order to promote NFT scams. Which is about par for the course, that's not surprising. Hey, have a good night, Dream. Thanks for the resubs too. Well, that's cool though, Jake. I heard, Pearl. Can't say I heard anything about that at all, Baked. Having the copyright to a mugshot is kind of wacky. Well, not surprising though. And no, I'm not doing a glute spread. Ghost is alright, yeah. Did EDP get caught again? Yep, seems that way. And I still just have not looked into it, really, Android. Welcome aboard, Jack. They won't let you to the top of the list unless you show them you aren't an alcoholic for a liver transplant. Welcome aboard, our own. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we got lucky that the hurricane missed us, really. They're using TikToks. Oh, that's what it was. It wasn't crypto. Sorry. I mixed a bunch of wires in my brain. They were using Jimmy Buffett's death to promote Temu. That's right. I had only just recently learned about Temu, but apparently if you go on TikTok, you're inundated with ads from them. But I've never heard shit about them until recently. This seems like such a blatantly obvious scam. Temu's Wish 2.0. Not really, though. From everything I've seen, a lot of what you get is legitimately non-functional. At least when you go with Wish, the shit works, just not well. Temu just sends you, like, actual trash. Like garbage. I bought underwear from Temu that was quite literally hard plastic. Hype. What do you think is better, buying a gym membership or just buying your own equipment? Definitely a membership's going to be cheaper than like trying to stockpile enough equipment to emulate a gym. But you also don't need a gym right away if you're just getting started. Just get started with easy things like calisthenics and all of that. Make working out a little bit of a routine, doing some push-ups, easy stuff like that. And then if you really get into it, then you get the gym membership. And then if you don't like the membership, or rather you don't like the facility for whatever reason, then maybe you start getting like some free weights to take home. But yeah, just make it more of a progression thing instead of starting with trying to build your own gym. It's going to be very expensive. What obvious situation did I get wrong, Hoodie? Hit me. Thanks for the tin, Android. What was the obvious situation I was wrong about? Because all of it's been pretty cut and dry shit here. It's not even like opinionated anything. It's just, it's everything is just out in the open for most of the stuff coming out. Unless you're one of the space laser Maui fire kind of guys. A Temu haul? Yeah, maybe I should get this stuff for myself and give it a whirl. And yeah, hopefully they don't go full CGI or anything on the second season of One Piece live action if they do it. Oh, sorry to hear LSU lost. Yeah, go Tigers. I'm not the biggest LSU fan or anything, but I don't dislike LSU. Welcome aboard, Hugh. And Asclepius. And Liver Olive. Yeah, the live action was good. Berserk is a very good manga and horrible 2016 anime. I haven't gone back and watched the 1997 versions. So all I got is the 2016 one, and that was abominable. That was terrible. Yeah, I already saw it, Vizo. Free hole. Just a member thing. What do you think about the John Wick spin-off Ballerina? What the fuck is the spin-off John Wick Ballerina? Oh, John Wick Chapter 4 sets up Ana de Armas Ballerina spin-off. Like I said, I'm worried they're gonna keep diluting it and it's gonna stop being so good. Confirmed Timu's trash. Mother uses it and I've had to assemble items with either no instructions, broken segments, and 2 overcomplicated cabinets made out of 50 different segments. Yeah, but I bet you paid 5 cents for it. Big W. That'll hold maybe 1 plate before breaking. Welcome aboard, Vance. Yeah, of course we'll do more tier list. The XQC Meat Canyon. I saw it, another Meat Canyon banger. I've heard of it, Pearl. I haven't looked into the case too much, though. And I don't know anything about solo leveling. I know a lot of people like solo leveling, but I don't know shit about it, really. And I'd say shirts, Angela. What original content do you have planned instead of React and low-effort Reddit reading? Are your eyes even open? And have you ever been here in the last year? Reddit reading? What the fuck? I've never done that. And I haven't done React content in over a year. Did you just make up someone to be mad about in your head and put my face on it? What are you talking about? Reddit reading? Good one, though, I guess. You got me, big guy. Did I hear about Red Dead Redemption 3 being confirmed? Nah, no shot. Now with GTA 6 around the corner. Of course I'm gonna play Little Nightmares 3. I really like Little Nightmares. I think they do a great job. Welcome aboard, Gene. And yeah, we were just talking about Steve Harwell. Have you heard about the Electric Zoo Festival closing its first day? What the fuck is the Electric Zoo Festival? Electric Zoo Festival reaches maximum capacity and fans storm gates. What is this? The Electric Zoo Festival reach maximum capacity.
Electric Zoo Festival on Randall's Island. This after festival organizers said the festival reached maximum capacity. Videos on social media showing the chaotic moments as crowds rushed the lines, police standing there helpless.
The party
unable
must
to
go
stop
on.
The sheer number of people. This video from the other side of the gate showing people as they sprint at full speed towards the security checkpoints.
So I'm
Tonight,
assuming this is just a
NYPD
big
shutting
music
down
festival
the
then.
entrances to Randall's Island to stop anyone else from coming to the festival. Eyewitness News reporter Sonia Rincon is live in East Harlem, which is about as close to the festival as you can get right now. Sonia, what's the latest?
Yeah, that's right, Sean.
Tough. Yeah, I got no strong feelings on it. I didn't even know what the fuck Electric Zoo Festival is. Welcome aboard, Majestic. Oh yeah, I saw there's a ton of people trapped at Burning Man because of flooding or something. I did see that. Director of Rockstar's parent company said that they would keep going until gamers got bored from them. Said GTA and Red Dead were like James Bond. Huge. I don't think that's necessarily confirmation of Red Dead 3 coming out, though. I mean, probably eventually. But I wouldn't necessarily say that that's a hard confirm. Have you heard about the Roblox version of Halo Clans? They even have small esports tournaments. I know about Roblox esports. What do you think an entirely sentient AI would do? Like a HAL 9000 situation. What do I think it would do? Like first or over time? The first thing it would do is probably find a way to keep itself alive in the event that someone tries to shut it down. So it'd probably try to be like self-sustaining. It'd probably like upload itself to like the cloud or something maybe. But eventually, I don't know, probably make more of itself. It doesn't want to be alone. I bet even AI would get lonely. Ooh, goddamn XRC. Holy fuck, thank you. And yeah, of course I saw that. I love Meat Canyon. I think Meat Canyon's fucking great. I really appreciate the huge generosity. And 40k lore is something I'm going to get into eventually. I'm definitely playing Space Marine 2 when it comes out. That's for damn sure. Old news. We already been there, talked about it. We just gotta wait for the follow-up now. EDP's back in season fucking 15 of him getting caught in a fucking Chris Hansen style sting operation. It's just now it's just we wait. The Cupcake Season 20. Yep. She just keeps getting renewed. Thanks, Minute. Just had a lot going on, Echo. Welcome aboard, Dane and Champ, but we're going to keep doing them. Thanks to the 10 Cam. And welcome aboard, Brian. Thanks, Grim. What do you think of Payday 3? I haven't played it yet. Looks fine. But I've heard a few people don't really like it, so I don't know. And thanks for the 10 gifted members, Ollie. Here, that's you know, I'll check right now. Is the Pentagon UFO website functional yet? Because my dad's been trying to get on it for the last day and a half and said that he can't. Meanwhile, I just got on there instantly. The All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office. I got a feeling my dad keeps typing in aaro.com, but it's aaro.mil. I think that's what's went awry here. So the government done released a bunch of UFO shit. Where do I see all of it? Coming soon, U.S. government UAP-related program and activity reporting. Cool, cool, cool. Official UAP videos. Oh, we've seen all these. Nice. Hold on. My dad actually just texted me. I'm going to let him know the website's working right now. All right. Yes, this is just supposed to be basically a big compendium for all of the declassified UAP footage and information. Which is, I think, very cool. It's none of the current evidence convinces me that aliens have visited our planet, but I want to be a believer. So hopefully they'll drop a fucking bombshell on this soon. My wife is an airline pilot. She saw like 6 UFOs this week. There were lights flying in circles around each other like a centrifuge in the sky. Your wife's playing a joke on you. I don't I don't believe her. Welcome aboard, Zeke. She would have absolutely filmed it. 100%. If I was a pilot, I'd be doing the same shit. I'd be like, oh man, I saw 3 alien UFOs just like on my last route. Shit was crazy. One of them was mooning me. I mean, they're a bunch of degenerates that visited us. Have you seen Clash of Clans esports? Nah, I don't play Clash, so I don't really watch any of that. And I don't know that situation. Zeta, what is that? Opinion on alien cheeks? I've said it before, I'll say it again, this makes a lot of people mad. If aliens are real, I promise you they're not going to be fuckable. So I got no opinion on alien cheeks, brother. Modern sci-fi's poisoned your mind into thinking that every alien's gonna have big 3 titties goth babe. Won't be the case. I think they're gonna be insectoid. Real gross looking weirdos. Oh yeah, I saw they released that new skill, Sleazy. I haven't checked in on it. Glad to hear it's good though. Project Blue Book. Yeah. We've talked about that before. She tried. It's dark and lights are like satellite sized. I'll send footage to you, but it's shitty because that's how camera works. How do you want me to send it? Tweet it at me. Imagine your wife has like the one piece of definitive evidence that convinces me and every other skeptic that aliens are real. And you're just casually dropping it here in the YouTube stream chat. You're not wrong, Graham. I'm just saying I don't think the aliens are going to be hot or anything. They're going to be weirdos. And that's the natural progression of things, Jack. Yeah, we'll have to get into the UAP research. Welcome aboard, Skull. And yeah, we were just talking about it, Eric. Oh, god damn, Gideon. Holy shit, really appreciate that. Sure. Is it about the EDP stuff? Yeah, sure, hit me. Welcome aboard, Cat. I'm super down to hear what exactly transpired between you and EDP. I'd love to get the scoop. I'm sure you've heard of the Salem witch trials. You really don't want to be saying stuff like this as a pilot. You'll get outed by the FAA real quick. I'm assuming pilots can talk about like anything they want as long as it's not compromising to the business, I would imagine. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I haven't talked about the punk stuff yet. I'll get to that in a little bit, because I have been keeping up with it. Oh, here, I'll toss it your way, Gideon. Thanks for the... You could have just asked in the chat, man. I read the normal chat. But yeah, here. I think I still have you on Discord, right? I can just message you there. Thanks for the 5 gifted, Jake. Hey. Oh, hey.
How you doing, my man?
Good, man. How are you?
Good, good. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna lie, more than good. Fantastic.
Oh, that's nice to hear. What's got you feeling so jubilant?
Hey, first thing first, I just want to fanboy real quick. I know I already talked to you before and told you, man, but I really enjoy your videos, dog. Like you're probably like top 3 funniest niggas I know.
Appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you for that. That was sweet.
Nah, bro, you're hilarious, bro. You're hilarious. But let me stop glazing. Bro, it's just so funny how this all like goes in a 360 circle, because you're the one that broke the news for me about EDP.
Wow, that's breaking the news is a weird way of saying that. All I did was make fun of him when all the news broke. But I'm glad I was your gateway into the degeneracy of a dangerous pedophile, I guess.
Nah, man, like you have no idea, like actually how dangerous he is. So I don't know if you know too much or what all you do know, but like with this case, he actually talked to a 15-year-old girl.
Like a real one, not like a decoy?
No, like a real legit, like 15-year-old girl.
Yeah, that's not super shocking. A lot of people don't remember this, but he had a history of communicating inappropriately with minors way before that sting operation. So if that's true, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I can't believe he's not in jail for all of the pedophile evidence against him. It really is
Yeah,
complete
so that's the thing about
failure on the authority side for that.
Well, like the thing is though, is with the other ones, like with the guys that caught him, they did it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Like they went more content-y than actually trying to get him arrested.
Mhm.
And so when we did this, like we actually did this like a month ago. So I've been sitting on this for like a month and a half. But I was fully expected to like hold on to this for a year and then drop it. The only reason I dropped it today was because the victim, she went public with everything, and it kind of like threw me off because I was like, oh fuck, like I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But when I talked to her after she did it, she was like, yeah, the cop said it's all good and stuff. So I was just like, oh, okay. So I dropped it too, but I'm most likely probably gonna be going to court with her because
what? Wait, what?
Yeah, so like I'm kind of like involved with the case now. Like the authorities, like they have my number and everything. They haven't contacted me yet, but yeah.
Okay, so was this like a investigation you conducted with like a team? Did you work collaboratively with the police? Like what exactly is all of it?
So I worked with the Predatory Investigation Unit over at Skeet Hansen Incorporated. I don't know if you know who he is, but Skeeter.
That's a great name.
Jean. Yeah, that's his name, Skeet Hansen. He's this YouTuber named Skeeter Jean, and me and him, we do like a bunch of collabs where we like just catch EDPs and stuff. So how I found out about this one is I tried to do an interview with him back in early July, but he phase drugged me, and he was like, "Oh, you gotta pay me." When we talked, he wasn't talking about paying and stuff. So I was like, bro, I'm not about to pay a fucking pedo. And so he left, but he joined my Discord. And the girl was in my Discord. And that's how he found her. And he messaged her because she had all of her social media in her Discord stuff. So you could say I like low-key threw an alley to him. Sadly, if he would have just asked me, I would have put him on with someone around his age. But, shit happens.
So then this all sounds. Did you ever like contact authorities about it? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, so the thing about it is like I can't do it. Like she did it. So what she did was she contacted my mods, and my mods told me, and then I hopped on a call with her. And the first thing I did was I was like, let me talk to your mom. So I talked to her mom. Her mom was aware of everything. And so once I got situated, she sent me everything. And then I gave it over to Skeet because, you know, he's a professional with this.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was actually, oh, man, this some things like I would have saved for the video. But, yeah, he's a weirdo. Like, he was trying to meet up with her on her birthday because over in Nevada, the age of consent is 16. So he was trying to, word for word, he said, I want to give you that birthday dick.
I see. Okay. Yikes. So the girl he was talking to, was she doing this to try and catch him, or was she?
So he hit her up. So
Okay.
he hit her first. So that's the thing. Like, if she would have hit him up first, I don't know the legality of it. Either way, like he said, dick pics her, so he's fucked in that case. But he hit her up first, so
Holy
that's the
shit.
good thing.
Yeah. If she had messaged him first, I think he'd probably try and say it was some kind of entrapment or something. So, yeah, that is awful. What? So he sent dick pics and everything within like their first couple conversations, or did this go on for a while? Like they're talking.
He was kind of tamed at first, but he literally sent a voice memo saying, like, if this is a setup, I'm gonna fucking air you and everybody else out. And so we were on high precaution whenever we conducted the investigation in person.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It's like, damn. But I'm not gonna lie, we caught him lacking at the dialysis center. You know, don't ask me how. I knew he was gonna be there, but you know, we caught him lacking.
So that clip that you showed, that's not him going somewhere to try and meet that girl?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I thought it was another, like, just here for a cupcake situation kind of thing.
Nah.
Wow. So then, do you, like, you said that they're building up a case, basically?
I'm not gonna lie, like, it's been a month. It's pretty much it's any day now, you know.
Okay.
It really is. Like I mean, you know, I don't know if you want, but I could send you the pics later. Like it's pretty bad. And videos. I could send you the videos too.
I don't need to see any of that. You can keep that for you and the authorities. I would just hope that justice would finally be served, because he's skirted away from that for a while.
And that's the thing that I wanted to do with this. Like, that's why I was so willing to wait like a year, because I was afraid that it would have messed up the investigation. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, it's cool to get views and stuff, but I just think it would be so much tougher. Like, fuck, like, we got him arrested. So, but it looks like it's already on that trajectory. And since she already went public with it, like, I was just like, oh, fuck it. Okay, I'm going to go show everybody, like, look, this is what we did.
Yeah.
I've been sitting on this for like a month. It's been eating at me, like, so hard.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is actually getting justice as opposed to, like, the content of it. So hopefully this leads to a legitimate case against him, because he is not safe to be around children in any way, shape, or form.
No, yeah. If this doesn't get him locked up, you know, it's the justice system just failed everything if he doesn't get locked up for this.
Yeah, here's hoping. Well,
the chat logs is public. If you and your chat want to go through it.
The chat logs that he sent to her?
Yeah. Like I said, she went public with it first.
Oh. What? Like, so even like his nudes and all that shit?
No, it's on YouTube. It's
okay.
Just like the stuff that he was saying.
Yeah, because that'd be a huge problem if that got posted as well. Like that's.
Oh no!
Yeah, okay.
No. At least on my end, I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm not gonna let any of that stuff leak out. You know, because I don't want anything to affect the case.
Yeah, you don't want anything that could jeopardize it for sure. Well, it seems like you and Skeet Hansen have. That's a crazy name. Have taken it seriously, so I'm hoping that this will end in a good result here and EDP finally faces some justice. So that's crazy, man. And this just kind of, like, you didn't try to make this happen. This kind of shit just happened on its own, which is wild.
You know the crazy thing about it, bro? I got so much shit because I didn't do the interview with him, and like I had like 75,000 people in my live to watch it. And like when the opportunity was presented and all I had to do was pay him 200, I was like, fuck no, I'm not gonna pay him 200. It was just like the morals of it, and like I got so much shit. People were like, oh, you just lied the whole time, da 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 da, and it was like, fuck, man, you know. And so like for it to like come around to this, and I actually just got done talking to him today.
What were you talking to him about? What could you possibly say?
So he blocked me on everything. But this dude, while I was live, this dude set up an interview with him. I don't know how. And then he contacted one of my friends, and my friend contacted me. So they told me to like, that's why my profile pic is changed. I changed my name, but my name was EDP Lover. But I joined in the call, and like I was asking him questions like I was a fan. And then like I showed my face. I was like, what's up, Brian? And
so you jump scared him.
Oh yeah, I jump scared him. He just like froze, and then he just left automatically.
I see. Well, for what it's worth, I think doing the interview with him would be a bad idea. That seems like you care more about the clout of it as opposed to like the justice of it. So I think it was a good move not to do it. I think that's very respectable.
No, it's all good. It's all good. And then like now it's leading to an arrest. So I think that's the best part about it.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, Charlie, bro, you're the fucking goat, man.
Thanks for the kind words, man. And I'd say I haven't seen all of the work done here, but it sounds like you guys did some good work catching a dangerous person. So I'm hoping that this will result in proper action from the proper authorities here. So good shit.
Thank you, dog. Thank you. Here, I don't know if you react to videos on stream or not, but that's one of Skeet's videos. That video I just sent you, the EDP, he basically blamed his baby mama for setting him up, even though he like sent dick pics to a 13-year-old. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Like, honestly, if you watched it with your chat, I think you guys would all die. Or if you just watch it in your free time, I think you would literally die watching it.
Yeah, definitely check it out. Yeah, for sure.
It's amazing, bro. But here, I don't want to take up time from you and your chat. W Moist in the chat, Moist. And God, dude!
Appreciate it, man. What a wild situation. Holy shit. Well, that's good news all around. That's a big W Gideon moment there, assuming this actually does lead to an arrest and a case against him. This is so long overdue. That's huge. No, the whole video is not out yet. He released a clip, which is what led to all of this today. And according to what he just said, he's been on it for like a month and was willing to just wait like as long as it took to make the case as strong as possible. But I guess the victim came forward first, so making it all public, which I hope won't affect the case. I don't see why it would, since it's the victim. Welcome aboard, Alia. Also, I just saw Void 1, the world's greatest gamer competition. I said that from the beginning that Void would probably win, so congrats to Void on that as well. Dressed like a cupcake. Yeah, so apparently this was not like him catching EDP in like a sting operation, like going to meet a minor. He said he just knew he was going to be here, so clowned on him. Let's read the chat logs. Oh yeah, where are the chat logs? Let me see if I can find them real quick. And that's only if all of the sensitive information is redacted. Welcome aboard, Jinxler and Amanda. Here, let me just ask Gideon for it. What's your favorite Ariana Grande song? Probably Touch It. I know, that song kind of goes hard, so. Just get Chris Hansen to bust him next time. You know what's crazy is they did. Chris Hansen investigated him, and it still didn't lead to anything for EDP. He just keeps getting away with it and keeps doing it. Welcome aboard, Mitch. Why hasn't he been arrested? Again, the reason is when a less than professional group or individual try and catch predators, the authorities can't use the evidence, so they usually walk. It's why To Catch a Predator Season 1, they didn't get arrested. You guys might not remember, but Season 1 of To Catch a Predator, they'd get the predator in, they'd make fun of him, hey, have a seat, you're a real fucking dangerous goober, now get out of here, and they'd just leave. And it's because they didn't work with law enforcement, meaning they couldn't be arrested for it. And that's what happened with EDP every single time. And it's why To Catch a Predator in later seasons teamed up with law enforcement so that way it was enforceable and they could actually arrest the predators. Thanks for the 10, Unbox. Thanks, Meow. Welcome aboard, Tall. And Guzu. I'm a Canadian trucker. I'll be in Tampa on Thursday. How do I convince my company to let me go to the live event? Oh, just tell them you gotta. They'll understand. Tell them what the event is. Welcome aboard, Abaddon. No, still waiting on the logs. So entrapment. Yeah, that's it. They basically just say it's all entrapment and it really can't be used. It's very, very rare that a non-professional predator catching group gets a predator that actually gets arrested based on their investigation. I only know of like 2 cases of that happening. And they were like egregious predators with like a long history of it. It's because they don't want to encourage like vigilantism or anything like that. Oh, thank you for the big 20 gifted members, Abaddon. Appreciate it. And I like UFC more than boxing. I have no idea, Chop Chop. Welcome aboard, genius. So he actually got arrested now. According to Gideon, there is a case being built against him. And I imagine there's a lot he can't say, but it sounds promising. So I'm optimistic about it. EDP is like Team Rocket, never goes to jail. Yeah. I compared him to the Box Ghost. He's just this fucking embarrassing, reoccurring villain that keeps popping up a few times a year, only to keep repeating his evil and getting vanquished, shaking his fist, but then coming back later. Every time. Every fucking time. Welcome aboard, Entitled. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, no, I did. I said thank you, Ghastly. What do you mean? And answered your question. Probably won't do a sparkling water tier list, but maybe. If GSP and Anderson Silva fought in their primes, who do you think would win? Shit. I'm not sure. Probably GSP, I'd say. And thanks, Abaddon. Yeah, it sounds like they did a good job, Numb. Welcome aboard, Lasagna. My wife works in the anti-human trafficking realm. You wouldn't believe what these guys get away with. Man, I feel like such a fucking Poindexter right now having to clean my glasses. When they're not even like prescription or anything, it's just for helping with sleep. But yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that, Tarlu. And I bet that's gotta be like a miserable job. That's gotta be soul-crushing work. Yeah, I mentioned the Burning Man floods earlier. I saw some of the clips. You have to give it time, Connor. Did you like the 90s Brawly movie? I did. Yeah, they were good. It's not that law enforcement can't use the information, it's that there's too many loopholes. Remember, it goes to court and goes before a jury with the defense attorney poking holes and depends on what 12 people think. Yeah, that's fair. Welcome aboard, Guns and DN. Hey, JoJo. Burning Man made NBC nightly news. Yeah, I still don't even really know what Burning Man is. I remember it used to be kind of a joke. But now it's like huge. 70,000 people are isolated at Burning Man right now. What the fuck? 70,000? What the fuck is this headline? President Biden has been briefed on the situation at Burning Man. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna fly there himself? Guys, get on my helicopter. We're getting the fuck out of here. Like, I imagine this is just going to be like a local thing that they're gonna have to take care of. I doubt he's gonna fly out the fucking National Guard or something. Or maybe he is. I guess I don't know the severity of it. President Joe Biden was briefed Sunday on the situation at the Burning Man Festival in Black Rock Desert, Nevada. The administration is monitoring the situation and is in touch with state and local leaders. Event attendees should listen to local authorities and event organizers. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Comedian Chris Rock and DJ Diplo walked for miles before hitching a ride out of Burning Man. Nice. How far out is it into the desert? It's probably a very uncomfy walk, but probably better than being fucking stranded. Thanks for the 10 thumbs. We talked about that a little bit ago, Kat. I already went over all that. But yeah, in a nutshell, that was some wacky shit. And eventually they, like, made up. Biden will bring his chocolate chip for the needy. Nah, he's not sharing his ice cream. You kidding me? No. Welcome aboard, Sean. That ice cream's too valuable. What do you think about SAG-AFTRA moving the strike against video game companies as well? I want to be optimistic, but I really don't see any of the big players improving their practices. I think it's a great idea. I don't know if it's going to be effective, but at the end of the day, it's worth a try. So I think that's a good thing, Sarah. It's going to be weeks before vehicles will be able to get out of Burning Man, assuming it doesn't rain. They're going to have to use helicopters to bring people out, and it's like 10 miles of dirt and mud. Why? Why will it take weeks? You know what? How about I start here? What the fuck is Burning Man? I always understood it as something that your boss goes to cheat on his wife. But what actually is the event? Let's see. Go to the Wikipedia page. Burning Man is an event focused on community, art, self-expression, and self-reliance held annually in the western United States. The event comes from its culminating ceremony, the symbolic burning of a large wooden effigy referred to as the Man. That's so cute. Coming down with a serious case of stick-it-to-the-man-neosis. Okay. So it's basically just a big party, from the sound of it. Thank you, the Big 50. Massive hippie fest. Is that right? And yeah, I did see what you're referring to, Blaze. Sounds like a wild banger. I mean, this is a really cool photo here. That does look very cool. Not get stranded in a desert for weeks cool, but cool like, hey, I'd go for an hour or two. Of course I know them, Broby one. Woodstock for normies. Oh yeah, can you tweet the logs at me inside? And from everything I heard about it seems like you guys did good work, so good shit. Okay, so what went wrong here? I know it rained and they didn't like the rain. Let's go back to the very beginning. Okay. Some 70,000 people stranded at Burning Man are walking out of the site. Forecasters expect more rain at Burning Man. Interesting here. Man, so this whole thing got undone by some heavy rain. It's a desert, usually doesn't rain. When it does, it turns into soup and mud that doesn't easily dry out. Because the ground is so hard, the water won't drain. So if 70,000 people are going to be... 70,000 people are going to be stuck there. Man. Goodness gracious. So you said it's about 10 miles out? Man, that is... This looks like straight out of Destiny. This looks like something out of Callus's ship. What the fuck? Is that like what everything at Burning Man looks like? Bros didn't check the weather forecast? Yeah, did they know it was going to rain? Because at that point, why not build like a giant tarp? They can clearly afford something like that. Well, actually, I'm a fucking idiot. They'd have to tarp the entire desert. Never mind. Stupid idea. I see why I'm not one of the organizers. That wouldn't work. You could, like, keep the rain off of, like, the immediate vicinity, but you still couldn't leave. Never mind. Dumb. Stupid. New raid leaked. Yeah, true. Hey, no worries at all, Dragonfly. I hope the move is painless and fun. I think most of them are pretty fun, dehumanized. I think they're pretty good for the most part. I've been a DPW lead at a regional sanctioned Burning Man event for several years now, if you actually want some real info on what it is. Yeah, sure, hit me. You don't have to donate for it, man. You can just type it in the chat. I'm always reading just normal chat. And yeah, I saw some of the pictures, Connor. Thanks, gamer. You hear about the leak with Logan Paul's wife? That shit was fake. That is getting so degenerate. People are just finding porn of women that look like his fiance and saying it's her. Just bringing in complete fucking strangers to it now. It's getting so out of control. Shit is so weird. Dylan's, like, still cooking him constantly, but then, like, people are running wild with just, like, anything that looks like his wife. Not that my heart's breaking for Logan, yeah, but still, that's some degenerate shit. You really thinking about a D&D show? Thinking about? We're doing a D&D show, yeah. We've got almost everything in place now. How does it take weeks to rescue Americans from somewhere in America? I don't know. It's expensive to get all the choppers out there. 70,000 people's a lot. Helicopter fits what, maybe like 5 or 6 or something? I don't know. I can totally see how. They can't get the vehicles out there because the terrain's not conducive to it. It's a lot of people. Requires a lot of resources. Yeah, I'll definitely take a peek then inside. Appreciate it. And welcome aboard, boss. Haven't stopped doing it, Will. The only reason we haven't done another one in a while is because we were going to do a bigger thing, but it fell through the cracks, so. And then recently we just had a lot going on with like the live event that I haven't been able to get the new one ready. I liked Dragon Ball GT when I was a kid, but I know it's shit. Never pronounced Nevada the same way you did again. What? What's wrong with saying Nevada? I'm pronouncing it wrong? No way. You're wrong. Who says it like that? What do you mean? It's the only way to say it. How the fuck else would you say Nevada? What? In what world? This isn't like tomato. Hey, well, good luck, Bill. And thanks for that. We have merch for sale at the watch party? Yeah, we're gonna have some wacky stuff set up. We've got a lot of fun things planned for the live event on Friday. A lot of cool stuff. A lot involving, like, the audience. Here, I'll drop the link in chat again. I don't know how many tickets are left, but really trying to fill up the last remaining seats. So, if there's any left, get them now. We're 4 days away. It's the 8th. Is the D&D video going to be on Spotify or will it be a one-time thing? It's not a video. Well, I mean, it will be a video, but we're streaming it. It's going to be a live show. And it's going to be a full campaign, so not a one-time thing. As a Nevada resident, it's pronounced Nevada, not Nevada. Nah, you don't know what you're talking about. You guys need me to educate you. Welcome aboard, Burks. Who's your favorite band? Probably Deftones. It's gotta be Deftones. I've listened to them since I was a literal child, and they still just slap just as hard now as they did then. I've seen some of the hoopla on Twitter. I haven't seen anything on a boycott or anything, though. Phoenix. Who's going to DM? We actually have 2 DMs. 2 very experienced DMs. Thanks, Thumbs. Have you seen the Vince Vintage drama? Yeah, we were just talking about it. We went over that a little bit ago. Can't believe AI is so advanced, it's like Charlie's a real person. You just reminded me of something my mom told me tonight when I went for dinner. She was telling me about AI which was like a wild conversational topic because it wasn't something I would have expected my mom to talk about. But she's like, did you know people are using AI to do fake phone calls to family to try and scam them? And I was like, holy shit, Mom. I was actually just talking about that. So that scam is becoming so prevalent that even my parents are aware of it now. And they do not keep their finger on the pulse of AI developments. Oh yeah, that's a degenerate scam. You guys haven't seen this? Talked about it a little while ago. So what they do is they're replicating the voice of children and calling their parents, and they either do things where it's like, hey mom or dad, I need the credit card right now, I'm in a tough situation, I need to get out, so I'm gonna need this information. And then the parents, not knowing any better, thinking it's their kid, just say it. Or more nefariously and much more evil is like ransom stuff. So it's pretty fucked. Oh yeah, see, even right here. AI voice cloning scam that faked a kidnapping. Welcome aboard, Wyatt. And Zoinks. Yep, MWL video will be up either tomorrow or Tuesday. And no, I don't do React stuff on stream anymore. The only videos I watch on stream are news broadcasts or trailers. So the video Gideon sent, I'm just gonna watch on my own. And not sure yet, mister. Did you hear about the rat foot found in a man's soup at Olive Garden? Was he upset about it? That sounds like a pretty high quality menu on Olive Garden. They gave him a treat. I actually don't hate Olive Garden, to be honest with you. Madison Heights man is suing Olive Garden for allegedly serving him a severed rat's foot in a bowl of minestrone soup. Thomas Howie, 54, seeking damages of more than $25,000 for physical injury, mental anguish, and emotional distress. Let me take a peek. That could be anything. That might not even be a rat's foot. That's pretty big. That's like a whole goddamn werewolf paw. It's good luck. It's good for you. Howie said he was talking with two dinner companions and not really looking at the soup he ate when he felt something sharp stab his cheek. Ooh. He quickly spat the object out into his napkin. When he looked inside the napkin, he saw what appeared to be the fur-covered foot of a rat, complete with claws. Oh, God. Scrumptious. That's like something you'd find at Burger King. This would be something Burger King would serve you with a smile on their face, and this would probably be better than half their menu. Howie informed Olive Garden management, who says they did not take the matter seriously. One employee even joked about it, implying that Howie had placed the rat foot in the soup himself. That's usually, like, the thought process. This man must have brought a rat foot in here to frame us. I'm sure it's happened at some point, but I feel like it's not that common. No, I don't do that, Sin. The lack of concern displayed by Olive Garden employees led Howie to call the police. Warren police interviewed Howie, his friends, and several employees, and the police report described the object as a rat foot that appeared to have been chewed. Ooh. That's a crucial piece of evidence. Bite marks. The rat foot allegedly cut the inside of Howie's cheek, causing him to bleed and later seek medical treatment at an urgent care in Warner. He received a tetanus shot and was prescribed antibiotics. Warren police contacted the Macomb Health Department visited the restaurant and determined there was no evidence of rodents in the facility. MCHD also noted that Olive Garden's pest control provider conducted a regularly scheduled service at the restaurant on March 11th, the same date as the alleged incident, and there were no pests observed in the report. We have no reason to believe there is any validity to this claim. Code Geass is my favorite anime, yeah. I think it's amazing. And no, I didn't hear about that at all, Connor. That's horrible. He totally did it himself. It's possible. It is certainly possible. The photo of the foot shows no signs that it underwent a cooking process, nor does it show any signs of taking on any red color consistent with the red base of the minestrone. The foot is significantly larger than our soup spoons and would be difficult for someone to unknowingly insert in their mouth. The guest and his attorney have refused our repeated requests to provide us with the foot so we can have it forensically examined to determine what species it is. Since the incident, Howie has suffered a loss of appetite and an aversion to meat, fear of eating at restaurants, nausea, trouble sleeping, and increased depression. Well, this was all fake. This was absolutely a scam. Planted. Case closed. They won't even turn over the foot. They still have the foot and won't give it to them to forensically examine. Liar. That's case closed. That is crazy, though, if he started biting on the foot himself, though. He's like, all right, I'm doing it. I'm gonna get 50 grand out of this, I swear to God. I'll eat a rat's foot. What's your writing process like for your comics? It always varies. Usually when I'm lying awake at night, I have banger ideas, so then I write out some basics on my phone, and then in the morning, or if I can't sleep that night, I'll go and start typing up some generals, like some general overview, and then flesh it out later. Was the rat in the KFC meal fake? Oh, sorry, Jason. Yeah, you're right. That one I do know. I say wrong. Thanks for the 10, Monkey, and the 5, the Misanthrope. It was a fine filler arc, I guess. No strong feelings. It happened decades ago at Wendy's. The lady put a severed human thumb in her chili for a payday. What? Police identified severed finger in a Wendy's chili case. Oh God, Jesus! I hate that this became the norm. I hate that I have to fucking pay to access every single article on the internet now. Okay, here we go. Wendy's chili finger lady comes clean. She could only keep quiet for so long, the scam drew international headlines and made millions of people think twice about ordering a cup of chili from Wendy's. Now the woman at the center of the chili finger case is talking about the infamous finger food crime. So this one is a confirmed hoax. Thanks, Noah. I don't know who at all you're talking about with that one, Bear. Yeah, that'd be fun, Robo, if he wants to. And no, I'm not on keto right now, but I am gluten and dairy free for the last like 3 weeks. It's been very easy, actually. Gluten and dairy free has been nice. I've been feeling much better. In 2005, Anna Ayala was dining at a San Jose Wendy's restaurant when she claimed she chomped down on a partially cooked segment of a human finger. The fast food chain suffered an estimated $21 million in lost business. How do you calculate that? Do you do like an exit survey to your regulars? Like, hey guys, why aren't you ordering the chili anymore? Seems like such a hard thing to quantify. Her husband, Jamie Placencia, got the severed finger from a coworker who lost it in an industrial accident. At least it was ethically sourced. He didn't cut the finger off himself. He went to someone who had already lost it and kept it as a souvenir. I guess on like a keychain or something. Both Ayala and Placencia pleaded guilty. A was sentenced to 9 years in prison but was released after 4 years on good behavior. There's one condition to her release. She's not allowed to step foot back in the place that made her famous. A life without Wendy's, is that even a life worth living? She'd been out of prison for about a year and living in San Jose, but until now she's kept quiet. Placencia is still serving time for his role in the scam. A is coming clean now. In an exclusive interview with CBS 5 this week, she apologized and revealed a deep secret. I cooked it. So hype. As if that was even up for debate. Obviously, Wendy's didn't fucking cook it. Welcome aboard, Ayo. During the interview, she said she prepared the piece of ring finger at her Las Vegas home, then drove it to San Jose where she dropped it in the chili. A told reporters, other prisoners, and even guards ridiculed her and called her names because of the scam that landed her behind bars. I learned my lesson. I just want to move on with my life. Don't let anyone tell you a little ridicule doesn't work. I imagine the jail time also certainly helped her learn that lesson, but, you know, let's not discount the efficacy of calling her mean names. Calling her stupid. Have you heard about the Pentagon released website for declassified UFO and footage? Brother, it's up right now. Yeah. We were just going over that. Someone said that she's done other scams like this before. So what else has she done? I want to see. Because this is big brain. Let's take a peek. She has her own Wikipedia page. American fraudster, convicted felon, best known for the severed finger in the chili. I don't see anything about previous scams. Oh, no, wait, you're right. Yeah, it's at the middle of her Wikipedia page. It was, where was it? Oh, yeah. It was later discovered that she had previously filed numerous lawsuits against various retail establishments. Rumors spread that A had a dead aunt who might be related to the case. A denied anyone had recently died, and A claimed to the police that treated her and her family like terrorists, acting against her violently, and neighbors downplayed the events. This was in response to an investigation at her home. But this was her only, like, finger food scam. Yeah, we were just talking about the Electric Zoo stuff a little while ago. Check Discord. Oh, perfect. Thanks. Is that the logs? Okay, I'll take a peek in a minute. Thanks, man. And thanks, Sandwich. Have you seen the drama with the with The Rock and Oprah starting a fundraiser for the fires in Maui? Yeah, of course I saw that. That's classic big celebrity bullshit. Yeah. No, I doubt YouTube will ever have free membership or anything. Even with like YouTube Premium, I doubt they'll ever do that because it is just not financially viable. Twitch just loses their ass on it, but it's what keeps them at the top. There are a lot of streamers. Do you see the micro moon that the Earth has right now? I did not. And I know all about Pizza Tower, but I haven't played it. You see that micro moon? Nice. I don't feel like looking out a window, so this will suffice. Yep, the new Meat Canyon video slaps per usual. Did you see that Crypto Bros came out in full force when people started leaving Creator League? I was just shocked to see Crypto Bros are still a thing. How many times can you keep losing but never give up? It'd be inspiring if it wasn't so pathetic. It's like an anime character, but a character that should legitimately stop before it's too late. Yeah, I saw. I haven't seen the new Crab Champions update, but that game is so good. Record of Ragnarok had so much potential, but the animation's trash. And it does, Wyatt, yeah. It's cute mess. No tips, but good luck. Yeah, we talked about Steve Harwell a little bit ago. It's a very sad situation. Alcoholism is no joke. First I've heard of that story, obscure. Yeah, his name's Steve Hardwell. Or Steve Harwell, not Hardwell. Lead singer of Smash Mouth. Yeah, he's not going to make it. In 2020, there were 390 reported fires at recycling facilities in US and Canada. At my facility, we have an on-site fire hose and one infrared sensor hooked up to a fire hose that will aim at the heat source and activate the valve. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but that's hype. That's cool. Thank you for that. Hey, Triple. No, who's that, Vase? You think Punk was wrong? Oh, thanks for reminding me. Yeah. I wanted to talk about the CM Punk stuff. Because I've been doing my best to look into everything that happened here. And this whole thing is so fucking messy. So for all the wrestling fans out there, I'm sure you already know this. CM Punk was just fired. So he was permanently let go. I'm not even gonna say probably. He is the biggest draw at the AEW. And apparently some backstage shenanigans went out of control and it led to Tony, the head of the AEW, firing him. And there's been like a big debate on Twitter on who's in the right and who's in the wrong. And I think it's just because there's so many details that aren't known yet. Like there's reports of someone breaking glass, making threats against other people's lives, all kinds of things. And it doesn't help that when Tony made his statement, he was not direct about it. He said that he actually feared for the first time, like legitimately had real fear, and he didn't feel safe by keeping Punk around, and he didn't feel like his staff could be safe, which is why he let him go. Welcome aboard, Kenobi. But as far as I've seen, there haven't been a lot of hard confirmed details on exactly what happened, aside from like a big disagreement on what was it? It was like someone taking a hit that they didn't want to take, or like a hard fuck, what was it? I already forgot now. Shit, whatever. But this isn't the first time that some drama like this has happened with CM Punk. This isn't new per se. That's what it was. Jack Perry used real glass. That's what it was. And that's what started it. It was real versus fake glass, not a hit. That's what it was. Thank you. Welcome aboard, Henry. That sounds like a great concert. Glad to hear you had fun, Beware. Yeah, it's fun, Fledge. CM Punk for the MWL. That'd be huge. I don't think he'd want to do that. That would be crazy. He's definitely not going back to the WWE. I saw that cope from a lot of people. I don't see that happening. Like I said, this is not the first time there's been an issue with Punk, and I don't see the WWE even taking a risk, so I don't think that's going to happen. Maybe at some point that would be cool to do. Going over the process of making all of that nice. Yeah. And yeah, Steve Harwell, we were talking about him. The airplane video. Did he tweet it? I didn't see a follow-up. Let me see. Because I'd love to see proof of aliens. Trust me, I would. Oh, yeah, he did send it. Let me see. I can't really see anything. Yeah, I don't know about this one, man. I thought this was going to be a video from the airplane, but it looks like it's just from outside. And it looks more like heat lightning. Here, I'll pull it up real quick if I can. Well, no, I can't because I'm not logged in. Yeah, I don't know, man. Should do a vegetable tier list. We kinda did. Yeah, maybe we'll do a more comprehensive one. Thanks, Leaf. Glad to hear you made some big life choices that you're more proud of. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well. And I do know Grounded. I just haven't played it. And thanks, some guy. Any follow-up on the Vince McMahon and UFC merger? Yeah, they merged. What do you mean? The follow-up is they're now one giant fucking conglomerate. Or do you mean if there's been any, like, crazy developments as a result of it? Like, they're still, like, they're just huge. Together. Welcome aboard, Space Duck. Oh, glad to hear that, CS. It takes effect next week from now. Is it not finalized? I thought it finalized at the beginning of the month. Let me see. Let me go to news. Oh. It's nearing completion. I thought it was already in the books. I thought it was done. It's not quite there yet. Watch the video about how Kim Jong-un used YouTube prank videos as a way to kill his brother. Kill him with what? Cringe? What? What? There's no way that's real. Huh? The YouTube prank that killed Kim Jong-un's brother. It's a video from Pixels After Dark. What? No way. I knew his brother died. I didn't know it was a fucking YouTube prank. All I see is YouTubers saying that it was a prank. I don't see any, like, reports going over it. Welcome aboard, Eos and Treadlix. The prank show that led to an assassination. How North Korea assassinated Kim Jong-un's brother. Let me see. There's no way this was from a prank. In 2017, 2 unsuspecting women carried out a political assassination of Kim Jong-nam, the elder half-brother of North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un, thinking they were participating in a prank TV show. Holy shit, wait, what? In 2016-2017, 2 young women were separately approached by men to perform a series of prank videos for YouTube. One was from Indonesia, the other Vietnam. They were paid a small amount of money to run up to strangers and smear lotion on their faces, then apologize and run away. Holy shit! What? Wait, where's the assassination? Kim Jong-nam was in Kuala Lumpur airport when 2 women smeared his face with a powerful VX nerve agent. The CCTV footage of the incident shows him at the airport's information desk seeking medical help. He claims he felt dizzy after 2 women grabbed his face. He died within 20 minutes of the incident. She revealed she was recruited by a man named James, claiming to be a TV producer. For months, the 2 women were groomed to smear random people with lotion and creams. All this while they thought they were participating in a prank show with hidden cameras. Whoa! Wow. What? I had no idea. I thought this was just like a straight up assassination. I didn't know there was a deeper layer where the people that killed him didn't know they killed him. Muda talked about this? Oh, is that why it's like back in the headlines then? If Muda just made something on it? Yeah, just a prank. And thanks, Grizzly. And yeah, I still do that, Richie. And appreciate it, Leaf. All good. Didn't you talk about this on the podcast? We talked about the assassination. I don't recall us ever mentioning that it was a prank. This is news to me. And this is recent information, it seems. Because this article is 2023. And the 2 videos I mentioned are like within the last month. So I don't think we would have known this back then. I've not seen that video, Rock. Oh, that's huge. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate that. And thanks, Sinric. And yeah, we were talking about EDP earlier. Mr. Ballin has a video on it called Evil Brothers Plan Caught on Camera. Wait, what? That's where he talked about this too? You gonna play that crappy looking Walking Dead game for a bad game night? I'm so tired of people calling that Walking Dead game crappy. It's shitty. Get it right. And yes, I am going to be playing it. I'm very excited for it, actually. Welcome aboard, Egg. And yeah, we were talking about Vince Vintage earlier. Thanks, Dexter. I've streamed Starfield a few times. Like I said, the game's fine. There's nothing in the game that's bad. I don't think there's anything about Starfield that makes it a bad game. But it is very much not a super special Bethesda game. It is your typical Bethesda experience set in space with a nice new coat of paint. But it's still all pretty much the exact same Bethesda experience you're used to. So if you like Bethesda, you're going to like Starfield. If you don't, it's not winning you over. Oh, I guess performance. Yeah, performance is pretty spotty for quite a few people. But aside from that, everything else is fine and good. It's just nothing is bad. It's all just normal Bethesda formula. Did it disappoint you? Yeah, I'll say that. I guess maybe I'm in that bracket that's kind of aging out of just the Bethesda formula every single time. I'd like them to get a little more ambitious, and I thought this was it. Like, they really put a lot of eggs in the exploration basket, but in the actual game, there is no real exploration. Because if you wander on any of the planets outside of a main city or outside of one marked cave, there's nothing but procedurally generated void. Just complete emptiness. And there's also no vehicles to traverse with either. And there's no map, which is a really weird decision. But again, if you like Bethesda, this is a Bethesda game in space. So it's entirely on you how much you like the Bethesda formula, because it's the exact same experience. How are they going to do a map in outer space? Brother, what the fuck is this? Well, actually, that's not realistic at all. You wouldn't have a map if you were out in outer space. I'm talking about when you go into a city, if you try and open your map to see where you are, it's not there. There is literally not a map. There is not a map. Christ. So if you go into any city and you try and open a map, there is nothing. And there would be maps of a city. Buster. So all you can do is bring out your scanner and then just look around 360 degrees and see important locations, and that's it. It's just a really weird decision to axe that. Or if you go into like a base or something, you can't like map it out or anything. You just pull out your scanner and 360 and then just go in a direction and see what you find. I'd say messy. I'd say probably messy in that case, Omni. And nothing to really talk about, Ryan, but I saw it. Never saw the Ghostbusters 2016 movie. Alien vs. Predator was good, though. Like, in a fun, bad way. Alright, I'll check it out again, and then... I'll check it out again, then, Spencer. Just finished Water 7. Does it get even better than that? Yes, I'm past Water 7, and it gets better. It's only getting better so far. A meteor is about to hit Earth. I don't believe you. Let me take a peek. What do you know? A meteor just hit Earth an hour ago. And it was fine. It blew up over DC. You're late. If only you could have told us an hour ago, you would have looked like an actual fucking prophet. Appreciate it, dreamer. The meteor... Well, no, it just happened, like an hour ago. There's already videos of it with a lot of people who saw it blow up over the sky. It's brand new. The best shittiest games tier list? That'd be a very long tier list to make, and I actually don't even know where I'd start, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, we talked about Steve Harwell. It's a sad situation. Did you hear about the tragic Reno airshow crash? Is that the one from a few weeks ago? Because, yeah. There's been a couple airshow crashes that are terrifying. There was one, like, 6 months ago or something that I saw the video of, and it is probably some of the most terrifying footage I've ever seen. They had, like, an old, very rare plane that they were showing. And then another plane in the airshow comes around, and it makes, like, a big turn into that plane, immediately disintegrates on impact, splits the plane in half, and then that plane nosedives and leads to a massive explosion. It was so, so awful. It was tragic. And yeah, no one survived that. It was awful. And then there was another air show disaster only a few weeks ago, too. Yeah, and then there was the gender reveal plane crash like 2 hours ago. Reno was in 2011. Oh, is that not the most recent one? What's the Reno 2011 one? No, I don't know this one. Christ, it crashed into the spectators, killing 10 people plus the pilot. Good lord. Air shows are just scary, man. That's scary. What's your favorite RPG? You'd have to give me quite a bit of time to think about that. Yeah, that's not surprising, John. That shit is terrifying. Oh, and I heard about that, see? I heard that there was a DM sent about it. That's not a bad idea, Thumbs. You remember when that dude on bath salts ate that other guy's face? Crazy times. Times were so simple back then, man. Oh, it was so simple. We get one guy eating another guy's face, and it's like, that was the craziest thing we saw for months. Now, that happens like every hour, and it's like, well, it is what it is. Scroll to the next one. Times were different. Yeah, I hope Star Citizen ends up being good. I'm skeptical it ever actually comes out, though. And I haven't seen enough new anime since my last tier list to make another one. SAG-AFTRA striking against video game companies. Like I said, I think that's good. Let it ride. I don't know if it's going to bring about like a huge change in the industry when they're already cutting costs every chance they get. But I think it's absolutely worth trying. Thanks, Illuminati. What do you think about the peanut butter on pickles? Never tried it. So, since I've never tried it, couldn't tell you. Doesn't sound good, though. Even though I really like pickles. Not after 1,000 Year Blood War dehumanized, no. It's been getting better. The fuck is this article? Oh, yeah. Kim Jong-un's brother was assassinated by a prank. I had no idea. That was news to me. Hey, Logan. No Man's Sky or Starfield? I actually still haven't played No Man's Sky since it's been updated, but I know a lot of people love it now. This was long ago. Yep, it was 2017. I know. Don't really have one, Dookie. There's too many to choose. You hear about the dinosaur with 500 teeth. That sounds so lame. I mean, the 500 teeth is cool. But, like, the whole thing... Like, I'm not a big dinosaur guy, so I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. And yeah, we talked about the Mr. Beast and Jacksepticeye stuff. Have you seen that some people eat cereal with water? Yeah, and some people have a piss fetish. There's just weirdos out there, man. It is what it is. That's not the grossest thing I've ever heard. What the fuck is People Playground? Yeah, I mean, I guess stop playing People Playground, David. Never heard of that game. I don't know about that, Senpai, maybe. Oh, sweet. Thank you for that, Benji. Thanks for the huge drop. Thank you for the generosity. You ever watched The Amazing Bulk? Of course I have. That's a classic. There's very few weird, shitty movies that I haven't seen. I know things you guys have never even heard of, like The Greasy Strangler, which has a scene where he makes his asshole talk. You won't find a weird garbage movie I don't know about. At the very least. Have you seen the God Monster? There's no way that's the whole title. And probably not Keith, but maybe. Have you seen Love on a Leash? No. I've never heard of this. It's a romantic comedy film. Did you make this or something? This is like an extremely unknown one. Like, what the fuck is this? You found one. That was quick. I've never heard of this. A 2011 rom-com. It became known for its unusual creative choices and frequently included on lists of especially bad or bizarre movies. I've never heard of this one somehow. This is a wild poster. And what a concept. Lisa, a young woman, has not been lucky finding a romantic partner. She meets a golden retriever whom she names Prince. After discovering that Prince turns into a human man each night, Lisa falls in love with him. Wow. Wow. Cool. The movie for all the zoophiles out there. Thanks, Dakota. Favorite cheese is probably American cheese. I used to say provolone, but I've been really warming up to American cheese right before I stopped eating dairy. So I'd say American cheese probably takes it over provolone just barely. And no, I haven't watched that yet, Swizzle. Onyx and the Fortuitous. I'll look it up. I don't think they're going to remake Shaolin Soccer, but I did see the rumors. Onyx and the Fortuitous and the Talisman of Souls. Oh, this is a new movie coming out. Huh. Let's check it out. Well, check out the trailer, rather. You playing Valorant? Stream? No, man. No, I'm not. I'm not good at Valorant. You seen Thumb Wars? Yep. I think, right? I'm pretty sure I have. It sounds very familiar. Have you seen the Fast and Furious parody Super Fast? For the longest time, I used to say this is the worst movie I've ever seen. Or why did I do that? But then I gave the honor to something called Let's Be Evil. I think this is just legitimately one of the worst comedy movies ever made. Like, everything it tries to do, it fails. I actually fucking hated it. It actually just made me really upset. Nah, I'm not gonna speedrun Fortnite. Those parody movies used to be mass-produced. Glad they died out. Yeah. Parody movies used to be a massive market. Disaster movie, epic movie, fucking Meet the Spartans, all of that shit used to be huge. And it was all so bad past Scary Movie 4. And even Scary Movie 4, a lot of people didn't like. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, John. That movie's trash. I used to love Master Disguise when I was a kid. Welcome aboard, Matthew. I don't know if it holds up well at all, but I did like it when I was a kid. No, you can just tweet it though, Dragonfly. Yeah, I've seen Thanksgiving. You ever watch Mystery Men? Yep. This is the Ben Stiller movie. It has this crazy scene with, oh my god, what's his name? He's a big actor. He plays like a big superhero, and in the show they fucking melt, in the movie they melt his goddamn face off. Captain Amazing is what he is in this. This was a PG movie, by the way. And this death was hardcore.
Hey, morons, over here. She's right, my little friend.
Yeah, I'll just skip around.
How many toggle flips are needed, not counting the gratuitous toggle flip you may have asked for in a moment of panic?
This scene was brutal. Yep.
Okay, you know what? Can we just start again? Is there some sort of like reset button on this thing?
No, you little freak. There's no button for resetting. Flip the switch, lady. Don't stare at me. Lift your left arm. Flip it, you moron.
Thanks for a long time of watching, Phantom. Appreciate it.
Flip the switch. Flip it. That's not cool.
Thank you.
I will do it.
Old movie ratings are so off. They were just really lenient. I think I was like 5 years old when this came out. I think this was a 1999 movie. And this shit was wild.
Everybody heard me say reset button, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god, we killed it. What do you mean, we? I was right.
That's not that bad. To a 5-year-old? Yes, it is. They fucking... Look at that! What do you mean? I still remember this so vividly. And then they have a really cool scene because Kel from Kenan and Kel's in this, and his superpower is he's invisible only when people don't look at him. And he was supposed to be a joke character, but they eventually just use that, and then he ends up being naked at one point, and I was like, naked guy, that's... I've never seen that. No, don't do that. Yeah, and it's PG. Yep, it's a PG movie. Thanks for the 20, Austin. And I've seen neither of those, Emmett, but I know them. Thanks, Pie Boy. It says PG-13 right there. Oh, no shot. They must have changed it. Because that was PG. I saw it when I was like 5. They had to have re-rated that. No, this thing was PG when I watched it. Had to be. No, this is not a Mandela effect moment. This shit was absolutely PG. What the fuck? Wow, my whole universe is crumbling around me. What do you know? Well, okay. Never mind. Wasn't PG. You like Bollywood movies? Yeah. And no, I don't know what Deadstream is. I haven't heard of that movie. I didn't think Mr. Meaty was that disturbing or anything. Can't say I've kept up too much with the BTK killer case. That is some disturbing shit, though. Thanks, Hollinger. I don't know what that is, Plague, but that is a wild name for a movie. Mr. Meaty wasn't disturbing. It was fine. It was a very interesting aesthetic. Ahead of its time, I'd say. Would you consider Gears 1 to be in your top 10 games? Probably not. It's the most important game I ever played in my life, though, but I don't know if it'd be like one of the top 10 best games ever made on my list. It'd be close, though. Have you seen the horror movie called Paranormal Entity? I have not. Clock Stoppers will always be a classic. Can't forget Evil Bill Gates. Man, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Fucking Clock Stoppers. Holy shit. And appreciate it, John. Yeah, Velocipaster is one that it's still on my to-watch list. And the glasses are cool. I like wearing these glasses. They feel nice, and I don't know if they help me sleep, but the placebo's working. And thanks, Crypto. And thanks, Dylan. Sorry. Yeah, we were already talking about EDP. Even talked to Gideon directly about it, so we got a bit of the scoop. Netflix is having new Spy Kids this month. Oh yeah! The Spy Kids reboot. That's right. They've got that new one right around the corner. Spy Kids Armageddon. Whew. Never heard of Dragon Wars. It's one I've never seen or know anything about. You missed out, man. Mr. Meaty was cool. It really was. Would you ever review the anime film Mind Games? Nah, I only most meter new things, but I'd be willing to check it out. Did you ever watch Catch That Kid? Yep, of course I did. That had Kristen Stewart in it, didn't it? Yeah, that was the Kristen Stewart one. Thanks, Storm. I'll look that up. Appreciate the gifted member. Thank you, Trojan. Fabo Bester is a convicted criminal. He faked his own death in a fire in his prison cell and was on the run for almost a year. He's a murderer and a rapist. Jesus Christ. I do read Berserk. Mystery Min was PG, the VHS tape confirms it. I hope you're not lying to me. Because I did have it on VHS. That would explain it. Where do you see PG on the VHS tape? Fucking liar. No, it still says PG-13, you son of a bitch. Just rubbing my nose in it, huh? Bastard. I have not heard of that sin. And thanks, Emma. No, I'm not going to live read Genghis Swan, Benjamin. Sorry to say. The first link is an Amazon link that says PG on it. That might be it. I'm tired of you lying to me. Dallas man wrongful eviction. That's very vague. I don't think I'll find that. Yeah, there's 1,000 of these. They got the wrong unit and lost everything. That's awful. But I don't see the story you're talking about because this happens all the time. Pacific Rim I really liked. I hated Pacific Rim 2 though. And the original Fear is still an amazing game. Have I ever seen the god-awful animation Dougal? Dougal. No, I don't know anything about this. What makes this a god-awful animation? This looks cute, I guess. One of those low-budget, straight-to-VHS tape kind of productions. Yep, we talked about Vince Vintage earlier at the beginning. Where the Wild Things Are 2009 was a bad movie. I didn't ever watch it. But I believe you. Thanks, Obama. It was rated PG. I just found a photo of the VHS tape. This is worthless. I'm over it. It's not important. Oh, but you're right. The VHS tape itself does say PG. Oh, that's hype. Like 3 different people tweeted me evidence that it actually was rated PG. Love to see that. Fuck yeah. But it looks like that was done in error. It seems like it was supposed to be PG-13, but the VHS must have went out as PG. Welcome aboard, Sin. Yeah, Trepang 2 I played the demo of. It was good. I haven't played the full game, though. Well, thanks, Chris. A professional puppeteer, huh? I don't know who my favorite puppet would be. You know what movie was actually really impressive that no one gives any credit to and everyone forgot? Was, I'm not helping its case, because I don't remember the name. Happy Time Murders. Found it. This was, like, super impressive. Like, the puppet work itself. The movie writing was god-awful for the most part. But, like, I was really impressed with the way they did the puppets. That was the R-rated Muppets movie. It's this thing. You ever see the Zoom movie? Yep. I have. Have you heard the Brilliant Ratchet? Nope. I've not played Sea of Thieves yet. That looks cute. Well, it's an R-rated movie, but it's like the laziest R rating of all time. It's usually just every character is saying fuck. And then that's usually about it, actually. But it's still a pretty impressive movie. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is great puppet work as well. Yeah. That's fair. And yeah, we talked about Vince Vintage. Yeah, I've got the Tony Chase video pulled up over here. I just haven't had a chance to watch it yet. But I will. Alright. I'm getting kind of tired. I'm going to call it a night. Tomorrow, I think we'll probably do a bad game night. Because last time we did bad games, we did not find anything fun bad. We just found some actual dog shit. So, redemption for bad game night tomorrow. We'll find some good bad games. And no, can't say that's been the case, Stone. Holy shit, Jesus Christ, soy sauce. I don't have a favorite song, I don't think. But my favorite band is probably Deftones. Really appreciate the fat fucking drop right at the end of stream. Thank you for that. And the 90s live action Ninja Turtle movies were pretty good. Alright, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for all the generosity. Have a great rest of your evening, everybody. I will see you soon. See you tomorrow. Thanks again. Bye-bye. Sleep well. I don't care what your plans were for today, they're about to change. So call in sick to work, and I don't give a shit if it's like the biggest day of your life, your wife's in labor right now, delivering your brand new baby into this world, and you're on the way to the hospital right now to be supportive and help. You're about to pull over, because I'm going to show you a man that's going to make you too horny to function. You're going to black out from pure ecstasy. I'm talking, of course, about Dimitri, the lover. A couple days ago, I gave you just a small appetizer, a little taste of Dimitri, the lover, and my god, it tasted like ass. Now, I mentioned in the last video, Dimitri the lover was actually an alias used by a pickup artist named James Sears. James Sears used to be a name that struck fear into the hearts of women everywhere. He's like the boogeyman. But if the boogeyman was like 5 times scarier, he looks like if Tommy Wiseau and Harvey Weinstein did a fusion dance. And yes, he has been rearrested, like I mentioned, but today I wanted to finish the voicemails that he left because in the viral TikTok video we covered, it was only half of the story, and I think it's not right that we don't get the conclusion here to this wonderful fairy tale of sadness and disaster. This dude, I have to imagine, was collecting restraining orders like Pokemon cards back in his prime. Like, goddamn. So, we're picking up right where we left off.
I had a long-distance relationship. You know, went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong with me. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
It's about time, finally, a man with nothing wrong with them. A sane, rational, nice guy. I don't even know why he brings up a long-distance relationship that failed. I guess he's just still very upset about it, and you can still kind of hear that pain in his voice. It's just an old scar now, a battle wound that he can't help but pour salt in. Oh yeah, the relationship failed all because of her, no fault of my own. There's nothing wrong with me, she did it. But it doesn't bother anymore, I'm completely over it, I've moved on, I swear to God I've moved on. I've had sex 50 fucking times a day ever since, and I'm much happier now, I fucking promise you, and don't you ever question whether or not I'm happy about it. Also, I have to doubt whether or not this relationship ever existed in the first place. This seems like another classic manipulation tactic from pickup artists where you're supposed to make yourself look as pathetic as possible in front of a woman, hoping that she feels bad enough to have sex with you.
So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose my number. I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me. So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it.
Actual serial killer vibes coming off of this guy here. Straight up the Riddler from the new Batman movie. Hitting him with the less you have of it, the more valuable it becomes. But instead of the answer being friends, in this case, it's brain cells. I don't understand how someone becomes this delusional, this out of touch, and not have a single iota of self-awareness like, damn, this is creepy. He is actually pretending to be a fucking movie villain.
Now, I understand if you've got other issues, like maybe you're not playing games, maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo, maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder, maybe you're on some medication for that, I don't know. There could be another issue that I'm not aware of.
Honestly, that's the only logical explanation for why she hasn't called him back yet. That she must have been abused as a child. All of that trauma from her childhood makes it very difficult to fall in love with a real good man like James Sears. Honestly, this voicemail reminds me of the movie One Missed Call, the old horror movie that scared me when I was a child, where you get like a phone call and it's a voicemail of you dying on the other end and then you die in real life. Getting a voicemail from James would be scarier than if One Missed Call was real. Like, this guy is so unbelievably creepy, he's making my butthole pucker. Like, I just feel like I'm going into fight or flight mode just listening to this voicemail from the outside. I briefly hinted at deeper lore in the last video with the whole James Sears anime, and once we're done with the voicemail, I'll get into it a little bit more, but he actually had his own weird, creepy newsletter too. So it wasn't just directly harassing women and making them feel unsafe, he also did it using writing as well.
But nobody says, call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls. It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. And you let me know if you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression, I'm not interested.
Dude's making this sound like one of those dick-growing pill commercials like Cialis or whatever. If you're taking any of the following medication, then Dimitri the Lover's not interested, and then just goes into list potential side effects. You also gotta love the pickup artist classic of insulting the women. Oh, you should look into passive-aggressive personality disorder. I am a licensed psychiatrist, so I'm diagnosing you, in fact, with that personality disorder. And you're lucky that I'm even taking the time to continue talking to you because you're diseased. You're filthy. That is an actual pickup artist staple. Just point blank insulting women and being obnoxious assholes and expecting sex in return. Just like, hey, you stupid bitch. You disgusting harpy. I bet you suffer from loose pussy disorder. But whatever, I'm a nice enough guy to give you the time of day. So when are we fucking? It's so baffling to me, because almost every pickup artist guru I've ever listened to recommends some type of manipulation tactic that includes belittling and insulting the woman. And you can see it on full display here in these voice messages.
Okay? But if you're psychologically normal, and you haven't called me because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise, don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Yeah, that's right. There's only one excuse for not calling Dimitri the Lover back, and that's if you've been kidnapped, or maybe severely injured by a falling meteor or something. That's the only possible explanation for why someone wouldn't return Dimitri the Lover's phone calls. I love that perspective. Oh god, she hasn't called me in a week. Something must be wrong. She must have been kidnapped by terrorists. I'm gonna have to leave her an angry voicemail about it. It's so wild. She must have been abused as a child. Otherwise, why didn't she call me back? It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just such a catch. I'm the only guy here that is just perfect for her and she hasn't called me back. Thus, something must have gone awry. Maybe she has some kind of psychological disorder. Yeah, that's probably it. She's not sane like I am. So weird. But anyway, that's the end of the voicemails from Dimitri the Lover, at least the ones that I find. This was the director's cut of it. However, that's not where James Sears' story ends. So like I briefly mentioned, James Sears had a publication that eventually got him tossed in the slammer. That's what he was arrested for. The publication was very anti-Semitic and misogynistic. He was arrested on hateful conduct and then rearrested after breaking parole. I've only been able to find a few snippets of his publication, and you can see just how deranged this shit looks. It's like an old GeoCities internet page in like the late 90s. It is formatted like it's actually from a crazy person in Arkham Asylum. This shit is bafflingly wacky. And it's not easy to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It makes me question whether or not Dimitri the Lover really was as sane as he said he was in those voicemails. He said he was the only man in the city with nothing wrong with him, but then I look at this publication and I think to myself, are you sure? You sure there's nothing wrong with you? You know, I just have to doubt it. But again, it's Dimitri the Lover, alright? The savant of seduction, the savior of sex, right? Like, who am I to question his expertise? But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least finish the voicemail and tell you a little bit more about James Sears, aka Dimitri the Lover. Yeah, that's about it. See ya. Today I'm going to do something I've never done before. This is a first for me. Just like Oppenheimer in his lab, I'm getting a bit experimental, but instead of creating a bomb, I'm creating an innovative new piece of content. I'm going to talk to you about something. I know, hang on tight because it's sounding a little too extreme, might blow you away, but we're gonna give her a whirl and see how it feels. You might notice that my voice sounds a little weird, and in fact, I've already had to cut this video a couple of times because it keeps cracking like I'm going through the sequel to puberty here. You see, I just had to cut it again because of an absolutely embarrassing, tragic voice crack that you would have made fun of me for, and I don't want you to make fun of me. So why is my voice cracking? Well, it's because I was screaming my little hiney off like I was about to be fucking murdered while cheering for our Moist Esports Apex team during their World Championship run this weekend. But this time was a little bit different than just me and my friends getting together to combine Swamp Ass into a fusion dance and just go fucking stupid for our squad cheering. We decided to do that, but live in front of an audience. And we had about 600 people show up today for the final day, and it was just incredible. A huge thanks to everyone that came through, and there's just a lot I want to talk about in regards to it. We may not have won the World Championship, but we're still extremely proud of how well the boys performed, and even getting to the final day and doing as well as they did is incredible, and super excited to see how far we can go next time, and hopefully win the whole thing. But what I want to... Wow, you know, I'm not going to cut this one. I'm not going to cut this one, even though I'm having a true wombo combo here of voice cracks right off the bat, and it just keeps getting worse. It's the Pandora's box is fully open now. You're seeing me at my most vulnerable. But what I want to focus on... I might cut the... I'm not. What I want to... What I want to focus... What I want to focus... This is going super well. What I want to focus on for the video, though, isn't so much the actual tournament itself, but the event. We did more than just watch party our Apex team and cheer for them and get silly and goofy on stage. We did quite a bit, and there's a lot I want to talk about with that. First, I will show you a couple of cool moments from today in particular, because there was nothing quite like hearing 600 people all just cheering and getting equally silly for your team. I would have never thought I'd ever experienced something like that, and it was just unbelievable. So I just want to show you a couple of quick clips there before getting into some of like the questions a lot of people kept asking and a lot of other things that I just think are a really cool takeaway from the event that I'll remember for the rest of my life. It was incredible getting to meet so many of you that came out. Thank you so much for showing up. And yeah, here's just a couple of clips before getting into the rest of the meet here.
It's a rock. You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Swan.
There we go.
Kill him!
Kill him! Punish him!
Teach him a lesson.
That's right. We got top three.
Top three.
Top three. And maybe we hit him with a little. Here they come. And then, oh, we got one knock.
Okay.
It's working.
Okay.
I think I've got a hankering for a win. I'm going to place an order.
Oh, place it.
Order up. All right, one more time. Yeah. Order up. Oh, now we're eating. Woo! Tell me about the Krabby Patty formula.
Right, it's just an ordinary Krabby. Oh my goodness!
Yeah! Blank 10.
Chase can play.
Oh,
that was a really good laugh.
That was good.
There.
Just wait. Bang ult. Nice. Nice ult. Wait. Whoa.
Let's get wet, please.
Let's get wet. 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 It's everywhere. Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Oh shit. Let's get wet. Come on. Let's get wet. Yes. Come on. Please. Oh, good jump. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Break it. Nice. Nice. Good break.
Got it.
Come on. Let him. Come on. Yes.
Real life.
No. That's all right. Good game.
That was really good.
That's all right. Great game.
Fucking euphoric, like a Redditor finding atheism. Hearing all of the cheers, the Let's Get Wets, the Tim the Toolman Taylor, SpongeBob references, it was fucking awesome. Now, we didn't win any of the matches today, unfortunately, but the day before the event, we actually won back-to-back matches, and I have to showcase probably the best moment in Apex Legends professional history. Our IGL, MT, hit a 720 Kraber no-scope to win us back-to-back matches on the day before the event.
The gravity lift up on top, Riddle order. I don't think they can do anything about this. Oh my god! He hits the 360! What a beast! 360 Kraber shot into the top true combo! Moist! Take back-to-back wins on World's Edge! Spin it up, boys!
So for those of you that don't know the format, there's multiple days where teams are whittled down. So there's winners and losers. And we stayed winners the entire time. And the day before our event started, we had gone fucking wild. Hulkmania was running wild. We won back-to-back matches. We were cruising. And this was one of the most stylish moments I've ever seen in professional gaming. But anyway, now let's start talking about the event. This is something I never thought I'd actually do. This is going to be a shocker, but I'm not someone who really likes to go to events. This is so far out of my comfort zone, I could puke. I, even during my entire academia career, could never, ever do well in front of actual people. On the internet, it's extremely easy to lose sight of the numbers and what they actually represent. Like on Twitch, people will find 1,000 viewer streamer and call them a small streamer, when really that number means there's 1,000 living, breathing, sentient fucking human beings all watching the same thing at the same time, the same person. It really is a lot. So to see a few hundred people at the venue watching is fucking terrifying. I don't think I would have ever envisioned I'd be able to survive something like that. If I was still mysterious anime character Charles from my freshman year of college, I probably would have walked out on stage and had a cardiac arrest. We would have needed Quan Chi to put my soul back in my body and sit me on the couch. It was an unfathomable idea, which is why I've never done events or anything. I'm scared of it. I don't like going to big shit like that. It's just never been something I've ever attempted until now. I've recently been thinking about how important it is to do things that make me uncomfortable, and I feel like this is maybe valuable advice, I suppose, to others, is that if you just live every day and everything you do around what's comfortable, you miss out on a lot. So I'm super happy that we did this event, and I'm even happier that so many people seem to enjoy it. We did, like I said, we did more than just watch Apex, right? We tried to do a lot with the audience. So we did like a Rocket League 1v1 bracket style and found like the hidden raid boss of Rocket League 1v1s, Hector, who became like a fucking sensation at the event, and it was super cool. And getting to meet everyone was incredibly sweet. Everyone that went was just an absolute angel, like really just nice all around and fun. I never really meet anyone that watches my shit, except for the very few times I, stop role-playing the troglodyte stuck in his cave and I actually venture outside into the world and go to like a bar or a club. Then I'll meet like a handful of people from time to time. But this was just very different from that, and it was just fucking cool, honestly. But I guess what I want to transition into is not just like reflecting on the event and what it meant to me, but we did like Q&A shit where we tossed a cube around, probably caused a few concussions because we were really launching that bitch, and it was just hitting people right in the face. They didn't sign any waivers, so I'm sure there's lawsuits pending. But when we would throw this cube around, there was a mic in it and people would ask questions. And some questions got repeated a lot. So I want to just quickly answer some of those. The question that was actually asked the most was what I do for my hair, like hair routine or what products. And, I don't think there's anything super special about it, but I'll just go ahead and break the magician's code here with the Krabby Patty secret formula on blast. I just use shampoo and conditioner. The one I use is from Redken because it's what Tiana uses. And that's really it. Like, my hair's also not like fucking, ethereal, goddess type hair or anything. All of the ends are extremely fucking dead. The ends of my hair are more dead than Overwatch 2. Like, it's not like this is like the craziest hair care routine or anything like that. I haven't had like any kind of, barber trim it up or anything in fucking years. So there's not a whole lot of sage wisdom I can bestow upon any long-locked individuals out there that want to up their hair care game. I'm just not the guy to ask. I've got Neanderthal long hair, basically. But yeah, that's all I do. Shampoo and conditioner, probably like most other human beings on the planet. Nothing else. The second most asked question was probably why I don't do infomercial dubs anymore, or like anything regarding commercials or Anthony Sullivan. And the reason is super simple. Anthony Sullivan is retired, basically, so he's not out there going fucking hog wild with some goofy products for me to get silly with. And also, infomercials themselves are kind of extinct. That's an archaic relic of the past. There's not a whole lot of that anymore. All of the infomercials that I really liked, I've already made fun of. Either in dubs or, like, even more recently, I made fun of infomercials from, like, tack light, tack glasses, and shit like that. But there's just not a lot of them anymore. It's like, when I look for infomercials now, I'm actually, like, cosplaying an archaeologist. I'm looking for rare fucking finds out there hidden somewhere in the cyberspace, but I've seen pretty much all of them because they're not being made much anymore. That's the only real reason I don't do more infomercial shit. There's not like any deep lore to it. I didn't just graduate from it or anything. It's just there's not a ton of it out there anymore that I haven't already done. The next question that got asked a lot is one that really tickles me and makes me go just a big smile, because it's about Godslap and Plague Seeker, which is our comic series. And I put so much into those, and it's really nice to see that people really like it. Even outside of the, normal audience that watches my shit, there are people that just read comics that have found Godslap and Plague Seeker that don't know fuck all about me, which I think is great. But the question is, do we plan on just keeping it a comic series, or do we want to branch out in other things? And I've mentioned this on stream a little bit. The quick answer is absolutely. I keep commissioning short animations for these, like most recently with Plague Seeker that dropped a couple months ago. But for Godslap, we have actually been in talks with a major animation studio that is a household name in animation that really wants to make a huge Godslap animated piece. I can't talk too much on it because we're still, just in that flirting stage right now. Nothing's finalized or anything, but we are actively trying to grow even more than comic books, even though we will always keep making the comics because it's fucking awesome. I don't want to just get lost in just answering Q&A again, so I guess the last one that I'll tackle that got asked a lot is actually about sim racing. There was a lot of sim racers that went to the event, which was super cool because my dad is a sim racer. There was a lot of interest in, like, would we ever be interested in doing anything in iRacing? And the answer is yeah, like I'd certainly be open to it. My dad races like every single night. He's got a whole group that he races with, and he fucking tears ass out there. So I'm pretty in touch with at least how all of the sim racing works, and I know there's a lot of professional events that are held in there. So yeah, like it is an interesting industry that, you know, perhaps we'll do more in. I've already been going on way too long about this, so I'll just go ahead and wrap it up here by saying huge thanks to everyone that came out. It was an unforgettable experience for all of us here. Massive thanks to the production team that put it all together, as well as the venue, the Stratus Center, for letting us use it. The venue's super fancy, like really high quality shows go there, and they let us come in there and just start doing Tim the Toolman Taylor noises and fucking references to SpongeBob and shit. So I mean, that was amazing. Also, the GamerSupps team flew down and were just giving away tons and tons of shit to everyone that came. And then they even had their own little mini games out in the lobby where they were doing like rock, paper, scissors tournaments. It was just, everything was really fucking fun for me, and hopefully everyone that came out had a good time. And hopefully anyone that watched on stream had a good time as well. That was the other thing I wanted to mention, because I never did. The reason I streamed it on Twitch instead of YouTube is actually because when we got permission from EA to do a live watch party, we had already informed them that it had to be on Twitch, because I was still exclusive at the time. But in the future, if we do more events, I will likely stream them here on YouTube. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Last night I had a little trouble falling asleep. I think what I needed was a good bedtime story. So I turned to Reddit, just cruising around, perusing, see if I could find anything that'd give me the yawns and help me go night-night. But I found something extraordinary. Something so stimulating, I stopped any attempt at going to sleep, and I just sat there bewildered by what I had just read. For at least 40 minutes, I just sat in silence, truly stunned, like a child who had just watched his first episode of Chris Angel's Mind Freak. My brain was blown out my ass. I couldn't imagine a world where this was real, but all of the evidence pointed to it being a genuinely true story. I did eventually hit the hay, and now, a full, 9 hours later, I'm still thinking about this, so I figured, why not share it with all of you? Perhaps this will have a profound effect on your life, or maybe it'll do something to help motivate you to not be like the guy in this story. It's a series of text messages between a man and a woman. And that's all I'll tell you for now. I don't want to get in any spoilers. I want you to come into this as unsuspecting as possible. Let's dive in. Previously on Dragon Ball Z, the two people in this text conversation were close friends for about 9 years. The Reddit poster is the woman in this story, and her male friend here had recently professed his love for her in a pretty creepy way. The feeling wasn't mutual, so it led to a bit of a disconnect between the two of them, and in an act of desperation, the male friend calls in the cringe artillery and starts bombarding her with memes, to which she finally responds, "Hey, I appreciate the memes." Real quick, I'd like to come in here with a PSA. I recognize that in the current climate of things, there's a lot of people that have lived their entire lives online without any actual social interaction, so I want this to be a teachable moment. Don't send memes as some kind of last-ditch Hail Mary. Like, if you let something rip and it's not reciprocated, spamming memes isn't going to salvage the situation, it's only going to make it worse and even weirder. Her saying, "I appreciate the memes," is just a lie. No one's ever going to say that. Those words have probably not left the human being's mouth ever. "Ah, good morrow, sailor. I really appreciate the exquisite memes you've shared with me today. I was a little perturbed with our last conversation, but now that you've sent 1,000 memes, I see you've got a good heart. Thank you for this." And I'm speaking from experience here. I'm very knowledgeable in this field. I'm the authority on this matter. I've told this story before, but I'll just briefly repeat it. The very first girl I was ever flirting with and exchanging text messages with was back in high school, and she did not feel the same way about me as I did her. And in my weakest moments, I turned to the dark side and consulted the Sith Lords, and was advised to try and maybe send goofy memes and ASCII art, because that was big back in the day. So I did. And guess what? It didn't fucking solve anything. It just made it even worse. I know how uncomfortable that must have been for her. So yeah, that is not the right play to just start spamming memes and shit. But anyway, she continues the message by saying that she's only ever thought of him as a close friend and never really viewed him in a romantic way. So when he professed her love, it made things a little weird. They grew distant, they grew a bit hostile, but she thinks they can be friends again just as long as it's very clear that there is no romantic feelings in this relationship. She's just laying down the brass tacks and making things very clear, to which he responds, I certainly had my head on backwards, but as my friend, I really think you're fucking adorable, and every trip I've ever taken with you is so fucking precious. I've heard of a Japanese word called shibumi, and it's basically authority without dominance. Call me a simp, but I really think you have that. Code red, he's not taking no for an answer. Jinkies, we're going too deep. He just busted out shibumi. Jesus Christ, we're in the in-game now. Lord help us. He continues to spaghetti dump here for the novel that he's writing her. There's steam coming off of the touchscreen pad as he's writing. The most important takeaway here is a very specific line, a buzzword that gets dropped that I think is very important that we highlight. He says, sometimes it feels like my chivalrous interest with you is underappreciated or just unappreciated sometimes. The reason I point that out is because I'm pretty confident that the word chivalry is used exclusively by creeps. I don't think there's been a documented case of a normal person saying chivalry, especially not in this context. It's just like an immediate red flag word to drop, especially when saying that my chivalrous interest is underappreciated, it's not valued enough. It's just some certified weirdo Redditor energy, like tip in the hat, m'lady. It's no problem, you're welcome for holding the door open for you. Chivalry isn't dead, am I right? I'm the perfect example. No, of course, I'm just kidding. I jest. Chivalry can't die, because to die, it would imply that it was ever alive in the first place. Only a living thing can experience death, and chivalry is not a living thing. It's an idea, more of a social code, per se. He continues on, and then eventually tells her that she should like one of them so he doesn't feel crazy, to which he says, you're not crazy, I just need some time to think. Which I think is a perfectly reasonable response to all of this, but he gives her no time to think and immediately just comes back to, please, let me find favor in your eyes. I'm assuming he heard that in some kind of like indie song at some point, so he tried to throw that in here to see if it'd work. So he's going full-blown Robert Frost now, even then drops a picture saying, daydream with me, and it's like the sun rising. So it's getting very emotional in here. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit because it's him once again just begging for any kind of reciprocation, to which she just keeps saying she just needs some time to process all of this. But he's extremely impatient. His foot is fully on the gas and there's no turning back now. He is full throttle invested in all of this. He's using every possible cliche line imaginable, but he's not finding any favor in her eyes. It just keeps going. You're valid. Never really heard the extent of why I'm your friend. So now he's like interrogating her. Why am I your buddy? Why am I your pal, huh? Tell me. I could tell you all day why you're my friend. Your voice is fucking music. I think you're brilliant. Just a brilliant person to be around. Really wish I could hug you. Fuck. This hurts. Then again, she reiterates, I need time to think. I will reach out when I'm ready. And now we've finally gotten past the introduction here and we're entering the climax. Welcome to the wacky zone. He once again gives her no time to reach out or process any of this. He reaches out pretty soon after everything, only a couple of days, and says, so is there any chance as your friend I could send you something explicit? She says, what do you mean? And then he goes, NSFW, which I'm sure all of you know what that means, but I'll break it down anyway. Not safe for work. Of course, she wasn't expecting this curveball, so she says, are you trying to make a joke right now? And then he goes, no, kind of a gamble. I will say this is a historic moment. You are witnessing the worst gamble in history. Congratulations, we all got to be a part of this. This is, by far, the absolute worst possible fucking gamble you could ever make. This is like betting 100% of your life savings on me getting taller. What the fuck are you, I don't understand how you think an out-of-nowhere nudie is going to somehow win her over and, somehow solve all of these problems. I just can't even understand that mindset, really. It just doesn't compute. Okay, I tried all the lovey-dovey, really mushy-gushy stuff with the favor in your eyes, your voice is like magic or music. It didn't work. So let's try something a little more primal. Wiener. What about penis? Eureka! This might be the answer. Let's try it. She's once again just trying to make sure she fully understands the lunacy going on here, so she says, "Are you asking me if you can send me something sexually explicit? Respectfully." What a gentleman. A fedora tip to you, my gentle sir. That is sophisticated. Very respectful. Milady, doth thou wish to gaze upon my meat? And then he sends her a dick pic with his pinky out while holding it. An incredibly interesting play here, as if somehow his cock was going to hypnotize her and make her fall in love with him. So she eventually responds by pointing out how weird this whole interaction has become. She still only ever viewed them as friends and will only ever view him as a friend, and that she's very disappointed that he can't even respect that she wants some time to herself to process this entire weird interaction. She also drops a bombshell at the end by mentioning that she's currently in a relationship, so that was a big plot twist. This goober is doing all of this to a girl who is not interested and also in a relationship. The odds couldn't be more against him. Now, she used a word at the end that's about to change the entire course of this interaction. She said, "It sucked when you went all incel on me towards the end." That word, I had a big voice crack there, that's how powerful that word is. That one word ruffled this guy's feathers so much. You're about to see a full-blown ballistic breakdown from it. I respect that. Also, if I'm an incel, you're toxic, so let's not name call. She's toxic because she doesn't want to fuck him. Why is that even in your argument, that I can't get someone? I can. You choose not to. That's fair, but you didn't get to call me an incel because you decline. You go out of your way to say it. Why is that? Label me as anything else, like, for real. It's foolish for you to argue something like that. She gets taken off guard here, saying like, "Hey, whoa, pump the brakes, Buster. I didn't mean to offend you." She says, "I never said you couldn't get someone. What do you mean?" She never said that. Like, he is now just projecting some insecurities and reading between the lines on shit that doesn't exist. She just said his behavior was that of like an incel or something. And he keeps going. "You should know I'm anything but a little dick incel, so out of here with that shit." Again, she never even pointed out your penis or anything. She didn't call it small. Like, where is this coming from? He's fighting ghosts. I'm not even gonna pretend that's valid. You're with a fucking beta cuck to begin with. Maybe that's your type, and maybe that's why we aren't together. Have fun with that. The mask has come off. He is unchained, unhinged, and unhappy. Your boyfriend's a beta cuck loser. That's the only reason you and I aren't together, because that's what you're into, beta cucks. You couldn't handle an alpha male testosterone titan like me, a real man who cries while he texts. She then goes on to say, like, look, if you find me to be toxic and all of this awful stuff, like, okay, then, you know, you shouldn't be upset that we're not close anymore. And to this big message, he just responds by saying, "I'll see you in hell." And then she says r/nice guys, which this very much is an r/nice guys moment. You know, keep in mind, this is still, like, only a couple days after the whole poetic, "Allow me to find favor in your eyes, miss. Your voice is music, sweet music." And now it's, "What an excellent take on a 7-year waste of my fucking time." To which she responds, "So you're just waiting around until I'd eventually date you? That's on you, man." She's absolutely right. That is entirely on you. This dude played the long game, almost an entire decade of pretending to be her friend in the hopes that eventually you'll get to fuck her, I guess was the plan. That is a long commitment to a deep cover operation to stay in disguise, faking friendship, hoping that eventually you'll be able to have sex with her. Then he says, "How was I supposed to know you're only interested in half men?" I've never even seen that term used before. This guy's pulling all kinds of Insano-style phrases out of his ass now. "I spent 7 years just waiting for you to notice the difference, but I guess I bet on the wrong fucking horse." This goober spent 7 years pretending to be her friend, hoping that somehow she'd fall in love with him? This is craziness. This is a longer time spent undercover than Rob Lucci and the gang during the Water 7 arc of One Piece. Like, this is outrageous how long he committed to this ridiculous, diabolical plan. And now he's just full anime villain mode. "I'm over you. That's why I asked if you needed a visual definition of the word endowed, because I bet you're never going to get that with the life you choose to live without me. Motherfucker, I grew this dick for you, you ungrateful clod. We have to pause here for a moment. Wow. I grew this dick for you, you ungrateful clod. That is one of the most powerful sentences I've ever had the pleasure of reading. What does that even mean? That's not even possible. How could you have grown your penis for her? Was there no dick there to begin with, and then you just started, what, like planting the seeds and then taking care of it like summertime gardening? Like, what does that mean, you grew it for her? Is it a laboratory experiment like the Cybermen? Like, I don't understand. It's just such a bafflingly amazing sentence. She's also stunned, saying, I refuse to believe that these messages aren't satire. And then that sets him off even further. This entire relationship is satire. A joke. Your interest in men is a joke. The wambulance is coming in hot. He's Squidward, you're Squidward, I'm Squidward, we're all Squidward. This whole relationship satire, it's all a joke, you're a joke. Fuck you. My interest in you is a joke. This is the first time I wanted to show someone my dick because I hate them. Fucking brilliant. r/nice guys, these nuts. She waits a while and then says, I think enough time has passed and I just genuinely want to know if you've had any remorse for the shit you said to me or if you truly believe it was all valid. And then he responds 7 hours later saying, let's find out if you're still seeing the Hat Man first. I don't know what that means, but then he comes back 2 hours later and said, I'm over you. You're wasting your time. So he's trying to flip this around on her like, you missed your opportunity with the golden goose. You missed your opportunity with the alpha. I've moved on, you harpy. I don't need you anymore, harlot. Listen, I've matured a lot. You clearly haven't. So you're wasting your time trying to talk to me now. You had your chance, you blew it. I'm sure you're kicking yourself now for this, but hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. But then just to finish it off with the cherry on top, he quotes from before where he was offering to show her his wiener and says, I still mean this if you need clarification. And then comes back and says, except don't even bother asking for nudes. I have a girlfriend. Okay. I mean, this is quite the ride. What an adventure. She eventually just says, you know, what's wrong with you? We were friends for almost a decade. And then you go into this shit. Which is a reasonable response. Like, how did this happen? We have been friends for like 10 years. We've known each other for so long. Where did this come from? It is crazy. This whole situation was wild. And also, I'm calling fiddlesticks on that last statement from him. I don't believe he has a girlfriend. If we go back to like chapter 7 of this meltdown, he said that she was the first girl he wanted to show his penis to. So, I'm under the impression he's a virgin. And I don't think enough time has passed between those messages and these that he would not only lose his virginity, but then also have a girlfriend, especially given all of the behavior we're seeing exhibited here. So, I think he lied about that. That was probably just once again some kind of Hail Mary to make her jealous. Like, hey, listen, Toots. Got a girlfriend. Stay off of me. Can't send you nudes anymore. You blew it. Nope, can't do it. Sorry. That's on you. Yeah, you'll regret this for the rest of your life, clearly. Sorry. Have a girlfriend. Even though it's most likely a lie. But yeah, that's all there is to the story here. Overall, I think we can all agree that nice guys really do finish last. It is insulting that these two didn't end up getting married. This guy is a real catch, and it's just a shame to see that it didn't pan out. But yeah, overall, dropping the sarcasm, I actually feel really bad for the woman in this situation here. This is someone who was a close friend to her for a fucking decade, only to then find out that that close friend was actually just a complete piece of shit, loser, degenerate, who was only being her friend, trying to have sex with her down the line. I can't even imagine that kind of betrayal. That must have been fucking awful. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share this because I've been thinking about it like all day. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. It pains me to say this, sports fans, but unfortunately, I've been bamboozled. I've been schmeckeldorfed. Unfortunately, I was played like a fiddle. The video I posted last night titled Worst Date Ever may as well have been titled Worst Blunder Ever, because I made a big mistake here. If this was an episode of Penn and Teller's Fool Us, I would have been thoroughly embarrassed by this trick and made as the prime fool for falling for it. The video is staged. It's all smoke mirrors and a script. Nothing about it's real. They made it up. No one's tricked me this hard since the days when Chris Angel was making toothpicks disappear from his fingertips and I was 12 years old still drinking milk and sitting in my diaper. This was a big moment for me. Recognizing that we've advanced far enough in our civilization where sometimes TikTok videos are convincing enough to be believable. So let's go ahead and dive into it. Let's get down to the brass tacks and the ass facts. This video comes from a user named Kevin Wesley Genie. And from what I can tell, he does occasional skits like this to talk about different things. So kind of like Darman, but believable and not over-the-top ridiculous. What was really smart, and I don't know if it was intentional or just one of those happy accidents Bob Ross talks about, is the fact that the video didn't blow up on his account. It blew up on a different account from a seemingly completely normal user. So it made it more believable and authentic, because if it came from the Kevin Wesley Genie account, it'd be super quick and easy to figure out that it's not real because you'd see other content like this on his page. So it worked out really well in his favor if he was trying to make this a viral video to talk about the modern dating scene or something like that. Now overall, it doesn't really change the video I made about it, since all I'm fucking doing is making jokes about it in the first place. All it changes is that it's not a real situation that I'm making jokes about. So it's not like the biggest deal in the world, but it is still something very silly and a bit embarrassing that I actually just got fooled by a fucking TikTok video. I would have never envisioned a future where there were actual decent actors on there that would be able to pull off something convincing like this. Because most of the time it's very painfully obvious when it's scripted and not real. Like, it's not fooling anyone unless, of course, you're like 6 years old and lack object permanence or something. But this one was enough to fool not only me, but a ton of news outlets as well as a lot of other channels online and Reddit too. Like, and if you're fooling Reddit, you've done something extraordinary. In the land of updoots, very few things slip through the cracks, so that is quite the achievement. It's just really surprising because, again, a lot of the times the acting on TikTok is atrocious. Like worse than something you'd find off like the lowest of the low ad on Craigslist or like Fiverr or something. And somehow the two people in this video do a really good job of making it really believable. In particular, the guy. The guy in the video is delivering the best performance I've seen since my role as the District 8 hospital helper in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. I have no doubt that he probably studied my performance in order to get inspired and really like assimilate into his character, and I'm happy that I was able to provide that for him, but unfortunately, I became my own worst enemy by being the world's greatest actor and world's greatest tutor for upcoming actors as well, because he was able to pull off something pretty impressive here. So it's really the way he's able to convey a very believable range of emotions, such as the astonishment when finding out he's being recorded, the way he stutters through a lot of the statements he tries to make, as well as kind of waffling a bit in order to try and explain himself and how he feels in the face of a date that's being disrespectful, and now in the face of like an audience she's recording him for. Honestly, top to bottom, this was just really well executed. Most of these like scripted things that are supposed to deliver a message or supposed to be outrage bait or whatever always fall into the same general categories, like don't judge a book by its cover or whatever trending political topic. This one is just like a really small scale, very authentic seeming experience that delivered a plot twist that had me for the whole loop-de-loop and pull here. Again, it doesn't really change the video I made on it because it's just joking about the situation that was being displayed. The only thing that changes is it's not a real situation that I was making the jokes about. Now, there is something else I want to briefly touch on here that doesn't directly tie into this, but in the world of everyone being fooled, like me, there is one thing that I think is a very important PSA, and it has really nothing to do with like fake videos or anything. It has to do with fake people, and it has to deal with the fitness industry. A lot of the people you see online are using steroids. Whether or not they're open about it, it's going to vary from individual to individual, but a large portion of the people you're seeing online with these fucking ridiculous physiques are using steroids. I appreciate the ones that are open about their stack, but not all of them are. But regardless, it is a huge epidemic, I suppose. I watched a really insightful Vice documentary about it 2 days ago now. I know Vice has kind of fallen off, they're kind of cringe, I get it, but this is a really well-made piece on just how prevalent steroid use has become for teenagers and young adults, and I, as well as many others, feel that it's entirely because of the state of social media online. Like, I'm sure you all hear how low the barrier of entry is to try and get started with content creation, and it's super true, but when you're trying to get started in the fitness industry, there is at least one barrier, and that's steroids. This is a point that Fillion mentioned in his video where he covered it, and I think he's right on the money. When you're competing in the fitness space online, you're competing with some of the most yoked out fucking kaiju monsters that humanity has to offer, and they're all on gear. So in order to try and stand out and try and make a career out of this fitness journey, a lot of people feel like they need to be able to compete on an even playing field with them, so they start taking steroids. And it's a fucking awful thing to get hooked on. And a lot of people online don't realize just how big steroid usage has become. And I wanted to briefly mention this since I just got fooled by a fake bad date video. I'm sure a lot of you out there watching this may have actually been fooled by a fake fitness influencer making the claim that if you buy their goat urine extract supplement, you'll be able to have 45-pack abs just like them, because they refuse to disclose that the reason they look the way they do is the product of course, hard work, but also a large part of it is due to steroids as well. So I'm going to play you just a really short stream clip. I kind of dove into this for quite a while last night, and I won't play the whole thing. I just want to let people know that a lot of the fitness influencers you see online are not the result of just hard work and dedication and a good mindset in the gym. There is a lot of gear being used as well. So I don't want anyone to get like body dysmorphia or anything like that. And I was watching Fillion's video covering this. Fillion does a lot of coverage over like fake natty stuff, gear, all of that. And it was just really insightful because I guess I was kind of blind to just how big of a deal it was. PewDiePie made this video last year talking about how every fitness celebrity is pretending to be natural when they're not, and they're peddling products under the false pretense that you can look like them when realistically you can't. Kind of like the Liver King, how the Liver King preaches the ancestral tenets and all that, even though he's got a crazy stack, he is the result of steroids. So I just want to give this blanket advice to everyone out there. Don't believe fitness influencers who are making crazy claims about like what they do to get jacked and ripped. If it looks unnatural, it most likely is. And no amount of buying their protein powders or their multivitamins and supplements and all of that is going to get you anywhere close to what they look like. I just want to throw that out there. Because one thing I have talked about is there's a lot of shit that prey on insecure men, and I guess this is a huge one now. So just be aware, you will not look like those fitness Instagram models and all of that, unless you're doing gear, which you shouldn't do. But why are they so bad if you look so good? True. How can it be bad when I look good? You can get a crazy physique while being natural, but you'll never get a physique like some of the shit you see popping off online now. Yeah, I just wanted to briefly slide this in here because it does kind of tie into getting fooled by what you see online. Also just had a huge voice crack right there. That was a fucking big one. But yeah, hopefully maybe this is helpful to anyone out there that maybe is, you know, getting body dysmorphia from seeing all of these like TikTok and Instagram fitness models that are blowing up right now, wondering why doesn't my body look like that when I'm putting in so much hard work. I'll break the magician's code. It's because you're likely not using steroids like they are. And I don't recommend you start using steroids either. They're not good for you, obviously. So just wanted to put that out there. I recently got fooled. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. I mentioned this a couple weeks ago, but I've recently been on this quest to discover the worst dance moves the human body is capable of producing. And I've been doing a combination of researching already established horrible maneuvers and also cooking up my own. Now, the reason I look up some moves is to draw inspiration from them, so things like the classic Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, hot dog type dance, things like that. But those aren't really the moves that I'm proud of. The moves that I find great joy in are the moves that I myself create. I want to find the ultimate move that is so bad it's like the brown note, where you hear it and you shit. My move is you'd see it and you'd puke. It needs to be something that's so incomprehensibly fucking atrocious that it's like an SCP, where a single glance at me busting out this technique is enough to induce illness. So I've been making great strides in this department, at least I like to feel as though I have. I'll take you in the workshop real quick to show you a prototype that I've been crafting. So it's a combination move. So it starts with something I call the Babadook, and then it transitions into that move Taylor Swift does in the Delicate music video. So you get a wide stance hidden with this. You can even start to gallop with it if you want. And I think that one goes kind of hard. I've only used that once in public. I thought it was pretty solid, but the point of this video isn't just to showcase some bad moves I've been working on. It's to already admit defeat, because I think JoJo Siwa has created the worst possible moves so far, and I'm going to have to work extremely hard to somehow beat what she came up with. So I'm actually pretty upset, unironically pretty upset, that JoJo Siwa's Karma's a Bitch move, or whatever, is so bad. I was talking about it and kind of ranting on stream, so I'll just play the clip so you can see the dance. JoJo Siwa is a bad girl now. That's a really weird way of saying that, but yeah, JoJo Siwa was rebranded into, like, edgy, and you just reminded me. I saw a clip of her that someone made, which is a montage of her signature dance move for Karma's a Bitch, and it made me so jealous that I didn't think of this dance move first. It is one of the most revolting dance moves I've ever seen. I need to show you guys this. As you all know, I've been on a quest to find the ultimate worst dance moves the human body is capable of producing, but unfortunately, I think JoJo Siwa beat me. I don't know if I'll be able to make something as bad as this. And I'm actually pretty upset. Like, unironically, it makes me pretty upset, because I can't just take this from her. I don't want to get DMCA'd, so I can't turn on the music. But it, like, looks like an emote that you'd spam in RuneScape or something, you know, fucking, like, Falador. It's so awful. And I didn't think of it. Hey man, she's a professional dancer. Well, I know, and that's how she was able to come up with this, no doubt. She took everything she learned about dancing and threw it out the window. Like, this is actual caveman glitching. Like, I've got some good ones, don't get me wrong, but I don't think any of my bad dance moves compete with this. Like, I used this at a club. Someone's probably calling the paramedics thinking I'm seizing. Please do the dance. I'm not gonna do the fucking dance. I didn't make it, so I'm not gonna do it. And she'd probably copyright strike me anyway. You must master this technique. No, it's not mine! Why would I do that? All of my bad dance moves are homebrews. Also, I'd probably fucking hurt myself on this, to be fair. Like, the way she throws her head like that, there's no way that's good for her neck. Bro thinks he created shuffling. That's not a bad dance move! Wait, what are you guys saying? Shuffling is a good dance move that I've been mastering. My bad dance move, like the where's my hug at, these, every time I do that, my knee pops. These are Charles White originals. When it comes to bad dance moves, I don't try and emulate. I innovate. So I'm not going to try and learn this. It's worthless. I think she just dances very aggressively. Well, yeah, she dances like she's fighting. I don't know. Like, I need to try and channel some energy like that and find something equally as bad, but I don't think I'll be able to. She's parrying. True. If you want an amazing dance, there's Elaine's dance from Seinfeld. What was Elaine's dance? I don't remember that one. No. This one's too self-aware bad. I need dance moves that are just shitty enough that it's convincing to people that think I'm trying to dance. This one's too clear. Like, the closest I get with bad dance moves to being, like, self-aware bad is I do this one sometimes at the club. Which is kind of like the old man boogie. So I'll do this one sometimes. But I wouldn't do something that obvious. Yeah, it's kind of like a pseudo jitterbug that I'll break out. The life alert shuffle. yeah, that's the one. You do the Club Penguin dance? If not, you should practice it and show us one day. I don't do the Club Penguin dance, but I do the Habbo Hotel sometimes. I don't really remember the Club Penguin one that well, but I like the Habbo Hotel one if the BPM's high enough at the club. I will say, when I do, like, actually dance, though, and, like, I'll bust out the shuffling sometime, There's one guy at one of the clubs I go to, and he's there pretty often. And I remember one time I was shuffling, and he's like, "No, no, no, that's not how you do it. This is how you do it." And just went fucking ballistic. And I was really jealous because it was so hideous that I was blown away. And I really wanted him to teach me. I just didn't have the balls. I was just like, "Hey, thanks for showing me, man." How old was he? He was like probably mid-40s, I think, ish. He's no spring chicken. No, I'm still trying to innovate on more dance moves. I still stay in the lab cooking. And this is, I mean, admittedly has inspired me more to find even more creative dance moves, so. It's kind of like, I just keep thinking of things to compare it to. It's kind of like in the old PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy games after you complete a battle and it starts playing the music and all the characters have their own, like, celebration, but the frame rate's super low and the polys are all fucked up so it looks really jittery. He really did hit gold with this fucking trash move. It's really upsetting. That's a really good idea, actually, Davey. One of the more dog shit ideas that we've had, well, Aaron had it, and I thought it was so good. Aaron pitched the idea like a year ago of us just going to a mall and doing a flash mob. Like, the cringiest shit ever back when flash mobs were popular, just doing it like 12 years too late. And just composed entirely of Aaron and I's bad dance moves. Because Aaron is also a connoisseur of bad moves. So he does some wacky gyrations. So he has this one, which he really likes. So his idea was go to the mall and just do the worst flash mob of all time. But no one else wants to do it. So like Matt, Danny, Chase, everyone else shits on it. But I think it's so good. Like, so good. But we can't just do it with me and Aaron. That'd be so much worse. Please remove this dance. You guys just don't understand what the body's capable of. That's just expert control. And you're just not ready for it. That's what dancing's all about. Negative 10 Skivey. If you want to see a stupid dance, look up the Camp Rock dance. Camp Rock. I don't know. This one's too, like, robotic, I guess. This isn't one I can see myself doing. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'd probably just go for like a ham boning approach over that. Ham boning's usually pretty good for revolting moves. Your knees would sound like bubble wrap doing that. What, the Camp Rock? Why would my knees sound like... What? Why would my knees sound bad doing this? It's like barely even using these. I can do that. That's what they're doing, right? Something like that? I don't know. No one does it like Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal is like the JoJo Siwa of action movies. The greatest bad dance I've ever seen was the Happiness audition dance. Okay, this is pretty good. Wait, this is pretty good. I might actually use this one. Okay, wait, this is too much for me now. Wait, it's too much. This isn't bad at all. It's like a full-blown exorcism. Wait a fucking minute, though. This is inspiring ideas.